Hello, 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 brothers and sisters. Tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen. Thank you so much for everybody pulling up this morning, wherever you find yourself, this afternoon, this evening. Greetings to you. Salutations, salutations, salutations. Please do us a favor and tap the screen. Tap the screen, brothers and sisters. God is not real. Why is your God the true God? As long as you'll be talking about the subject at hand, please send your request. Shout out to you, Kelly. I hope all is good with you. Abiam Danso. Good to see you too, brother. Share the live, tap the screen, share the live, y'all. Without much ado, let the Holy Spirit activate. Yeah? Hello from Dallas. Greetings to you. Shout out to you. Those of you who are sending your requests, please make sure that you intend to stick to topic. Okay? And only send your requests if you fundamentally disagree with my subject at hand. If you want to troll, I'll send you to where trollers hang out.
Yo, Bakango.
What's up, bro?
You good, man? I'm just sending out blessings to you, brother. I'm glad you joined. I'm glad you put the live on, man, because my car broke down, so I had to skip work today. So I'm just going to watch you cook niggas, man.
Bro, you just had to come say that, did you? Thank you for your time, bro.
Yeah, it was good to see you, Bakango.
Consistent. Word. I appreciate you, brother. I hope you get to fix your car, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
Yes, sir. God is not real. Why is your God the true God?
Hey, what's up, man? I just got I ain't gonna never argue with somebody who feel how they feel. But somebody put me on one time with the unique patterns that you have on the top of your head, which is your crown, the same design that's in your ear, the universe.
With all due respect, my brother, if you're not gonna talk about God's not real or why your God is a true God,
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at about the pattern, the unique patterns of creation. Who's to say there's not a creator? How would you not think there's a creator?
that's besides the point. Are you going to
How?
prove that God's real or why your God is a true God?
I was just giving you the unique patterns of certain things in this universe that match and that are the same.
That has nothing to do with a God, you know.
So what that have to do with?
Just the interaction between different aspects of nature without completely without any intent, you know, kind of like snowflakes and the patterns of the snowflakes. Kind of like water, when water flows, you know, and water cuts through the rocks, it cuts through the rock at certain patterns, you know. When two things have two different forms and they interact, there's usually going to be patterns consistent with what those two things are. You know, it's like your fingerprint. You know, there's patterns on your fingerprints. If you touch ink and you put it on the paper, it's gonna leave patterns. You know, or like an animal walks around and in the sand and leaves a pattern of its pores. No one really planned that. The animal wasn't trying to do that on purpose.
But wouldn't you be the creator of that print that you left?
Not necessarily.
Or would you say nature did it?
Yeah, it's just a natural consequence of the interaction of one thing with another. That doesn't necessarily prove the existence of a God. I think the existence of a God requires more concrete evidence than that. That's a little bit superficial. Which God do you believe in?
Well, see, what you defer as God, are you trying to make it as a physical thing or?
Brother, I don't even think that we should go down the aspect of trying to define God. If you don't already have a sufficient understanding of who God is, then you and I are just going to end up stretching this conversation beyond where it should go. If I ask you which God do you believe in, That's a pretty easy question for you to answer if you believe in God.
How many gods can you believe in? It's only one God, and that's just nature and creation itself.
It depends on where you're from. You could be from a place where there is a God for different aspects of nature, like the God of the rain, the God of thunder, the God of lightning, the God of agriculture, the God of fertility.
Well,
You're just
well,
saying
the,
that because
well, the God I believe in, not to cut you off, the God I believe in is just the creator itself, nature, everything. It's no, you can't define. I can't define one particular thing of God or which I believe, because God is everything.
Yeah, I see. Your God is a product of empire building, right? So if you really look at the world, you realize that they believe in many gods. It's far older than they believe in one God. When human beings
Oh
started
yeah, I believe
believing
that.
in when human beings started believing in gods, there was a God for everything. Then when
Right.
kings came that wanted to unite kingdoms, they decided that, oh, if the people have a different God for everything, the people will be separated. Let's combine all the gods into one. So that's kind of like monotheism is kind of like an idea born out of the minds and the desires and the ambitions of kings who wanted to build empires. You know, it's kind of like why have different flags for every aspect of society. Let's just have one flag. You know, I
I
get
agree
it.
on that.
For example, in the United States, there's a different flag for every state, but most people can't even identify it. But the American flag is one united flag, you know, that represents all 50 states, and that's easily identifiable. So, kind of like what we do with the flag is kind of like what they did with the idea of God. They kind of just merged them all together. It's all a man-made idea. It's not really a real thing in of itself.
Yeah. Well, I think different flags keep separation with us. One God.
Anyways, brother, absent of any solid evidence that God is real and you not being able to substantiate why your God is the true God, thank you for your time, okay?
So what you believe in?
Don't worry about what I believe in. I'm not the
Why
one
not?
on the.
How can you ask a question without somebody asking you a question? I just want to know. I'm not being offensive or want to argue. I just want to know. I might learn something from you.
I don't believe anything in particular, but I understand that God's not real and God is a man-made idea. I also understand that everything that people say about God is usually just natural things, and that our universe in of itself doesn't appear to have been created. It just is something that is an everlasting expanse, constantly changing form from one state to another. And so far, that's what we know based on what we can observe, infer, following real evidence without adding in any emotions. That's what
Oh
I
yeah,
know. You know, I roll with what
I
I know.
respect you. I respect your I respect what you say. I might learn something from you. I'm not one of them guys who
I
I ain't
feel
gonna be in
you.
your comments. I ain't gonna be in your comments arguing with you. I want to see what I'm gonna learn from you.
Facts, bro. Just watch. You see, you learn something. And you're not gonna learn just from me, bro. You're gonna learn from other people that come up here and try to defend your God. And you're gonna see how their arguments kind of like come into play. And you're gonna see the weaknesses and the strength in their arguments. Maybe you're gonna sharpen your arguments as well. But I appreciate you,
Yeah.
man. Have a good
All
day.
right. I bet.
God's not real. Why is your God the true God? This is a very important question. You know, at the end of the day, believing in your God in a world full of thousands of gods, you have a responsibility to substantiate why your God is a real God. Now, if you will not be addressing the issue, do not send your request. Only send your request if you would be addressing that issue. Go straight to the point, be brief.
Can you hear me? God bless you. Hello. I believe one can prove God's existence, so I would like to talk with you about the arguments.
Before you want to talk to me about God's existence, I want to know which God do you believe in?
I believe in the classical theistic God, so I ascribe attributes to him like simpleness, necessary, or omniscient,
So
all powerful.
you do not subscribe to any of the Abrahamic gods.
No, I'm Catholic, but I believe that, for example, Jews and Muslims worship or try to worship the same God. They just have false ideas about the one God and
Yeah, I get it. I don't
maybe
want to
fail.
be ambiguous about it. I want to be direct, straightforward. I want you to come in here on a solid foundation as far as your stance and which God you choose to
Yeah, what I'm
associate
trying
with.
to prove is a first cause. He's simple. He is a free agent, and so on. All
Yeah, yeah,
knowing. I
I
think
get
one
it.
can prove that.
I get it. But I could not honestly have a conversation with you from that perspective if your argument doesn't connect to the God that you've chosen to believe in. Okay? Because the
Yeah,
same
I
thing that's
believe
making
this.
you're Catholic, right?
Sorry. Yeah, I'm Catholic, but I believe in the classical theistic God. The other religions do that as well. Only their theology is wrong, but they believe in
But
the same God.
I get it, but you got to reconcile
Yeah,
the
but we're
classic
talking about
God
God's
with your
existence, and
Catholic
they
God,
believe.
right?
Yeah, but I
Because,
believe that Jews worship the same God as I do.
well, that's your belief, but we're educated and we all know the differences between these two belief systems and the claims they make. And they can't be the same God, unfortunately, you know? They can't be.
Why? Okay, sure, they have a different theology, but I believe that they do worship the same God. They only believe on false things about false
Yeah, but
descriptions
simply
about
believing
this
that
one
you
God.
do worship the same God and making those claims doesn't make it so.
I mean, ideally, you would try to attack my theology. You're atheist, and I make a claim, then you would.
Right. That's why I want your theology to be consistent with whatever definition or whatever argument you're gonna make for God. So go ahead and make your argument for why
sure.
God is real, and then make sure you connect it to the fact that supports why your God is the true God. Because the fact that you're Catholic means that you're not a Muslim, you're not Protestant, you're not a Jew. There's a specific reason why you're a Catholic, and your argument for God needs to be in line with that reason. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Okay, sure, we can do that later. But let's first start at the God existence. First, what do you think is movement?
Motion.
Motion, yeah, what is motion?
When an object leaves one point to another, propelled by a specific force.
Well, Parmenides had kind of a similar view. He's a Greek philosopher. Parmenides believed change is when an object comes in state 1 to state 2. For example, I have a hot cup of coffee. This is state 1, it's hot, and state 2 would be when it's cold. But then later Aristotle came and said that this view is illogical because it would mean that state 1 goes into nothingness and state 2 comes out of nothingness. Yet nothing can come out of nothingness. So Aristotle had a view where he says that change is the actualization of a potential. So
I don't say that something cannot come out of nothingness. I don't think that it's necessarily completely impossible. I think that the question is not if it can. The problem is how it will. So just like not all knowledge is available to human beings as to how things happen, we cannot necessarily claim that that's an impossibility, especially in the same world where people claim that it's an almighty, everlasting God, right? So even if God existed, for God to be everlasting would imply that God also came out of nothing. But go ahead, make your point. Let me not interrupt you. Make your point. But be very straightforward.
I would like to reply to that now. First of all, we do not believe that God came out of nothing. Second of all, I still believe that it would be illogical that something comes out of nothing, because in epistemology we need to.
What do you mean by you do not believe that God came out of nothing? What do you mean?
Because I believe he's a necessary being, therefore he always existed.
Okay, but explain how something. Don't you understand that the difficulty of understanding how something is always been is equivalent of something coming out of nothing? Because if something is always been, that means. Think about it carefully, okay? Think about it slowly. If something has always been...
Something coming out of nothing, the definition of that would be then if something exists without a sufficient reason, which I was now trying to explain and you interrupted me.
Well, that's what I'm saying. No, listen. I'm not even
there yet. Yeah, but I believe God has a sufficient reason.
Yeah, I'm not there yet. That you can believe what you want. It doesn't change the facts, irrespective of what you believe. So listen carefully. If God has always been there, it logically follows to claim that he came out of nothing. That's what it means.
No, but because coming out of nothing would imply change. Because you're saying there's a state, nothing, and the state he is there.
Yes. And so the way we understand things coming is either they come from something or they come from nothing. You cannot exempt your God as coming from nothing and then also not coming from something.
Either you mean it in the sense that either you mean it in the sense that there was a change, he was not there and now he is there, or you mean he exists but without a sufficient reason, which we still do not believe because we say that he's a. Can I explain? I can explain. Because
did you understand my point?
Yes, and I will try to explain to you because
hold on. Don't be so hasty. Don't be so hasty.
Please.
Yeah, I know, but listen, don't be so hasty. You want to reply, but you're not replying to what I'm saying.
I'm actually trying to. Okay, I replied with sufficient reason, and you're not understanding it, which is why I'm trying to explain.
Tell me what I'm claiming.
Okay, you said that because God is eternal, He has no sufficient reason for its existence.
No,
therefore
that's
he
not what
comes
I
out of
said.
nothing.
That's not what I said. That's absolutely not what I said. By no means, by no
I
stretch.
actually paraphrased it.
No, okay, then listen carefully to what I'm saying. That's why I'm
Okay.
interrupting you, because you're responding to something else. When you
I
tell
actually
me,
believe
just
you do not know
linguistically,
what I said.
okay, linguistically, okay, just linguistically, if you make a claim that something has always been there, it naturally follows that it comes out of nothing, because you can't find any something from which that thing came. That statement also applies. So if
Yeah, and
God,
this is what I replied to. This is what I replied to, my man. The problem is you didn't understand my answer, which is why I was trying to explain this principle of sufficient reason, which you interrupted me.
brother, the reason why something comes into being and the fact of it coming into being is two different things. I'm trying to show you, I want us to reason the existence of your God prior to any reason why
When you
your
say
God will
God came
exist
out
or
of
not
nothing,
exist.
okay, do you agree with me that coming from something implies change?
Whether coming from anywhere implies change.
Okay, thank you. And with the first argument I tried to make is I want to pry that God is inchangeable, immovable. Therefore, he cannot come out of nothing.
Okay, if God is unchangeable, you've just described something which doesn't exist.
Why?
Because unchangeable things don't exist.
Why don't they exist?
Because everything is subject to change. That's literally relativity.
Okay, so it's bro, this is you're just saying it is so
Listen,
because it is so.
listen. Let me explain
Okay, can
to
I
you.
actually prove
No,
that
listen.
an unchangeable being exists?
Hold up,
Can I actually do the argument now?
Hold up. Something existing
Oh,
in a
man.
state of consciousness without change is ridiculous. Because even the act of thinking in of itself, the act of processing information is a type of change. So if you're saying that
I
God
don't
doesn't
think God processes information the way you do.
Okay, hold on. How does God process information then?
Because I don't think time is involved in there. Because I believe that
No.
God is
Okay,
all-knowing.
then
Let me explain. Let me
explain.
explain. Okay. There's a doctrine in Catholicism, we call it divine simplicity, where we say that all ontological items in God, this is just one item. And all propositions, therefore, for example, snow is white, 1 + 1 is 2, and so on. All these propositions exist within God, but only as an instantiation of the goodness. So let's do it that way. God's all-knowingness is simple in the sense that he knows himself and he is simple, and God is goodness because of divine simplicity. And we are as humans instantiations of the goodness. And therefore, because he knows himself, he also automatically knows everything else, because everything else is an instantiation of goodness.
Don't you realize that you just described a fictitious character, bro? Because the words
No,
you're
I
using.
just described Aristotelian metaphysics.
The words you're using imply change. There's no knowing without
No.
change. Listen
No.
carefully, okay? You cannot know something that you didn't learn. You get it?
No.
Listen
No.
carefully. Listen carefully. Knowing is directly proportional to learning. Okay?
No, this is false. Can I even prove it to you that's false? I can prove to you it's false.
Listen.
Let me prove it to you. Wait, I can prove to you that you know something without having learned it.
Let me finish talking.
My man. Well, you said something false and I can prove to you it's false.
Okay. Now let me ask you a question. Is God, will you consider that God has intelligence?
Depends on the definition of intelligence.
How will you define intelligence?
Well, you asked me the question, so I would like you to define it.
I'll only give you the English language definition, and there's not two of them.
Then give it to me. Sure.
The ability to acquire and apply knowledge and skill. The most important word here is acquire. Okay, if
then
you
no, because he's all-knowing.
Okay, good.
You cannot acquire something new because he's all-knowing.
So you conclude that God is not intelligent.
In that definition, sure.
What other definition is there?
Well, I would say that intelligence is just measured by IQ test. So whatever the IQ test gives you is your intelligence.
What is IQ? What is IQ test? What's IQ?
Well, it's a standardization of a test which is commonly used in organizations like Mensa, where they try to measure some kind of value, how well you perform on the exam.
Yes, but it still comes down to that fundamental definition, which is somebody's ability to acquire knowledge and apply skill. To acquire and apply knowledge and skill. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, sure, but that I agreed with you on that definition. He would not be intelligent, but I do not take that definition.
But there is no
as
other
any
definition for the word.
That's a etymological fallacy because for
There
every
is
term
no
there's
other definition for the
definitions.
word which is not fundamentally acquiring knowledge and applying skill. That's what I'm saying to you. Every
I
other
mean, sure, that
definition
would be.
still
I mean,
has
if
its
you want to
root.
believe that, I mean, if you want to believe that, that's fine. But
I'm
can
not
I
the
now
one who's
actually go to the
believing it. That
argument?
is the meaning of the word. That's why I asked you. Give me any other definition which is not fundamentally acquiring knowledge and applying skill. Give me another definition for intelligence.
Can I also look in the dictionary? Is that fine for you?
Look wherever you want to look. You can go look in heaven if you want to.
Oh, now you're a bit emotional. But can we actually
No,
go to
I'm
the
not being emotional.
arguments
I'm
for
not,
God's
I'm not being
existence?
emotional. Listen carefully. I'm trying to show you how your ridiculous statement that God is unchanging is stupid. Because something which
Yeah,
is
but I can
unchanging.
prove it. I can
Listen.
prove there is an unchanging entity, and you do not actually want to talk about the argument. You're just
Listen.
changing the topic.
We're establishing a foundation. So you don't
let's
escape.
talk about the actual argument.
So you don't escape. So take your time.
Well, you're escaping.
Give me the definition for the word intelligence, which doesn't
will not.
imply
Wait.
acquiring knowledge and skill.
We'll look in the dictionary. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, you can even look it up in Arabic if you want to. Look it up in Chinese
Well, I'm not
too.
a Muslim or Arabic speaker.
Okay, look it up in any language you want.
Intelligence is the ability to understand things easily.
Okay, what is understanding? Can you understand something that you don't know?
No.
Okay, how do you get knowledge?
There is different theories on that. I would say that, for example, by empiricism, I can see something, therefore I know it.
Okay.
Gain information from it.
Can you know something without acquiring that knowledge?
Yes.
How?
Yeah, okay, good. I can give you argument for that. Okay. First of all, would you agree with me? Without having knowledge, you cannot learn something new. Do you agree?
Fundamentally, yes.
Okay, thank you. So, that means when I learn something new, I build upon something I already had. And I did that my whole life. And if I trace it back as far as I can, it means there needs to be a first building block I had since my birth, which I built upon my whole life. That means there is something I knew without having to learn it.
Like what?
Thank you. I don't know.
So
I don't
how
know
do
why
you
you're
know?
laughing.
No, listen, because your statement is ridiculous. There is something I knew, right, without having to acquire it, like you're saying. So,
For example, okay,
what
for
is it?
example, my self-existence. For example, my self-existence.
Okay, yeah, but
I know
how
I
do-
exist.
Yes, how would you know that you exist? How do you know that you exist?
It's just analytically true.
No, because you
What
can
do you mean, no?
you can respond to stimulus. You can
Okay,
you can respond to stimulus. That's how you acquire that knowledge.
Okay, without
by-
having a
by-
stimulus, imagine you do
listen.
not feel anything. You cannot see anything. You cannot hear anything. You would still know you exist.
No, that's a dead man.
What do you mean, no?
A person who cannot feel anything, who cannot see anything, who cannot taste anything, who cannot touch, who cannot hear or smell is a dead man.
No.
Yeah, that's a dead
There's
man.
many people who have genetic deficiencies, for example, and they
Yes,
cannot,
but not to that level to where all five senses are completely shut down. That's a dead
But
man.
assuming someone's all five senses are shut down, he would still be able to make a priori statements. For example,
No,
I
that
think,
person
therefore I am.
that person is a dead person. That's a cessation of
No.
all bodily functions.
No. Being dead is something else. Being dead with
Being dead is the cessation of all bodily functions. If all your senses are shut down, you're dead.
No. Why would I agree with that definition?
Because that's
I mean,
literally
you
the
could still have,
definition of death.
a beating heart, for example,
Say that again.
without all five senses. You can still have a brain function, a beating heart, and so on, without having the five senses.
Okay, if you have brain function, what's happening in the brain when all your five senses are shut down?
Thinking. I
What are
do
you
not need the
thinking
five
of?
senses to think.
Oh, hold on. What are you thinking of?
I think, therefore I am. This is
Hold on,
something I knew.
hold on.
This is a priori statement.
What are you thinking of?
What do you mean? I am. I
Bro,
think, therefore I am. This is a syllogism.
Bro. So you're saying that if your sense of smell doesn't work, your sense of touch doesn't
Mhm.
work, your sense of hearing doesn't work, your sense of sight
Mhm.
doesn't work, and there is still neurons firing in your brain, you don't understand that that is a post-mortem type of thing?
What do you mean post? Can you think post-mortem?
No. So it's not intentional.
Okay,
That's
thank
residual.
you.
That's residual energy. That's not that the person is not in a
What
conscious
do you mean
state.
energy?
Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Okay. We say that
What do
people
you
are
mean energy?
conscious. Listen. We say people are conscious, right? And then we also say people are
Yeah.
unconscious, right?
Yeah.
When all your five senses are shut down, you are in a state of unconsciousness. You're not doing anything
No.
intentionally. You're really
No,
close to
that's
death.
false. No, that's
If
false.
all your five
For
senses are
example,
shut
no, this
down,
is false
you are
because,
in.
for example, would you
If
agree with me that a person who's asleep, he's unconscious, right?
of course.
But he can still feel something. For example, when my little brother sleeps, I can pinch him in his face and he will wake up because he felt it.
There you go. Because that pinching induces pain that allows him to come out of that state of unconsciousness. But if you pinch him and he doesn't
Yeah, but that means,
respond,
but
listen,
if
hold
he
up, hold
didn't
up,
feel it, if he didn't feel it, then he could not
hold
come
up.
up from the unconscious state.
Yes, because sleep, there's still bodily function taking place while you're sleeping. So
Yeah,
listen,
so he
listen,
feels it actually. Yeah, he does feel it.
listen. Sleep is not the equivalent of complete cessation of bodily functions. So let me give you an example. If your brother is sleeping and you pinch him and he cannot feel you pinching him, you think he'll wake up?
No,
Okay,
I don't think
because
so.
why? Why?
Because the bodily function did not cease to completely exist.
Yeah,
but
because that
the
bodily
problem
function
here
that
is,
will
but
make
now imagine the problem here is now imagine all your senses cease to exist. Okay, you would still have the ability to rationally think. You would not
no
be
sir,
dead.
no sir,
What do you mean, no, sir?
no sir, because
Okay,
thought requires
okay.
a
Imagine I
function.
will take out. Okay, imagine I will take out your eyes. I will fill your ears with foam, your nose with foam, and cut off your tongue and so on. So you cease to have all these senses. Okay.
You also have
Would
to
you
take
then
away.
cease to be able to think?
Listen, you also have to take away my body's ability to feel temperature and to feel pain. So you have to shut down my neurological network completely.
I mean, not completely. You can
No,
sever
no, no, no.
the
That's my
nerves from
point.
the brain.
That's my point.
No,
That's
you
my
can
point.
sever the nerves from the brain.
That's my point. If you sever all my neurological network, which is
Not
the
the
way I respond to
neurological
pain.
network. There is no. Your brain stem is connected to the rest of the body. When you sever it, theoretically, your brain could still work, and
Right,
it's not
right,
connected to the
right,
body.
right. But it's no longer, that's autonomous. That's no longer conscious. So
No, it would
you
still be
don't
conscious because you're still
don't
conscious because you can still have a rational thought.
you don't have a sense of self, and there's no rational self
You
without.
do actually.
Listen. There's no rational thought without a sense of identity. You will not know that you are you. Kind of like a person that loses their memory. They don't know that they're them. They cannot really think.
How do you know someone loses his identity when his brainstem is severed?
Because they lose all the previous information that they've gathered to establish that identity.
No. This is still in the brain. Everything.
No, it's not.
It's not
Because
well, all the
because
information. All I know, it's not in my head or my legs. It's in my head.
The information in your brain doesn't work independent of all the other information stored in the rest of your body, in your cells.
How do you know that?
If there's a severance between the brain and its ability to communicate with the body, the brain doesn't know that it's the body. If you sever that
How do you
link,
know that?
that's literally
you
what
know
it
that?
is. You've disconnected that link.
Yeah,
Okay,
I could disconnect the brain from the body, but I would still have my self-consciousness.
No,
I
you
don't know how
won't.
you come to the conclusion I would lose it.
You wouldn't
Oh.
because your brain ability to identify itself is related to its ability to detect what happens to the entire anatomy, right? If you disconnect it from
Can
the
you prove
anatomy,
it?
there is no sense of self. That's
Can you
why
prove
someone can be called brain dead.
Yeah, but he's brain dead when
What
all his
is it?
brain
What-
activity.
what is- hold up,
He's brain dead when all his brain activity ceases to exist. But I'm not
Okay.
saying he's brain dead when all his bodily functions cease.
Hold up. But that's the reverse. That's true. Vice versa, right? If all your brain activity ceases, but your bodily functions are still working, maybe artificially being sustained, do you know that you're you?
When my bodily functions work, but my brain not?
Yeah, when you're brain dead.
Or which way? Okay, then no.
Okay, why not?
Because my self-identity is stored in the brain.
No, because there's been a severance between the brain's ability to get information from the body in order to identify itself.
No. This is not what I believe. I believe my self-identity is.
I'm not talking about what you believe. I'm just talking about the facts. Now let's go back. Let's
Then
go back.
prove it.
Let's
Then
go back
prove
to the
it.
core. Let's go back to the
I'm
core.
pretty sure that I'm
Okay.
pretty sure your position is not proved by science, by the way.
No, that's literally
So you can
science
prove
and
it if you
common
want.
sense mixed together. Anyways, check this out. Check this out.
Okay.
You said that your God is unchanging, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay,
And I can
then
prove it
explain
if
to
you
me.
want to.
No,
I
no,
can actually
no.
go to
Listen,
the argument.
listen. How does your God go from a state of not creating to a state of creating?
I believe he's eternally creating.
So everything God created is eternal.
No, I believe. No. That's not what I believe. Look,
No. Listen. How does your God go
I
from
can
the
explain
state?
to you if you want to.
Okay, yeah, go ahead,
can
go ahead.
explain to you if
But
you
listen
want to.
carefully to my question, okay? There is a time when
Yeah,
there
I
is
know
only
what you
God.
asked.
When you say God is
Okay,
unchanging,
thank
it means there is a time that there is only God, right?
Okay, first let me explain what time is. I think time is
No,
the
no, no, no,
distance
no. Hold
between
up,
two
hold up.
moments. I will
No,
explain to you.
no, yeah,
I
hold
can
up,
explain to you the Thomistic position.
Yeah, I get it. I'll let you explain, but hold up, listen, please. So you're saying that there was a time when there was
We
only
interrupt.
God. That's what I'm
Yes.
understanding. And then God hadn't created anything yet. Or are you saying that as long as God has always been, there's always been creating?
Yeah, as long as he's been, he has always been creating.
Okay, what was the first thing God created?
I do actually not know, and I don't think it matters.
So how can you say that he's always been creating if you don't know the first thing he created? That would imply that all created things are also eternal. Because if an eternal being,
this is illogical because let me explain. I know my baker bakes without having to know what's the first thing he ever baked in his life.
you
I
wouldn't
know a
what the first
mathematician
thing.
did this count numbers, but I don't know what was the first thing he counted.
Listen.
Like I don't know. I don't need to know the first thing he created.
But your baker hasn't always been baking since eternity. Has he always been baking
and I
since
still
eternity?
don't know what he has been baking. It doesn't
Listen.
matter even if he has been.
No, listen. Can you ask your baker to tell you the first thing he baked?
Probably, sure.
Okay. Do you understand that if God can tell you the first thing he created, that would mean that there was a time when he wasn't creating if he himself is eternal? So if God is eternal and God has always been eternally creating, that means there is no first thing that God ever created because it is as eternal as God himself. So the first thing God would have created would be a beginning point.
I mean that's also false because sure it is eternal in that sense, it's also timeless, but I don't think that timelessness implies not being dependent on another thing. Because creating just means that you're giving. Wait, let me explain. Creating just means you're giving existence to another thing, to another substance.
Do you know
and
what
I think you can give. I think you can give existence eternally. Therefore, you can create eternally.
I think your problem is a flawed understanding of time.
Yeah, I wanted to define time to you, and you interrupted me. Can I define it now?
Go ahead, define it.
I would say that time is the difference between two moments.
Okay. Any change, right? So are you saying that God exists in a singular moment?
Yes.
So how could he have been eternally creating in a singular moment?
Because he has always been creating. It's part of his
No.
nature.
Creating implies that something wasn't there, then all of a sudden it was there through creation, right?
No, that's false. That's why I agree. I told you that. No, I don't believe that.
No, listen.
I don't believe that creating automatically implies time.
Listen. You said God exists in a singular moment, right?
Yes, and he's always been creating, and whatever was created has always been created.
He's always been creating what?
Like I said, I don't need to know what he's been creating.
But how do you know that he's always been creating?
Because it's a logical conclusion.
No, you made that shit up. That's a hypothetical.
No, okay, then let me prove it to you. Can I actually go to the argument?
That's an unrealistic hypothetical because you put yourself in
a
hole.
Then let me prove it to you.
Listen, bro.
I've been here in this.
Yeah, I get it. Hold on.
I'll give you only 1 second, please.
All you've got
I've been in this live stream.
Brother,
I've been in this live stream for half an hour, and I still didn't get to make my argument because you didn't.
Hold up. All you're doing is setting yourself up to say, I don't know. Which is what I'm claiming that you don't in the first place. I don't think you know.
No, I know. But I have an argument, therefore I know.
Okay,
because the argument
then let me ask you. If you say God exists in a singular moment, he's always been creating. Define creation.
Something that received existence from another substance.
So bringing something into existence.
Oh, you mean creating? No. Rather communicating existence to another substance. I would say that's creating.
What the fuck does that mean? Communicating existence.
Communicating existence to another. Okay.
How do you communicate
In
existence?
Thomistic metaphysics, there is
No, you're just using a
distinction
bunch of
between-
words that mean nothing. What do you mean by communicating
I
existence?
mean, there is clear definitions, which is why I was trying to explain to you.
Bro, what do you mean by communicating existence?
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to explain to you, but you interrupted me. Can I
What do you
explain
mean?
now?
What do you mean by communicating existence?
Okay, look. In Thomistic metaphysics, make a distinction between essence and existence. Essence is whatever a thing is, and existence is that a thing is in reality. And communicating existence means just that an essence has the existence from you. So you gave it to him, basically. And in Aristotelian metaphysics, there are 4 causes, and this would basically translate to the efficient
So
cause.
you're saying
So
that
you gave something
so
existence.
you're saying that whatever exists was already there, and then God just communicated existence to it.
Yeah, eternally.
No, hold up. So whatever is being created is already there. Then God communicates existence to it.
No, right. Rather, he was there and he communicated it there at every moment, at every time.
You cannot
because there
communicate
is
with
only
something
one
that's
moment.
not there. Something has to first be there
Yeah,
for you
but
to
it was
communicate
there
with it.
eternally. The conclusion is that the creation was also eternal.
What the fuck? So the universe is eternal.
Not the universe. Did I say the universe is the first created thing?
No.
Did I
You
say
said,
that?
no. You said that the conclusion is that the creation is also eternal.
Yeah,
Isn't the universe?
I didn't say all of creation, my man.
Okay, so
I
how do
didn't
you
say all of
distinguish
creation.
between eternal creation and non-eternal creation? How do you distinguish?
Because the universe started to exist.
Okay, all those other things that God created did not start to exist.
No, they're eternal.
Give me an example of something eternal which did not start to exist that God created.
For example, I believe.
Thank
the
you for your
sun
time, brother.
and the Holy Trinity, the Son,
I appreciate you. Okay?
the Son and the Holy
No,
Trinity.
that's bullshit. That's bullshit. But listen, bro, you tried.
Why is that bullshit?
Thank you for your time. Okay, I appreciate.
Why is that
it.
bullshit?
No, it's okay.
Why is that bullshit?
It's okay. Thank you for your time,
But no, wait, let's go to the actual argument. You want to kick me without me actually making
brother.
a good
Brother,
argument for God's
you've
existence?
defeated the argument. There's no argument that you're gonna make to undo what you just did. Thank you for the money.
I
gone,
actually
brother.
gave you an answer. I said the Son and the Holy Trinity.
The Son. Do you have any evidence of the Son's existence as an eternal being? Wasn't the Son born
Sure.
like all born creatures?
Well, in the hypostatic union, they say that he is born via
No,
the human nature.
those are all unverifiable claims. There's no evidence that Jesus Christ existed before Mary put birth to him. You understand? He was born like a man. You just attributing godhood to him. That's consistent with what human beings do.
You're actually making.
Okay?
Wait, actually,
So, it's
first
okay.
you try to critique the Christian theology. Now you're just saying there is no evidence for it. But when you say
Brother,
there's no
brother,
evidence for it, then you
it's
didn't
a-
critique the
it's a
human
ridiculous
Christology in the first place.
claim that Jesus,
Yeah,
a human
then
being,
disprove it.
had always
Then show me
existed.
show me how it's illogical.
Because
show
human
me how
beings
the
don't
Christology is
exist prior
illogical.
to their birth.
Okay, you can't
That's
exist
that's
via
literally
one. You can,
observable.
let me explain to you. You can exist previously via the God nature, but be begotten via the human nature. Because
No,
that's
that's
saying
again,
Christology
like I
that there
said,
is-
that's mythology. Now you're going into the realm of mythology.
that's
then
not
there's-
mythology. That's actually basic metaphysics.
No, that's mythology. A lot of mythology
No.
is
Can you define-
metaphysical
can you
in
define-
nature.
can
Okay,
you
because
define
the same thing
mythology?
is true. But listen, by
Can you
your
define mythology?
made up stories based for
Can you prove
usually-
it's made up?
It was invented by the
You made the
Catholics.
positive claim. You
Yes.
made the positive claim. Can
Yes.
you prove it's made up?
Okay, was there
prove it.
anyone? Yeah, I'll give you. Was there anybody in the world that believed in Jesus before Jesus was born? Do you have any evidence for that?
Yes.
Who
Right?
believed in?
No, you made the positive claim. I don't
Yeah.
have to give you
I'm
evidence
asking
when
you.
you're
I'm
making
asking
the
you. No,
positive
listen.
claim.
I'm asking you. Did anybody in this world believe in Jesus Christ before Jesus Christ was
Moses.
born?
Moses,
Moses believed in who?
Jesus Christ.
Give me the chapter and verse.
Okay, 1 second. Yeah?
And after this, you're gone. Because, like I said, you're just going in circles.
I actually want to make an argument for God's existence and you don't want to hear it.
You've already made the argument for God's existence. Give me the chapter and verse
Okay,
where
what was
Moses
my
believed in
argument?
Jesus
What
Christ.
was my argument? What
Give
was
me
my
the chapter.
argument?
Give me the chapter and verse that Moses believed in Jesus Christ. Just do that.
But okay, sure, but tell me please my argument. I'm actually looking for it.
Don't worry. Give me the chapter and verse right now.
Okay, if I show you, will you then tell me what was my argument for God's existence?
You said God was unchanging, a necessary cause. Isn't that what you said?
But what was my argument to come to the conclusion that God is a necessary thing? What was
You
my
never,
argument?
you never made that argument.
Yeah, I tried to, but you didn't let me to.
Yeah, because all the foundations you were putting were questionable. That's why I was able to question you on that.
Oh,
So,
by
and-
my
and-
verses,
and- and-
Deuteronomy
and you still-
18:15.
Deuteronomy what?
Deuteronomy 18:15, and now you can actually tell me what was my argument.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Deuteronomy 18:15. The Lord your God will raise up for you a prophet like me.
Yeah, and read further.
Hold up. Okay, let me read further. From your brethren, him you shall hear, according to all your desires, according to all you desire of the Lord your God in Horeb in the day of the assembly, saying, let me not hear again the voice of the Lord my God. Now let me see this great fire anymore,
Yeah, that's
lest I
enough.
die.
So among your brothers implies the Israelites, and then if you go further to chapter 32,
No.
there's
Hold
other
up.
prophecies and other descriptions for this one prophet.
Hold up first.
With the Jewish scholars and the
hold
Christian
up.
scholars agreeing against Christ.
Hold up.
Yeah, you're not letting me do my argument.
Hold up. But we just read, right?
Yeah, and I
Okay.
try to give you the context.
Don't give me the context. I know what the context is. No,
Okay,
don't try
what's
to
the context?
don't try to
What's the
bullshit me.
context?
Okay.
What's the context? What's the
Again,
context?
keep quiet and
What
listen.
is the context?
Keep quiet and listen.
What is the context?
Keep quiet and
Then
listen.
tell me.
Keep quiet and listen. The Lord your God will raise up for you a prophet like me from your midst. So it tells us where that prophet will be from. From their midst. It doesn't say a prophet that has always been. It doesn't say a prophet who is really God. And what is the reason why God will raise up a prophet like Moses, who is a 100% human being?
You're making a fallacy. You told me where does Moses talk about Jesus? Now you're saying where does it say Jesus is eternal?
Let me
No, you're
finish
making false claim.
talking.
This is not what it was about.
Let me
you asked
finish
me.
talking.
You interrupted me too. You interrupted me too. I don't care.
Thank you for your time, Tom.
You asked me where does Moses talk about.
Next guest. This is the ridiculousness of you people, okay? Jesus Christ never existed. No, I just removed him because he's wasting my time. Okay? Jesus Christ did not exist before he was born. Jesus Christ did not exist before he was born. So talking about a prophet that will be raised up just like him, this could have also applied to David. What Moses is saying here, it could apply to David, it could apply to Solomon, it could apply to any of the prophets. David was a revolutionary king that fulfilled everything that Moses is saying here. Jesus wasn't really a king. Jesus wasn't really like Moses. David was more like Moses than Jesus. I've been on only for 43 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen. This is the ridiculousness. When you think that you're the only one that can read your scripture and interpret it, you keep going in circles. Then you want to be disruptive. Tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Please tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen.
Hey, Baganga, what's up?
What you got for me? Go straight to your point.
Yes, my point is no, I agree totally. I'm just here watching your show. There's no God. Hell doesn't exist. Heaven doesn't exist. Yeah. That's not my point. I'm just agreeing with you.
All right, bro. No worries, bro. I'm looking for disagreement. Thank you for your time, okay?
Okay, cool.
Jeez. I said request only if you disagree, y'all. Tap the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Tap the screen, tap the screen. I appreciate it. Get straight to your point. Request only if you disagree.
Hello?
What's up?
What's up? You remember when you were telling me that you think time as a circle? and and we had that whole like long conversation.
The
Or
time is a
not?
loop, yeah, but that's not the subject of today's conversation.
Yes.
God,
So if I disprove that though, would you believe in God? Like, would you believe God is real?
I mean, if you're gonna disprove it as an attempt to prove that God is real, go ahead.
Okay. So if I could disprove it, you would believe in God?
No, not that I would believe in God. That would be an argument for your existence of God, right? For your claim that God exists. Then I will need to rebuttal.
Okay. Cool. So so you believe that we're going around in this loop of time?
No, that's not what I said.
So what do you believe then?
Damn, bro. That's why you guys don't listen.
No, I mean, I
Real
thought that's what you
time,
meant. You said
real
time goes in a
time.
circle.
Listen carefully. Real
Yeah.
time is simply the now, the present moment. In order
Uh-huh.
to be able to measure and conceptualize the change that does take place in the present moment, we invent the idea of past and the idea of future. So
Yeah.
our perception of time is a loop. When you start from the
Okay.
present, when you start in the present, you just go in a circle continuously, circularly. As time passes, we cannot measure time linearly. We can only measure time in a loop.
Okay. So if we conceptualize the future and we go so far ahead, you believe we're gonna end up conceptualizing like all the way back to the past and eventually the present?
We go ahead like the same way you go through a tunnel in circular motion. It's a loop. Do you get it, bro?
Yeah, I get it. I get
We're
it.
not
So
we're
so
not
you
we're not
believe
going ahead like this. We're not going ahead like this. We're going
I
ahead
understand what
like
you're saying.
this.
It's a circle, cyclical.
Like
Yes, I
that.
know.
Yes.
So so would you say that like the moments in the universe are circular then? Are in a circle?
It depends from the perspective of the observer. That's why I said to you, because human beings are the observers here, that's how time works for us. Because void of any intelligence and consciousness, you have no way to even measure. A rock doesn't measure how much time goes by. That's not even relevant to him. It's just present. Tomorrow and yesterday are just non-existent to a rock. The only thing that will ever be relevant to a rock is the present moment in which it finds itself, which is indistinguishable from the previous moment because it's not a conscious thing. But because we are conscious and we have memory, we need to conceptualize a before and an after.
Time
In
isn't only
order,
relative if you have consciousness. Time can be relative to something that doesn't have a consciousness.
like what? Time is useless to something which is not
Something can
conscious.
like the Grand Canyon. Anything that can decay. Something can decay over
Yes,
time.
but that's
Okay.
only from a human perspective, anyways. From the perspective of that thing itself, time is irrelevant.
So okay. So you're saying if we didn't exist, then
That
there would
thing,
be
that
no
thing,
amount of time.
yes.
Okay. Forget it.
There will
Forget it.
just
Let me just move on.
there'll just be a single now. One
Okay.
one giant now that cannot be broken down in any pieces because there's no one there to break it down. So a lot of what we call time is literally conceptualization that we fabricate in order to facilitate our interaction with the world around
So
us.
if that were true, then the Earth wouldn't be spinning then, because that's like happening.
If there was no human beings and no living things here, no one will ever, the earth spinning will be relevant to no one.
Okay, sure. Okay. Let me just forget that. So if we conceptualize, okay, you said the past doesn't exist, just the present right now. So if we try to conceptualize the past, right? If we go like 5 minutes in the past and keep going in the past, you think that's gonna just like go back to infinity or make a circle back around to now?
Do you realize that when you say you went 5 minutes into the past, that means you went 5 loops in units of measurements of minutes, right? Because a minute is 60 seconds. So you
So
went 5
the loop
loops.
is 1 minute, is what you're saying.
Pretty much. So it's a second on a certain clock, right? There's certain clocks that if you really break it down, you can get it to that. Just like you can have an hour, which is 60 minutes. Then you can have a day, which is 24 hours. You know, you can have a year,
Okay,
which is
cool.
360 days. So there's
Okay.
this, we need this revolutionary aspect of measurement in order to quantify, qualify that time and make it usable. If it's simply
Gotcha.
linear, then we'll lose track of where we are. It's like when you're in the desert, right? You don't have a reference point. You'll be lost. You can't navigate. It's kind of like with a compass. As long as we know which way is true north, we can circumnavigate. So we circumnavigate the time-space continuum That's how we go about in order to be able to locate ourselves. It's a
Okay, but you do.
circumnavigation.
Okay, but so we are going around in a circle. Just depends on what unit of time we pick, right?
We conceptualize time circularly in a loop. That's what I'm saying to you.
Okay, yeah. So we conceptualize it in a loop. Okay, so that means we're conceptualizing it as time is going on in a loop, right? And you're saying that this loop has been going on for an infinite past, is what you're saying.
Yes, you're going down. You're going down like a wormhole that has no entrance, no exit.
Okay.
You
Okay.
can just locate yourself where you are in that wormhole.
Okay.
But if you
So
look
how
for the
many?
exit, you keep going. If you try to look for the entrance, you keep going. Think of it
Okay.
that
So
way.
how many loops has this? I mean, how many rotations has this loop completed?
Infinite. That's the
Infinite.
point.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So if we have like one for so so if one rotation is completed, that's one, right? So if that happened for an infinite past, then that means to get to this current rotation that we're on, an infinite number of rotations would have already been completed. But that's impossible. Because
Why is that?
infinity can't be
Why is that impossible? As long as there's change.
because infinity
No,
can't be
listen,
completed.
listen.
Because infinity can't be completed. That's why it's impossible.
As long as there's change
By
taking place.
definition.
Listen, as long as there's change occurring, you can have different transformation, and that's how we are what we are. We are a current transformation of something which was currently not in this form. That's why
No,
our
no, no, no.
basic
I don't think
fundamental
you're
building
understanding.
block is matter. You understand? In the listen, bro. In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter if the river is flowing left or the river is flowing right. The point is that the river is flowing, right? At
Okay,
some
I
point,
got you. And you're saying it's been
yeah.
flowing. You're saying that infinite amount of rotations have been completed. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is that if you try to conceptualize towards the beginning as far as going to the past, you will go infinitely. If you try to conceptualize going forward into the future, you will conceptualize
I'm not.
infinitely. If you try to
That's not what I'm trying to do.
conceptualize, hold up. If you try to conceptualize to the right, which will be like a parallel type of reality, you will keep going infinitely. Whatever direction from the present you conceptualize time, you would go infinitely. That's the very nature of time
I understand
itself.
that. I understand.
Okay.
But I'm talking about the rotations completed of the circle, right? You're
The
saying
circle
that
of what? The circle of what?
of time.
The circle of conceptual time, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're dealing about conceptualization. You understand that?
Yep. I
Okay,
understand that.
within what we're conceptualizing, there is still matter, which is interacting with each other in different variations. Though it may be that it's going in a loop, there's different variations. Just like not every circle is 360 degrees, but not every circle is the same size. You understand that, right?
Of course, yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
good. And there's different changes, different environments that allow for different things to come into being and go out of being. You understand that, right?
Sure.
That's how we got to where we are right now. Time in of itself is just the measurement of that change. But the change itself is what makes us what we are. The change itself is not like infinitely the same thing. It is constantly changing because different things are interacting in different variations, be it as it may, in a continuous loop.
Okay, so let's just do this. Let me just ask a few questions and just
Tap the
just
screen,
respond.
tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen, ladies and gentlemen, tap the screen.
So, sorry. So just yeah. Let me just ask a few questions and just respond yes or no. Okay. So, have these rotations that we conceptualize have they been completed an infinite number of times?
Conceptually, yes.
Conceptually. Okay, but that would be impossible.
That's only impossible if you don't understand what I mean by the conceptualization of time. Again,
No.
think very
Conceptualization
carefully.
because the moments don't exist now.
Listen carefully. Exactly. So we are talking
what you're
about
saying.
we're talking about an activity that takes place in the present moment that is contingent on the human brain. You get it?
Okay.
Outside
I
of the
get-
human
I-
brain, conceptualization might take a different form depending on whatever it is that's out there. I'm saying to you that human beings don't have the ability to conceptualize time linearly.
Okay, but okay. So picture a circle, right? Let's just picture a circle, and let's conceptual. Okay, and let's say we're at the top of the. I remember you showed me a picture before, right, of a drawing, and we were at the top, and the president is at like the top of the circle, right? And we were just going around it. That's what you described it as, right?
Because you're looking for a beginning.
No.
right?
I'm just going based off the picture you showed me.
Listen. Okay, from the picture I showed you, there's a circle, and you're standing at 12 o'clock on that circle, and then
Yep.
you want to find where that circle began, right?
No, that's not what I'm trying to do.
What are you trying to do?
I'm just saying that we are going around this circle, correct?
When we want to conceptualize, we don't have to go around the circle, but we need to go around the circle because that's the only way we can conceptualize
We
time.
don't have to, but we need to. That's what
Yes.
you just said?
Yes.
That's an. Okay, so we are going around the circle, right?
We would go around the circle in order to conceptualize any time in different units of measurement. So going around the circle one time could be a minute. Going around the circle one time could be an hour. Going around the circle one day could be a day. It could be a year. It could be
Okay.
10,000 years. It could be 100 million
Be a
years.
light year. Okay, I got it.
It depends on what unit of measurement. Indeed.
Right. It depends on what unit, but no matter what unit, we are going around in circles of some unit of any unit of time we can conceptualize.
We will have to conceptualize it circularly. Yes, clockwise or anti-clockwise.
Yes. Okay, so no matter what unit of time you pick for the circle to be, no matter what unit of time you pick for the circle to be, if you believe time is infinite, then no matter what unit you pick the circle to be, we would have completed that circle an infinite number of times, according
Thank
to you.
you. There you go.
Yep. But I'm saying that's impossible because you can never complete something that's infinite. You know what I'm saying? To saying you can
Hold up. Who's talking about completing?
I just said completing.
Okay, but
Because we're here now, because we're here.
Exactly. The fact that we're here shows you that we got here.
Okay, the fact that we're here.
Look, listen.
Wait. Come
Listen,
on. You're saying
fact-
that an infinite number of rotations in the past have happened already, right? An
If
infinite
you
number.
use a unit of measurement of minutes and you want to conceptualize how many minutes have existed before your current moment, you would go infinitely. That's what I'm saying.
I know. I understand that.
Okay,
But you're
good.
saying.
It
Okay,
doesn't
so
change the fact that you're present.
Right. So even if we choose minutes, hours, years, or whatever, an infinite number of whatever unit you choose, the circle has happened in the past, right? In the conceptual past.
There have been infinite numbers of moments in minutes. Yes.
Okay, but I'm talking about if you choose the circle to be minutes, an infinite number of those rotations have happened in the past,
An
right?
infinite number of minutes. Yes.
Okay, but the circle represents minutes, right?
It represents 1 minute.
The circle
One
represents
rotation.
What?
If the unit of measurement is a rotation, is 1 minute. One rotation is 1 minute. Don't you get that? That's literally like a 60-second rotation around the clock.
No, really, no. You were measuring the time that the universe existed in that unit. That's what you were doing earlier. You can't. That doesn't make sense. What do you mean? The 1 minute is one rotation.
Brother. That's what 1 minute is. 360-degree rotation is a minute. And then two minutes will be 360 times 2. 360 times 3. Times 4, times 5, times 6,
Okay.
times 7, times 8, times
Okay,
9.
cool.
You
I
can
got
go
you.
times
I got you.
infinity. That's what I mean.
Infinity. Okay. So you're saying that an infinite number of these circles, which represents 1 minute, have happened in the past.
If our unit of measurement is minutes, indeed. If it's hours, it's going to be an infinite number of hours.
Okay, gotcha. But that would mean an infinite number of minutes have happened in the past, which that mean so for something to have happened, that would mean that it's completed, right? If it happened, right? That means it's completed.
Because
So that would mean that
you are measuring that moment in minutes. Like I said, yes. One rotation is 1 moment, 1 minute.
yes, I'm not differing with you. I'm saying that so that would mean that an infinite number of minutes have happened in the past. But infinity can never be you can't have a set amount. So but by saying that, okay, right before now, which now is a set point.
The
which now
reason
is a
why
set
we
point.
know that is because we are present and we can conceptualize. And if we attempt to conceptualize, we never reach an end by the very nature of the numerical aspect of our conceptualizing. If I tell you,
I have no idea.
if I tell you to count backwards from 0, how far back will you count before you reach the end?
The end, you mean negative infinity?
Bro, if I tell you to count backwards from 0, how far back will you count? How far back can you conceptualize before you reach the end?
You cannot understand.
Would you reach the end?
No.
Does it change the fact that you are counting?
Well, it would change the fact that I exist at 0.
Why would I change the fact that you're existing at zero when zero is simply conceptually the point where you begin
Zero
counting?
wouldn't exist if this number line was truly represented negative infinity, which it can't. That means zero wouldn't exist
Why?
because negative infinity can't be represented. It can't be something that has a point. It's not. Infinity is something that's conceptual. It's not something that
Thank you. But what does infinity
You're
mean?
welcome. And infinity is a is a concept that represents like not
A continuous,
I don't know. It's-
never-ending pattern
yeah, never ending.
of numbers, right?
Yeah. So okay, by
Thank
definition,
you.
okay. Let me just say this. Let me say this. The past ends with the present, right? The past ends with the present, right?
The past ends.
As of right now,
Oh,
as
hold
of
up,
right
hold
now,
up,
the
hold up,
past
hold
is
up,
done.
hold up. Let me show you something. The past in of itself, realistically, doesn't begin nor end. The past
Well, I mean, that's
is
what
only
done.
relevant when conceptualized from a specific present moment. For every past moment that was real was a present moment. Do you understand?
For every past moment, that was a real moment.
That's why the word is past present,
Okay.
future
Okay,
present.
but
Listen. Past present tense, future present tense. Present is the continuous. And the only reason why we want to conceptualize it that way is because we know that past was a present tense. So because we're no longer in that present tense, it's past now. There's a new present tense. But we human beings cannot navigate our reality without needing to conceptualize that past present. So that past present is only ever relevant within a present moment when conceptualization is taking place. To a dead person,
Okay.
it's irrelevant because a dead man doesn't need to conceptualize.
Okay. So right now, we are in the present, correct? So that means the past. If we conceptualize the present as now, the past is out of the window, right? It's not. It has been completed with any moment before now.
The past is just a present that is no more. That
Sure.
foundational
Sure.
understanding
If it's
is
no more, that
necessary.
means it's done. If it's no more, that means it's done.
Thank you.
The past is done. The past is
Yes,
done right now.
it's not real anymore. It
That
doesn't
would
exist.
mean that would mean that you're saying infinity has been completed.
What the fuck are you talking
That
about?
if you believe that the past is infinite, then that would be like saying infinity has been completed with the present. That's what you're saying.
Listen, the past is infinite relative to the present moment.
Yes, but I'm saying
it's relative to the present moment, and because it is conceptualization, it doesn't necessarily end in the present moment because you can conceptualize past the present moment into future tense, which is
No, you
also
ju- you-
infinite.
you just said it ends with the present moment.
So you're
You just said
going
it ends with the present moment.
from infinity to infinity. Do you understand that,
No. You just said it ends with the present moment.
bro? It begins in the present moment.
The past begins in the present moment.
Yes.
Okay,
There
and it
can be
goes
no
back to
past.
when?
There can be no past for something that's not present. Do you understand it?
Sure. No.
Okay.
I mean.
Listen.
This is
The point of origin is zero, and whatever direction you travel from zero, you go infinitely. Do you understand?
Okay. I literally just proved that wrong.
Conceptualizing the past doesn't begin in the past. Conceptualizing the past begins in the present.
Okay. The present is now. Okay. If you're saying the present is now, then the past doesn't exist now. Now is the present, right? So that would mean that the past is completed with the present.
Only from the present. Yes, from the present. Again,
Yes.
I'm going to show you this again. You see this?
Yeah.
This is the point of observation. Zero.
But you see how you have a point at infinity? That's why this whole thing is illogical. This cannot be a real thing.
Again.
Because infinity does not have a point.
Bro.
No matter how long you draw this line, it's never gonna have an end point.
Brother,
That's the illogical thing about this.
you're just uneducated. The reason why the line is
I-
that. Listen. The reason why the infinity sign is there is to show you that this is actually representing the line continuing. And because we don't have the ability to draw a line that continues forever,
represents.
we're gonna put a symbol
Represents,
to
but it
represent
can't.
that.
Okay, could you ever draw a line that's infinite?
That's the
Could
point.
you? Could you? Wait. Just yes or no. Could you draw a line that's infinite?
No.
Exactly. So that point 0 wouldn't even exist because this whole line wouldn't exist because you can't actually draw an infinite line.
Brother, can you put a point on the graph?
On the one that you drew?
Any graph, can you put a point on the graph?
Can I put a point on it? Yeah,
Okay.
of course.
If you put a point to the graph, how many points will be to the left of that graph, of that point? Linearly, horizontally, traveling. How many points could you go to the left of it?
Well, is that the end
Conceptually,
of the graph?
conceptually.
It depends on where it is. If it's at the end point of the graph, then you can't go to the left.
Conceptually, how many points can you travel from a specific point horizontally on the graph?
So you mean hypothetical? I mean, that doesn't make... You can't. You will not be able to.
It is conceptual. Bro, even if I give you,
cannot conceptualize.
even if I, bro, this is not you, bro.
Okay,
You're just
okay,
slow.
fine, okay.
Bro, listen,
Okay,
bro.
okay,
It's
yeah,
okay,
sure,
it's
okay.
okay, bro. I don't know. Maybe you're just slow. You're not getting it, bro. Like,
No,
you
no,
need-
I'm
go back
understanding it.
and study trigonometry and geometry, bro. Like, honestly,
Okay, show me the graph. Show me the graph. Show me what you mean on the graph.
this is the graph.
Okay. So where are you drawing the point?
The point is 0 in the middle.
Okay, so yeah, you would be able to go to the left.
Conceptually, how far can you go to the left?
On this graph, it doesn't make sense. An infinite amount.
Okay, good. You don't think infinity makes sense?
No, I mean, I don't think you can represent infinity with a point like you're doing on the graph.
I do not represent infinity with a point.
Okay, so you're saying that point on the very left where you have infinity doesn't actually represent the end of infinity, right?
Which point? Do you see any point?
On the very left of the x-axis, that point doesn't actually represent the end of infinity, right?
No, of course not. That's why the infinity sign is there.
Okay. So then this
God
whole
damn,
line.
bro. You don't know what it means when you put an infinity sign
So-
at the end of an axis?
No, I do, but you're taking this for a literal thing. If you put the infinity there to represent the infinite amount, then this is a whole hypothetical. Then this line doesn't actually exist. It's just something you're conceptualizing.
The line does exist and the line can go infinitely. But so we have, in order for us to structure a shape within this line, we have to plot it. Do you get it, bro? Every
Okay, let me
line
ask you-
goes on,
let me- can I
every
ask you a
line,
question?
every line goes infinitely in every direction until you plot and choose 2 specific points.
Can I ask you a question?
Last
So-
question, then I'm going to the next guess.
Okay. So if there's this button that like launches like a missile, right? And this guy wants to press it in the army, right? And he goes to ask his sergeant, "Can I press this missile thing?" And then he's like, "Hold on, let me go ask my sergeant." And then this whole thing keeps going. Is he ever gonna press the button? Or is it gonna go back to infinity? Is he ever gonna get to press the button or not?
He needs permission in order to press the button.
Yeah, like let's say like this guy in the army, right? He needs permission from his sergeant to press this button, right? And then his sergeant's like, "Hold on, let me go ask my sergeant." And then that guy's like, "Hold on, let me go ask mine." And that just goes on for an infinite amount of sergeants. Is this first guy ever gonna press the button?
It won't go for an infinite number of sergeants because we know that within the military system you have a commander-in-chief, which is the highest level of
I'm
authority.
not actually talking about. This is an example. I'm not actually talking about.
Okay, so you
ranking.
made up an unrealistic example in order to prove an unrealistic point. That what you did? Because if you're gonna use a sergeant, use the military. We're not dumbasses. We know how the military works at any level.
I'm saying I'm not actually talking about the ranks. This is just something so you can like
Listen,
conceptualize what I'm
listen.
saying.
The chain of command is not an infinite chain. Use something
Okay, but
which
I'm
is
saying
infinite.
I'm saying if it was an infinite chain, just like you're saying if time is infinite.
Listen, if it was, that would be an unrealistic hypothetical. Do you agree with me?
Yes, just like your
Okay,
conceptual of time.
good.
Yeah.
That's an unrealistic hypothetical because guess what? You are putting this need for permission, but time doesn't require permission. We don't need permission from the past to
Of course it
exist in the
does.
present.
Of course it does.
No,
For time to exist, it has to have other time before it.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean permission.
According to what you're saying.
That's not the definition of permission.
Okay, sure, whatever, man. I'm just go off the example.
Listen. That's what I'm saying. Your example is a false equivalent because I don't need permission from myself yesterday in order to exist today.
Of course you don't need it, but I'm saying in this example where you need permission to press the button.
That is not how we conceptualize time, and that's not what I'm talking about with time conceptualization. So your hypothetical is completely void of this conversation.
It's not, right? Because
Okay,
for this
okay.
moment in time to exist,
Make your hypothetical again without the need for permission.
without the need for permission.
Yes,
Okay.
restructure your hypothetical without the need for permission.
Okay, I got you. So, if there's a bunch of dominoes, right? A bunch of dominoes, and so would it be possible
Hold
for
on,
the?
hold on. Why can't you use the
Okay.
sergeants anymore? Use the sergeants, but don't use permission.
Well, I mean, generally, sergeants. The only reason you would ask your sergeant for something is for permission. So,
That's what I'm saying. You religious people like to invent fictitious ideas in order to
What are you-
substantiate your. No, listen. If, like I said, realistically, a human being doesn't need permission from a past moment in order to find himself in the present moment. That's not what we are talking about.
I'm not talking about the human need permission. I'm talking about time need. I'm talking about the reason the way time can exist is because there's other time before, according to your logic of time being infinite.
It's not because there's other times before. It's because time is present. You're not getting it.
I'm just trying to explain the example.
Listen. Time in its most realistic essence is a present moment. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
You always
I
begin.
understand
You
what you're
always
saying.
begin from the real moment. All authority
Sure.
is in the present moment.
Okay, I'll begin from the real. Okay, I'll begin from the present moment. Then I'll begin from zero.
Listen.
Let me give you said to give the example.
Listen again. The present moment is the only necessity for the conceptualization of time. If you are not present, you do not conceptualize time. The present moment is the all and do all. Is the absolute ultimate necessity. Without a present moment, an entity cannot conceptualize time. Time is completely irrelevant without being and present and conscious of a present moment. So all thought and all thinking, all calculations would begin from the present moment. Because you cannot begin from a moment which is not which is normal, neither can you begin from a moment which is not yet. You have to begin with what is. Just like when you solve a problem, you always begin with the known values in order to find the unknown values. You don't try to figure out what X is when you know what Y is and you haven't even put plot Y in yet. You start with the known values. So you just have a fundamental flaw when it comes to problem solving, troubleshooting. Okay, if you want to find the root cause of a problem, you begin where you are with what you know, how it is. That's it. You don't begin from somewhere that is normal in a way that is normal.
Okay,
You
I'll
would
begin
get
from the
lost
present
in
then
thought.
in my example, if you let me get the example out. So if you have an infinite number of dominoes, right? Each of these dominoes representing a moment in time, right? No matter, I don't know what unit, right? So let's say the present moment is the domino on the very right of this domino chain, okay?
You already made a flaw. You're already flawed. Your example is already bullshit because you said it was an infinite domino. So the present moment cannot be at any extreme end. It has to be somewhere within.
No, I'm saying the right side. The left side is the infinite one. I'm talking about the right side. Like you believe in time. the present is right.
So again, if you're trying to use that to define infinity, infinity is from positive infinity to negative infinity. The middle point, which is the point of observation, will be zero wherever it is that an entity finds itself. So if you want to start that chain,
Okay.
yes.
Okay. Let's say so. Dominoes go from negative infinity to positive infinity. All right.
Thank you.
And let's say we pick some random domino. Okay, we pick some random domino in this
That random
chain.
domino will become 0.0.
Okay, let's say this random domino it has become 0.0.
Yes.
So, if these dominoes have been falling since negative infinity, will this domino at 0.0 ever fall?
Again, do you find yourself at 0.0?
I'm talking about the domino here.
Yes. Listen, do you find yourself at 0.0?
What do you mean? Do I find myself at 0.0? Like the present? Yeah. Yeah.
Listen, this infinite chain of dominoes, are they in a state of falling or are they in a state before they start falling?
Well, no, like they've been falling since like for negative at negative infinity.
Okay, when they fall, do they get back up?
No.
Okay, so guess what? The 0.0 will be when you find yourself at the point in the domino which has not yet fallen. That's the present moment. So every domino prior has already fallen. And then the point where you begin conceptualizing is the domino which is still standing up, which is leading to the next domino which will fall, which will be the next future moment. The past moment will be every domino that has already fallen prior to that. And because
So you're
it's
saying
a
the
chain,
domino that I'm So you're saying the domino that I'm at has not yet fallen?
Of course. If not, it will not
Okay,
be considered.
so that would mean-
If not, it will be considered past. But you don't find yourself in the past. You find yourself in the present.
That would mean that the domino I'm at represents the completion of an infinite number of dominoes falling, and that's
A
impossible.
Continuation.
Are
Because
you- there's no
listen,
way.
Listen. It's a continuation because there's other dominoes after that, right? There's other dominoes after that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you find yourself, let's say the moment you're born, let's just assume that you can conceptualize from the moment you're born. You find yourself at a specific domino, it's standing up, that's the present moment. When that domino falls, you find yourself in the next present moment. It falls, you find the next present moment. You go from moment to moment to moment to moment until by the time your existence expires, the chain of dominoes is still continuing from another person's perspective, which would be point zero. Maybe your grandchild, your great-grandchild. That is how it goes. You see, you're trying to make up every example, bro, to quantify bullshit. It is continuous, present continuous tense. That's why I say, do you want to eat? I am eating. I am running. I am coming. I am going. That is the best conceptualization of the present. It is present and continuous.
Okay, so if we go back about the topic of the circle being time and everything, you would say that that up until now, an infinite number of rotations has been completed.
Rotations of what?
Of any units, no matter what unit you pick.
Okay, that's not what I would say. I would say beginning from now, you can conceptualize infinite numbers of rotations going backwards.
But that's the same thing, right?
Remember, no, it's not the same thing because I'm not beginning from an infinite past. I'm beginning from a present moment, which I keep telling you. You just keep.
But that's the
I don't know
same
why you
thing.
can't get it. No, it's not the same thing. You
It
don't begin from
is.
You don't begin from somewhere you don't know. You begin from where you do know. So our beginnings has to be
either way,
in
you're
the
saying there's an
present.
infinite past. Either way, you're saying there's an infinite past of rotations.
In the direction from the present moment, which is a sure thing. Yes.
Okay, sure. So that would mean that there's no starting point of these rotations.
It starts in the present because that is where you're starting the conceptualization. The past is a present idea. The past is not a past idea. The past is only relevant to an entity which is present. It only has utility within the present in order to differentiate between moments which are normal and moments which would be.
Okay.
Why can't you get it, bro?
I'm sorry. Okay, I mean, I don't know what else to say, man. I gotta go to class too, so.
Yeah, go to class.
It was nice talking to you.
And I hope you're going
Nice talking to you.
I hope you're going to trigonometry class and geometry class.
I'm not.
Oh, okay. You need to take those classes next semester, okay? Thank you for your
Failing.
time.
All right, thank you. Bye.
That is the problem you face with your God. Okay? That is why they created, the reason why they want to start from the past and not from the present moment is because they insert their God somewhere on an imaginary past. So they can get rid of the idea of infinity. Even though their God is still an infinite being. They're trying to get rid of that idea of infinity, which human beings cannot conceptualize that way. You have to make that shit up. You literally have to make it up, which is not realistic. It's like you saying that if you count from 0, you're going to get to -1, -2, -3, and then you're going to reach eventually a negative number where there's no negative number after it. That's where God begins. That's what they think. Next guest. Now, if you're going to come up here and you're not going to talk about my topic, I'm just going to drop you. Some of you guys just keep coming up. I keep tolerating it. I will not tolerate it anymore. Stick to the topic, okay? You prove that your God is real. Don't talk about anything other than your God being real. Or you talk about why your God is the true God.
Oh, yeah. You recognize the last name?
Oh, I'm familiar with the last name.
Hello?
Hey.
Hello?
Oh, there you are. I'm on live. What's going on?
What you got for me, man?
Well, I saw your tag. Let me walk outside here. I'm at work. Your tag says God is not real.
Tap the
Why
screen,
is
tap
your
the screen,
God
tap
the
the screen,
true
tap the
God?
screen, ladies and gentlemen. Please, let's tap the screen. Let's get to 100,000 likes. Tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen.
Okay. So, do you want to show why you're experiencing God not being real, or do you want me to prove logically why God is real?
Can you prove realistically that God is real?
Sure.
Okay.
You ready?
And then once you prove to me realistically that God's real, then you got to tell me why your God is the true God.
How many gods are there?
Many. There's a God of thunder, God of lightning, God of the rain. There is Lord Shiva, there's Lord
I'm
Brahma,
talking about
there's
the
Lord
supreme
Vishnu.
God that created everything.
Yeah, Lord Shiva
Whoever
is
the supreme God that created everything is, we may or may not know who that is.
There's different gods
Okay.
with different attributes that make that claim. So that's what I'm saying. Allah
Right,
claims
but
to be
my
the supreme
belief
God.
in the God doesn't make it exist.
Again,
I can
exactly.
believe in a lettuce God, but it doesn't mean that that lettuce God exists.
Okay, so let me ask
And
you.
it doesn't
then.
mean that it did anything.
So hold on,
I'm
let
not
me
coming
ask.
from that place.
Okay, hold on. If you're not coming from that place, does that mean that you don't believe in Jesus, in Yahweh? You don't believe in Allah? You don't believe in the Jewish God?
I believe in the Almighty God, however you experience that. I think it's
Which-
the same
which-
as
which
Allah, Jehovah, Yahweh.
No, it's not the same.
I
You're
think
wrong.
that's
It's not the
the
same.
Creator God is who we're talking about.
No, you're
the
just wrong.
Almighty.
You're just wrong. The Greeks called that God Zeus, and Zeus is not an almighty being. Zeus, from the Greek perspective, is the one who created the world. He's not an almighty being. He
Right,
came
so-
from the Titans.
Religion is just a language that we use to express what we're experiencing spiritually. It's not real. It's not definite. You know, we're the
That's
ones
what I'm
trying
saying.
to figure things out.
Listen.
The God that created everything isn't trying to figure things out. It already knows
When I
fuck's
say
up.
to you that the God that created everything, you need to substantiate why your God is the true God, is because the God that created everything could be Zeus. And Zeus is not completely almighty from the perspective of his contemporaries. Or it could be Allah, it could be Lord Shiva. Lord Shiva.
But Zeus isn't a creator god. Zeus had Kronos and all kinds of other gods
No,
above him and whatever.
Zeus is a creator God.
So he's not a creator god.
Yes, he is.
Anyway, regardless of what that is, those are just words that we're putting on something we barely understand.
Zeus is the God that created humanity from the Greek religious perspective.
Right, you brought him up.
That's what I'm
only
saying to
talking
you.
about the universal creator God that created everything.
Let me ask you something.
It's possible that the creator God created the Zeus and the other.
Hold on.
Who knows? We don't know.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
We woke up in a body on a planet trying to figure things out. We have no idea what's going on.
Let me ask you a question. Which religion do you belong to?
I personally follow the Almighty God, the Christ, and the Holy Spirit. I would say that I'm Christian. I follow a book called A Course in Miracles. But I also follow the Bible.
Brother, just give me a one-word answer. Which religion do you belong to?
You would experience me as Christian.
Bro, there's noise in your background too.
What's that?
There's too much noise in your background.
Sorry, I'm at a car dealership.
Can you go somewhere where it's quiet? If not, just come back next time, my brother.
Real quick.
Come back next time because I don't want to deal with that noise.
Well, the main thing that I was going to say, and that noise stopped.
Okay, good.
There's only two clear thought systems that you can't eradicate with logic, and that is God exists and the world doesn't, or it's the world exists and God doesn't. Trying to reconcile God with the world will never happen. You can't say they both exist.
Facts. So which one do we know as a matter of fact that exists?
Are you your mind or are you your body?
I am my body.
Okay, so if you're saying that you're a body, then you're saying you believe that the world exists and God doesn't. And so the facts that you would use
No,
it's not what I'm
saying.
The facts
A human being,
you would never prove God exists.
A human being is its body. The mind is a system that's dependent on the body. Without the body, there is no mind. No, that's a fact.
Right, but with your facts, with science, we can't find where the consciousness is in a body. We don't know where the bus driver is in the brain.
We know what the consciousness is.
We have no idea.
We know what the consciousness is.
We don't know where it's coming from. You can't point to a part of the brain that knows where consciousness is. All we see is thoughts that pop up.
We know where it's coming from. We know what it is. You don't know because you're not educated. We know exactly where consciousness is coming from. We know exactly what it is.
Where is consciousness coming from? That's
From
fascinating.
consciousness is a byproduct of our body's ability to respond to stimulus. So it is a unique phenomenon that takes place due to
Well, how do you
our five
explain
senses.
when people die, they have these whole experiences, their mind is still active, even though their brain is not working?
Exactly. If you go into a state where your brain is not functioning as necessary, your mind, your body has the ability to induce delusions, unrealistic images and experiences. That's what those people experience.
No, there's people that died that found shoes on top of the building and
Give me
they
the name
left
of
their
one of
body,
them.
they saw other stuff.
Give me the
You
name
can
of
look
one
up
of
a
those people.
holographic universe.
Give me the
Holographic universe.
give me the name of one of those people.
The book is called The Holographic Universe. You can look it up. I have the book.
Written by who?
I forgot the author. I can
Yes,
find it.
bullshit. It's bullshit. There's no evidence that the human mind is separate from the human body. The human mind depends on the
No,
human
we
body.
suppress that evidence. There's plenty of evidence.
You want me to give you evidence that the human mind depends on the human body?
Sure.
Okay. Will you say you will be able to know who you are without your mind?
No.
Okay, why is it that when somebody gets blunt force trauma to their head, they can lose their memory and they no longer know who they are? Even though their body is functioning.
That's the processor. That's the screen.
No,
That's
no,
the monitor you're talking
answer
about,
the
not
question.
the hard drive.
No. Answer the question. When a person forgets who they are due to an accident, where does the mind go?
Yeah, that's data on the monitor. I'm linking it to a hard drive and a monitor on a computer.
Brother,
right?
where does the mind go?
Blunt trauma happened to the monitor, so data might be missing from the monitor, but not the hard drive.
Okay, that data. What is that data? So that data is necessary for identity,
You can put that
right?
person into hypnosis and find those memories.
Not
Just like you can
always.
go into a hard
Not
drive
always.
and find
Not
corrupted
always.
data and find the corrupted data and uncorrupted.
Not always. It depends on the damage to the brain. Someone that has suffered severe brain damage, no amount of hypnosis can make their brain come back.
You're still talking about effects and not causes.
No, you're not listening.
effect is the memory.
You're not listening. Listen carefully. The information that a person contains in their brain is necessary for establishing identity, right?
In the brain? No. No, thoughts do not come from the brain. They show up in the brain.
Brother, the information
Show me the
in your
data,
brain,
the scientific data that knows where the thoughts originate.
the thoughts in of
No one knows
themselves,
that.
the thoughts in of themselves are just electrical and chemical impulses.
So that's what you believe. You believe
That is the facts.
That is physical facts.
And then information comes in through your five senses, and
So
it is
you'll
stored.
always
It is
believe
stored
if
within
you
those
start from
electrical
the world
impulses
exists
and
and
chemical.
God doesn't. The
Again,
reason you
bro.
like that thought system so much is because it is logical cohesive. It's logically cohesive, but it's insane.
It
The
is
only sane
realistic.
thought system.
It is realistically cohesive.
It's realistic if you believe
Yeah,
that you're
you
a body,
don't-
which you
no,
do.
No, you don't
And
need
so
to
what
believe
I'm
that you're a
arguing-
body. You are a body. Have you ever met a human being without a body?
What?
Have you
There's
ever
minds
met?
that exist that
have
aren't in a
you?
body.
No. Have you ever encountered a human being without a body?
What? No.
Okay, good.
That's not what I'm talking
What
about.
does that? No. That's what I'm talking about. The
I'm talking
body
about
is
spirit.
Again, spirit
I
is
come from
is
the
an-
opposite belief.
Brother,
I come from
brother,
God
it's-
exists
it's
and
a
the world
spirit.
doesn't.
That's an
That's
illogical
the only
belief.
sane thought system.
That is an illogical belief.
That's completely logically
That's literally
unassailable.
insanity. That's insanity. Because we
That's
know
what
that
you
mind
believe.
is body dependent. That is a fact. That's a
You
scientific
believe it
fact.
because you believe mind exists, and you believe that body exists
brother,
and mind doesn't.
brother, check this out. I'm gonna stop going in circles with you. If you don't know basic biology and science, that's your problem. Okay. I'm gonna ask you
No,
a
you're
simple
stopping
question.
going in
Listen,
circles with
I'm
me
gonna,
because you
I'm
can't
gonna,
hear what
I'm
I'm
gonna
saying.
ask you a simple question. Has any human being in this world ever encountered a mind without a body? Yes or no?
Yeah, the Holy Spirit.
Where?
All the time. And the
Where?
Christ and the Almighty God.
Hold
and
up,
they
hold
write
up,
them down,
hold
and
up,
that's how
hold up,
religions
hold
begin.
Hold up. Human
That's
beings
how
have
religions
encountered.
begin.
Human beings have encountered a mind without a body called the Holy
Yeah.
Spirit.
Yeah.
Thank you for your
It's
time,
happened
brother.
all through India. It's happened all through China.
Brother,
Everybody has encountered spirituality.
brother, thank you for your time, okay?
There's
I
no
appreciate
way
you.
to
Brother, thank you for your time, okay? I appreciate you.
enjoy your search.
For sure. There is a level of insanity that you don't go beyond, y'all. Okay? When somebody lives in an alternate reality, like some people are literally insane. Some people hold insane beliefs. It's not healthy for consumption. That's in the realm of madness. The Holy Spirit is a mind without a body. You've encountered it where? Are you trying to convince us that what you think is the Holy Spirit is not just your feelings and your emotions? That we can all see? Religion has really messed us up, okay? It really has messed us up. If God is real, God needs to have a physical body. You guys don't understand. God cannot be real without being a physical being. Okay, even if there is a God, it has to be a physical being. It cannot be a non-physical being. The moment someone tells you that God exists without being a material being, they're just talking about an idea. It's just bullshit. God has to have a physical being. The Christians figured that out. That's why they gave you guys Jesus. The Muslims are still in cuckoo land. If your God doesn't have a physical representation of himself, your God doesn't exist. God is not everything. Stop using poetry to make yourself look smart. God is not everything. There are many things which is not God, including the feces that comes out of your ass. That's not God. God is not everything. Thank you for the chain, my sister. I appreciate it. Tap the screen, tap the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue this conversation, let's get to 80,000 likes, y'all. Please tap the screen. I really appreciate it. Everybody, please tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen.
Hello?
I know I have a lot of haters, but those of you who are not haters, even if you're a Christian, if you're not a hater, please tap the screen. If you're a hater,
Hello?
then don't tap the screen. Yeah, hello, I can hear you. Hold up, Angel.
¿Cómo está, amigo?
We'll wait until we get to 80,000.
80,000, man.
Yeah, I'm going to take a tap the screen break after every conversation. Thank you so much, everyone, for the flowers. Thank you for the gifts, y'all. I appreciate your kindness. To all the haters, just relax, be patient. Since you don't want to tap the screen, be patient for the people, for the non-haters to tap the screen. So I'm talking about, I'm not alone. I got brothers and sisters too. We might not be organized like a religion, but we got brothers and sisters too. If you're hating on me so much that you can't tap the screen and show me a little bit of kindness, go and look at yourself. Pineapple Steak said, I'm not tapping shit. Don't tap. At least you're commenting. I appreciate the comments. if you really don't want to help me out, don't even comment. You know? If you want to be an extra hater, if you really want to bring out the wickedness in your heart, you can even report the life. If you really want to be a wicked person, report the life.
Tranquilo, tranquilo.
Yeah, do whatever makes you feel good. But it proves my point, and you're not going to be able to forget it. If what I'm saying is so annoying that you have to take any type of negative action towards me, it might just be because what I'm saying is true. And you don't want to hear that truth. Okay? You don't want to hear the truth of the non-existence of your God being just an imaginary character. Why do you have a problem with God being imaginary? Why can't God being imaginary be sufficient for you to be happy, to live a full, fruitful life? The truth is the light. You're correct. And my words are the truth. And you know what happens when you've been in the darkness long enough? The light is too bright. It hurts. That's what's making you angry, because the light of my words is illuminating your brain, and your brain cannot handle that intensity. Considering that I'm giving it to you with all the lumens. 10 billion lumens. LED light right here. Bakanga style. Bakanga style.
Bakanga.
Anyways, we're at 80,000, bro. What you got for me? Are you gonna
You
prove that your
said
God is
you
real?
said you said you said the man. You said for God to be real, he has to be a man. He has to be in a physical body.
Yes. If there was a real God, it will have to be a physical entity. So God will have to have a shape and a form to be a real entity.
What I was taught is that Jesus was the physical entity.
Right. But Jesus did not meet the requirements that is consistent with such a physical entity that's worthy to be worshipped and praised and given the title of God.
What are the requirements?
You have to be unkillable. You have to be able to quite literally be omnipresent. Means we should all know Jesus face to face without having to be convinced by all other human beings. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. So, do you think that you can find something that you're not looking for?
Yeah.
So you can find something that you're not looking for.
Yeah.
I think that you can only find something that you are looking for.
No,
And if
I
you're
can
looking,
I can find $1 on the ground when I'm walking down the street.
okay. And then what were you doing that day? You were probably getting up to go look to work, right? Or to
I'm
go make
I'm
some
I'm
money.
I'm
I mean,
I'm
that's what you're looking for.
I'm gonna get
For as
that.
a man,
I'm gonna
you
go buy
wake up and
some.
you,
I'm gonna go buy
yeah.
some Kool-Aid without dollar.
Oh man. Nah, but what I'm saying is though, you make things your reality. And what I was taught is that Jesus is God in the flesh,
Yeah,
and his
you were
spirit
taught
is what
wrong.
lives on.
You were
Oh,
taught
tell me what's
wrong.
right. Tell me what's right.
Because spirit is literally just people's character and behavior. So we associate character and behavior with people's identities. So a person will be their body themselves, and then a person's behavior and character, and even that person's memory would be what we would then qualify as their spirit. That's why we say their spirit lives on, means your memory lives on. What you've done, the effects of what your physical body does lives on. It's not literal.
Wow.
You
That's
see,
beautiful.
if someone who's only a spirit is someone who is dead, who's no more, that person doesn't exist. So if your God is a spirit, your God doesn't exist. That means your God is to have a physical form and your God died.
Is there somebody that has lived forever, that has lived infinitely? Is there anybody?
No.
So
Because
then that means
because
there's no God.
there's no absolute powers. Yes, there's no absolute powers or authorities. Every power is checked and balanced by its opposite. There is no absolute powers. There's no singularities in our reality. Those are just man-made ideas,
Wow.
man-made hypotheticals by religious people to accommodate their different theologies. If you're going to be real with yourself and real with the world, we do not observe any of that nonsense. And because people associate morality with it, people think that it has value. You can gain morality without the belief in God whatsoever. Morality is just our code of conduct, how you conduct yourself, how you behave towards people around you. It can be influenced by many things, including your experiences, your encounters, even your religion, your politics,
I hear
your
you.
anatomy, your health.
Yeah.
It's simple,
Everything.
you know. But there is a subservient aspect to human beings' nature. When something proves itself to be overwhelmingly more powerful than a human being, part of that human being's defense mechanism is to submit to what it's afraid of. Okay, human beings, we have multiple aspects of our defense mechanism. When something scares us or when something is overwhelmingly more powerful than we are, we have the option to run away as a defense mechanism.
Yeah.
We also have the option to try to fight back. But then we also have the option of submitting. You know, and
Now, do you think there's another option?
No, those are the only three options.
I think there is.
You submit, you
The other
fight,
option?
or you run.
So what does it mean to submit? That you're gonna do what you fear?
No, you submit in order to gain favor with whatever it is that is overwhelmingly more powerful than you, even if it means that you have to be a slave.
Interesting.
Just like on the American plantation. Let me tell you something. On the American plantation, the reason why there was never like a universal rebellion where all the slaves decided to get up and rebel is because many among the slaves had already submitted. They had accepted the state of slavery to where they realized that, yeah, the master and his folks have overwhelming power over us. And every time we've tried to rebel in the past, guess what? They cut our asses. And they literally did horrible things to us. Every time we try to run, there's nowhere to run. So the only thing to do is either you stay there and you keep rebelling, or you just accept your state of slavery. Those are the Uncle Toms of the world. Those are the house Negroes. You know what I'm saying? So guess what? The
only thing I was thinking, besides submit, run, or fight was you can try to change what you fear. Instead of fear, you can try to confront it. And instead of you submitting
Yes,
to it, it submit to you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, confronting it is fighting. You cannot fight something you don't fear. That you fear. I mean, you cannot fight something
Well,
you
I
fear.
would say to fight it. Well, to fight it,
So
doesn't it mean to like try to break it down?
No. It's try to overcome it with an equivalent amount of power, if not more power. Let me give you an example.
So to be stronger than it.
Yes, let me give you an example. Or to be as strong, or to be strong enough to inflict equivalent unwanted damage. That's kind of like the relationship between China and America, or the United States and Russia. Okay, the United States cannot bully Russia, and if the United States bully Russia, Russia would
Why?
fight back, because Russia has the ability to inflict mutually assured destruction. Okay, a war between US and Russia will ensure that we both lose, and there'll be no point of fighting. And because
Understood.
human beings are logical, both sides measure the damage and they're not willing to do it. So no matter how much you disagree, they don't cross that line. That will lead to mutually assured destruction. The same thing is true about a war with China. The only people in this world that the US can toss left and right, kick left, up and down, is black people. We don't have any institution, political or national, that wields enough power to assure mutually assured destruction against all the other powers of the world.
Hold on, you said the only people that can be controlled are black people?
Yeah.
Or be
But-
enslaved? No, slavery
Yeah,
exists. before that.
listen,
People-
listen, no,
people-
listen,
hold on.
listen,
People
listen.
were okay.
You're not getting my context.
Okay.
Right now, in 2024, the United States cannot bully Russia or the Russian people. The United States cannot bully China or the Chinese people.
Yeah.
Because China and Russia wield, if not the same, enough economic and political power and military power to inflict severe damage to the United States. And the United States also has that ability to inflict serious damage on them. So they would not intentionally provoke the United States to the point where there's all-out war. Meanwhile, Africans, when we're in conflict, black people, when we're in conflict with the United States or Russia, we have no bargaining chip because we don't have the ability to inflict any type of severe damage to them. They have overwhelmingly more power than us. The same thing between Africa and China. Africa cannot
Now,
make war
what do
with
you
China.
think? Hold on. What do you think true power is, brother? What do you think true power is? You
There
think
is no-
do you think true power
Listen.
is the ability to conquer other people, or do you think true power is the ability to conquer yourself?
Those are just different types of power.
What do you
because
think true power is?
there's no such thing as true power in the literal sense. Power is simply defined as the ability.
I believe that. Hold on. I believe that power is the ability to control yourself and to bring life to things around you. If you're trying to conquer
No,
things
that's
around you,
that's
and
just
you're
a different.
doing it with
That's
anger and hate.
Listen,
Yeah.
that's just a different type of power. Okay, I'll explain that to you very carefully. And if you hold on to that idea of
Okay.
true power, you're gonna get fucked. Let me tell you why. Power is simply the ability to do
What the
something.
fuck?
Power is simply defined as the ability to do something. If what I need to do requires that I channel my anger, my hatred, in order to do it, and I have the power to do it, and I do it that way, and I get what I want, then it doesn't matter if that power was true power or not true power. It is power because I had a desire and I had the power to do what I desired. Right now, conquering
Now,
yourself.
what do you think is stronger power? You think stronger power is to do things with hate, to do things with love? Which one do you think is stronger?
It depends. It depends on the specific circumstance, right? If someone has caused me so much pain that I absolutely detest that person to the point where I hate that person to where I need to conquer that person, guess what? Motivated by my hatred, I go and I study and I learn. I get together with my brothers and all my allies and we attack that person and we overcome that person. Then guess what? The hatred worked for me. Again, that's what I'm saying. When you go on the battlefield, don't ever measure your ability to compete with your opponent as he's got true power and I don't have true power. For example, there's guys who have true power in the sense of they can only knock you out once. If they connect one time, they can knock you out. And then there's some guys who are crafty, you know, they won't let you hit them. But by the time you get a punch in, they would have worn you out, put you to the ground, and hit you into submission. You see what I'm saying? So it really depends on your opponent. It's the only type of power that would matter more than just simply having power is overwhelming power. So yes, you bring power to the table, your opponent brings power to the table. Whose power can overwhelm the other person's power?
Yeah.
That's what matters the most.
Okay, and now you think it determines on the situation. You think if your hate is stronger than that love, then that hate can conquer that love, is what you're saying?
Love don't give you no power. Love make you stupid.
Love doesn't give you no power. Love
Yeah.
makes you stupid. Do you think love is a
Listen,
feeling?
of course, it's just an emotion that actually destroys a human being's ability to think logically. Bro, as messed up as this sound, bro, this really sounds messed up, but unfortunately, it's a reality. Hate will make you significantly more powerful and wiser than love. Let me give you an
Wiser? How's it
example.
gonna make you wiser?
Okay. In ancient warfare, when people that hated their enemies and significantly just like disliked them would always destroy everything, including all their offsprings, without showing no mercy. People that had sympathy in their heart and had love and had feelings and emotions, they will always spare enough of the offspring of their enemy and give their enemy room to grow and come and seek revenge. That's why every civilization falls, because there's always people who preach love. Listen to me, bro.
I got another thing for you. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Love allows you to ignore future dangers in exchange for the comfort of present self-righteousness. Okay? If you want to eradicate a bacteria that you hate and you allow even one or two of those bacteria to survive, they will multiply and they will go right back to doing what bacteria do, fucking you up. So it depends on what the circumstance is. In war, there should be no love. So if you want love to flourish, make sure there is no war. And then maybe love will not be as damaging. That's why in the past, bro, love used to be considered a sickness.
Okay.
They used to say, hey, man, his love
I believe
sick.
you said that love is a feeling. You said that love is an emotion. If love is an emotion, then hate is also an emotion. So at the end of the day, in battle, it depends who has the smarter tactics. It's not about who has more hate or love, like you said. It's about who's smarter. And if you're going to bring your emotions into, yeah.
Listen, that is why, unfortunately for you, you're trying to separate the two. Those two ideas are really husband and wife. If you love something, you will hate its opposite. True or false?
Yeah, for sure.
There is no love on the battlefield. Do you understand that?
I understand.
There's only hate. Love is something for times of peace, when there's no conflicts. It's very good for entertainment. When there is conflict, it's because hatred has superseded love.
Do you think there will ever be a time of peace?
Yeah.
Now, how do you think we're going to get there as a whole community? By eradicating all the bacteria?
No. One human group is going to gain overwhelming power and will establish itself as supreme among the human species. And then they will subjugate all other human groups to a specific rule and law enforced by advanced technology, to where only the will of the elite will be done. And in that instance, everyone will be useful to the elite as a property. So that will be the type of peace. The only question is, you want to make sure that you are part of that group that are actually the elite. So you need to be constantly educating yourself to keep up with
You want to be a part of that group even if you don't agree with it?
That's why it's called knowledge is power. The only way to be that group is to possess knowledge. You have to educate yourself to all. Listen, you have to know everything that human beings know. At least within your community. So that knowledge needs to be available within your community.
You believe in vibrations?
I don't need to believe in vibrations.
You believe in vibrations?
I don't need to believe in it. It's a real thing. But it's not... It has utilities in weapon systems and stuff like that, but it's not something special or mystical.
Now, what do you think is more stronger, weapon or word?
Say that again?
What do you think is more powerful? What do you think has more effect on a situation? A weapon or a word? Some speaking to somebody?
It depends. It depends.
Okay. What is it on?
It depends on the circumstances and what needs to get done.
Okay, so let's say you're trying to do... Okay, so give me a situation for a specific circumstance that you have.
Someone breaks into my house, I don't have time to negotiate with them. Yeah, if someone breaks into my house, I don't have time to negotiate with them. Pop out. If I'm armed, I'm going to disarm you from reality. I'm going to send you to the ancestors without thinking, because you should have thought about the consequences before getting to my house. If you try to negotiate with someone that has no good intent towards you, those words are going to fuck you up. That's why the United States has a policy. We do not negotiate with terrorists. Right? Words are useless in that instance.
Yeah.
We use overwhelming power.
Yeah.
For sure, Ciara. Send me a DM. Thank you for your time, bro. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
man.
Okay?
My whole thing is, though, last thing is that the word is life. And if you can speak the word and life around to all of you, you're not going to have somebody breaking into your house.
That's
Thank you for having
bullshit.
me.
That's bullshit. When people are overcome by their
No?
emotions, they would ignore your words. Yes. Words usually turn into flattery when exaggerated. Absolute justice requires
Understood.
simply actions, little talking. Okay? You don't persuade someone whose mind is already made up, especially when they're willing to lay down their life for whatever cause they have. If you negotiate with a terrorist, you will die.
My last thing is, they learn that cause through words. They learn that cause through what they were told, through what they were
Regardless,
taught.
in the moment when you need to take action, it's no longer a matter of words. So yeah, words are good to a certain extent, but there's a level beyond words when you need to take action. So even if you're mute, you know what to do. Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
Why are you guys so easily seduced with flattery? Huh? You know you can get addicted to liking to hear what you want to hear. Don't value anyone to the point where you just agree with everything they say, you shake your head. Not even me. You need to be able to disagree with me. Especially if you genuinely think that what I'm saying doesn't make sense to you. Okay? That will prove that your brain is working independently. People who flatter you with words are people that make you promises that can only be fulfilled after you die. That's the biggest form of flattery. Anyone who's selling you an idea that you're going to reap the rewards after you die is scamming you. Every religion. The idea of heaven and hell, scam. Scam. You fall for it, you've been scammed. You've been scammed from your singular only existence that you have. When you die, your existence will be irrelevant because you no longer exist anyways. You lost the one opportunity to experience life in the moment at the highest level. Those people who are preaching you about the afterlife, they know. They know that you cannot hold them accountable once you've died. So if you submit to such people while you're still alive, that's the scam. They've made you their slave. That's what a slave is. Use your brains, y'all. Use your brains. Let's get to 100,000 likes, y'all. Please tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen. Hold up, bro. Let's get to 100,000 likes here. We're almost there. I appreciate the love and the kindness from everyone who's tapping the screen. Whether you're religious or not religious, I appreciate your kindness. Because I never said religious people don't have the ability to be kind. But some of you don't. Some religious people don't have the ability to be kind. They think you must agree with them for them to show you an act of kindness. Thank you for the gifts, y'all. I appreciate it. My Cash App is in the bio if you're feeling extra generous beyond gifts and likes. God is not real. Your God, why is your God the true God? I'm Mr. Pineapple. I want you to address those topics.
All right, I'm gonna tell you why God is real. It's as simple as I can give. All right, and I cannot make no assumptions on how God was made. All right, that doesn't mean make an assumption, which is something that's based on my opinion. So I'm gonna tell you why. All right, can nothing make something?
Yes.
Well, no, it can't, because it will make nothing.
Okay, so where did your God come from?
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. I do not know.
Okay, so is it possible
Only
that some
only God
hold up,
can tell us where He come from. I cannot say where God come from.
Hold up. So is it possible that someone made your God? Is it possible that somebody made your God?
I don't know. I don't know that answer.
I can answer that question for you if you want to.
I'm willing to answer. No, I'm willing to listen.
Human beings made God. God is a man-made idea.
That's based on their theory. God is a
Bro,
spiritual being. He's an eternal,
says
meaning
who?
he has no
Who
physical
who
form.
isn't that human beings who say all that shit anyways?
Who
It's
human
all
beings?
human beings are the ones that make up all those descriptions you keep saying, bro.
Mm-mm.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell
Okay,
you
the
something. Let me
people
tell you
who wrote the
something.
text in the Bible are the witnesses of what they saw.
But you don't
That's
know that.
historical
You don't
knowledge.
know.
It's
You don't know
not
if
man
you don't know if they
made for
actually
someone
saw
to
it.
think that God is real.
You don't know if they
It's a
actually saw
fact.
it. You don't know if they actually saw something or if they just made it up. You don't know that. But
Well,
one thing
sure,
we
I
do know for
believe there's a
sure.
higher power
One
that
thing.
created the
One.
universe because
That's
I know that
your.
nothing can make something.
That's your
If
problem.
something
That's
can
your
make nothing,
problem.
then it wouldn't make sense for us to exist.
Okay, then something made your God, right?
There's something make you okay. Your question doesn't make no sense at all. You said, "Can something make you God?"
No, I said something made your God, right?
Okay, what do you mean by that? Like, speak on like behind the context of what you said.
Somebody made your God, right?
Well, shoot, we do not know that,
Yes, we do know
but I
that.
believe there's a higher power that created the universe.
Again, the universe wasn't created by a singular power. Did you know that? Let me tell you
We
why.
may not know.
No, listen
Okay,
carefully.
how do you know as a
No,
human being
hold up,
that
hold
there's
up.
no creator who created the
I'll tell
universe?
you why. I'll tell you why. Bro, let me ask you something. How do
And
you
don't
create?
say it's on your opinion. Say
Brother,
a fact.
listen,
I want you
listen.
to hear facts, not opinions.
Brother,
All right?
listen.
Because every time you speak on your opinion, you try to clarify it as a fact.
Brother, how do you create time?
Time's not limited. What are you talking about?
How do you create time?
How, does it look like I'm the clock?
Oh, okay, good. How can time be created?
I do not know.
Okay, good. Time cannot be created. Do you understand that?
Oh shoot, time's unlimited.
Thank you. So that means one thing. Whatever creator there is, that creator didn't create time. Now, how do you create space?
We do not know.
Space cannot be created. So that means that your creator did not create space-time. Now, how do you create energy?
Do you?
How do you create energy?
Do you?
I'm asking you, how do you create energy?
Do you?
Do I what?
Know how the energy was created?
I'm asking you the question. Answer me.
Do you?
How can you ask me a question when I just asked you a question and you didn't answer me?
How come we don't know the question that you asking me a question?
I do know, but I need for you to answer me first, then I will answer.
But since you know everything, you have all the answers, right?
Yes, but I'm asking you the question and you need to answer me with a yes or a no. Do you know how
Yeah, but
energy is
since
created?
you're the smart person on this live, on your own live, meaning that you have all the answers.
Thank you for your time, bro. You're slow. Of course, energy cannot be created because energy is matter, right? Matter is energy, which can neither be created. Space cannot be created. Time cannot be created. Those are all the fundamental building blocks of our reality. So we know for sure that our reality is not the product of a creation. It's simple as that. Some of you just want to talk for talking's sake. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for getting to 100,000
All right,
likes.
how's it
Please, let's
going?
keep tapping. Let's get to 150,000. What's up, Mr. Maxim?
All right, so what is your belief system? You have none, right? Not even of any being greater than you?
I believe that I don't need to believe.
Okay. I believe that also. But now my question is not believing in a God a fact or also belief?
Not believing in a God is a fact that describes a state of not having belief in a God.
So would that make you a materialistic person?
I
Someone
mean,
that
do I get a choice?
emphasizes belief?
Am I not a material entity?
No, I'm asking you if you base things just on materialism.
Do I live in a non-material world? Of course I base things on materialism.
Great.
Anyone who doesn't base things on materialism is delusional. They live in an alternate reality. They're insecure about the world that they live in. We live in a material realm.
Great. So what I'm trying to say is, for you to state something as a fact, is you have to see it with your own eye, right?
You have to be able to experience it within the boundaries of your five senses. It needs to be accessible one way or another to your five senses. Or at least,
Okay.
even if it's not accessible yet, there needs to be the possibility of access, at least, at the very least.
Okay. So for you, how was the universe created? Do
The
you go
universe,
based off?
the universe wasn't created. The idea that a universe could be created is ludicrous because whoever it is that would create the universe will also have to be part of the universe. So if there's someone there, as long as there's someone at any point in time, there's always the universe. Because universal means everything, everywhere, every time, everyone. So the
Sure.
universe can't be created as long as it is created. So in of itself, you can't use the word created. The universe is present, ever present, in a
Do
continuous
you
state
believe in
and in
the
a
Big
continuous
Bang?
state of transformation. I do understand the Big Bang
You
enough.
don't?
I do understand it enough to make some arguments.
Okay. So I guess it's not really fair for me to talk about it here then, right? Unless...
What? I mean, I don't know. Is he going to prove that God is real?
Well, no, it's not.
Okay, is he going to? No, listen, I have a topic on the screen, bro. God's not real. Why is your God the true God? So if you're not going to address that, then perhaps this is not the moment for a conversation between you and I.
Sure. So when you want me to say that God is real, do you want me to straight up prove it to you, or do you want it based off a theology mindset?
You can give me any evidence beyond shadow of doubt. Tap the screen, ladies and gentlemen, please.
Okay, so
Road
do
to
you want to talk, for
150,000 likes.
example, do you know what would happen if the Earth's gravitational pull was slightly off or slightly faster?
Some species would die and some would survive.
We wouldn't be here. None
Yeah, it
of
doesn't
us
matter.
would be here.
And yeah, even if we're not here, it doesn't matter. Some bacteria and some other species will survive. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so how is this all evidently that we're close enough to the sun or far enough from the sun to be alive?
It only is like this right now. There's no guarantee that it will always be, and there's no guarantee that it's always been like that. Like I said, the world doesn't revolve around us human beings just because we're sentient. We like to centralize ourselves and make our existence a necessity for things to work a certain way. Now, if all human beings disappeared in this world, that would be irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. In the grand scheme of things, it's just another species went into extinction. It only matters to us because we have a way to self-identify.
Yet we're the most advanced in the whole universe up to our knowledge.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Again, it doesn't matter. In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter. That only matters
Why
to
not?
us. That's for our ego.
Okay, but isn't that a bad way to look at life, knowing...
No. That's a realistic way of looking at life, which unfortunately is sad. And if you can't deal with that reality, then feel free to imagine a God in your head.
Well, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that pretty much what you're saying is... Well, what are you saying? That it doesn't matter if we were to exist or
I'm
not?
saying that our existence is not a necessity for things to work any specific way. That our existence is actually dependent on a temporary balance within our environment, which is not always balanced. We still suffer from natural disasters, right? Different
Yeah.
cataclysms. And we don't know the exact window of major cataclysm, but who knows when the next time the poles are going to shift, right? Who knows the last time poles shifted? And human beings are quite resilient, to be honest. There's no saying that we'll all perish. Some of us might survive, especially with technology, you know. And if 1 or 2 or 3 of us survive, that's still enough to repopulate the entire world. So yeah, 8 billion is a huge number.
Yeah, so for sure. I don't think... Okay, so I guess I know what you're saying, that it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. We were to go away or not. I'm not religious. I still do believe in a higher power based off of everything we have around us.
Yeah, but everything that we have around us is not indicative of a higher power. It's more indicative of different powers working together. Thank you for the galaxy, my brother. I appreciate you.
Of course,
man.
but the way everything is engineered, right? Of course, I can't prove to you
It's not
facts that say-
engineered. It's not
It
engineered.
is engineered. Are
No.
you telling me that a phone is more complex than the universe?
Are you kidding?
Yes or no?
Yes.
A phone is more complex than the whole universe.
Because the universe is a product of natural things, but the phone was
Can you create-
intentionally
replicate the
made
universe?
to fulfill a specific purpose.
Can you replicate the universe?
Can you replicate a phone?
Yes.
Do you know why?
Yes. Because it's far less complex than the universe.
No, because
100%.
because you're a human being.
Okay, you just answered
Okay,
it
good,
then.
Good. Listen.
You just said there's a God.
Listen. You're not getting it. The universe is not a phone. Do you understand that? It's a false comparison. The universe is a
But you just said
combination.
a phone is more complex than the universe.
It is.
How?
Because the universe in of itself is a combination of so many things which exist in a state of chaos. It doesn't require any specific order in order to be itself. But a phone requires a specific order to be itself. Listen, today, bro, Pluto could slam into Neptune. Neptune could slap into
No, it
Saturn.
can't. That's why science exists.
Listen, bro, listen. Pluto could slam into Uranus, right?
No,
Neptune could explode. Jupiter could come and slam into the Earth, and the universe. Bro, let me finish talking.
that goes against
Let
science.
me finish talking. Listen, Pluto could literally slam into Saturn. Jupiter could slam into the Earth, blow it up. The sun could explode, and the universe would still be the universe. Because the universe doesn't require Pluto to be Pluto, the Earth to be the Earth, the sun to be the Earth, to be the universe. But a phone has to maintain a specific order to have usage. You get it? So the complexity that goes behind it is the fact that there's intentional design. But the universe, whatever shape or form it takes, still remains itself. It's like water, right? Water will still be water no matter which container it's in. That's why water is very simple. Water doesn't have to be in a triangular shaped container.
Can you create water?
Well, water is just a combination of different elements. So yes, if you're talking about creating by assembling those elements, we can totally do that. But
you could do that. You could assemble
water. But those elements also combine naturally and most abundantly in nature without
so you
any
yourself
intent.
could put hydrogen atoms and oxygen atoms together and create water from thin air using these atoms.
And listen, I won't use the word create. I'll use the word produce.
Okay, sure. Let's use the word produce. With your earlier statement, you basically just said that we're not capable of creating the universe. Yet you're saying a phone is more complex than the universe.
Because the universe is not something that was created.
Okay, produce. Sorry, let's say produce. Okay,
yes.
So you can't create a replica or produce, all right, a universe, but you can produce a phone. Yet you're saying a phone is more complex than the universe, but a human can only make or produce a phone, but not the universe. So who is made producing a new universe? I'm asking you. Can you reproduce the universe?
The universe is a product of natural, unintended, random circumstances. It's not a production necessarily. It's just a transformation, and its identity is not grounded in whatever shape or form it takes. Its identity remains the same regardless of its shape and form. The identity of a phone and its utility 100% depends on its shape, its form, specific placements, to where if you disassemble that phone, it's no longer a phone, it's no longer useful. So the complexity that goes behind maintaining the phone and its identity as a phone is far greater than the entire universe itself.
That's for you to say, right? Now I'll even simplify it for you more. All right, let's take Earth. Can you replicate or produce another Earth exactly the same globe? Can you make the trees, everything? Can you recreate the gravitational pull of Earth? Can you recreate the cap or the what's it called? The cap that protects us from space.
Do I have any inherent need to want to?
Do you have any inherent need to create a phone, to produce a phone? No, you don't. You can just go buy one.
No. It's not. When you talk about me, you're not talking about me isolated to me. You're talking to me as part of a species.
Okay.
So you're talking about humanity.
You don't have to make a phone.
Yes, I do. I need a phone for communication. Why? Because the phone facilitates communication with my fellow members of my species.
Okay. And you need the Earth to live.
By exponential needs.
And you need the Earth to live.
And I already have one. So why do I need another one?
And you already have a phone as well. So why do you have to create one? Why do you have to produce another one?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Because listen. Because every time we make a phone, it comes out better and it has more utility than its previous version.
Is it a need or a want?
It improves proportionally to the amount of knowledge that we possess.
Okay. Is it a need or a want?
It is a need.
No, it's not.
If you don't need a phone, you can't live in this world to your maximum potential. Do you know why?
What is that subjective?
There was a time when phone was just wants, but phones have become a necessity because it's now like readily available and it's intertwined with major aspects of our lives and our civilization in terms of communication. I have family in Africa, bro. Without my phone, how do I communicate with my family? I have family all across the globe, right? I can do business with someone in China and save months and years of travel. The efficiency is mind-boggling. It's ridiculous to say we don't need it. Unless you're some homeless guy that lives under the street, then maybe you don't need it.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is you're enslaved to phones, is what you're saying. How
No,
do your ancestors?
I'm saying that phones. I'm saying that phones are useful. I don't need to be a slave to a phone. The phone is useful, and I don't throw away useful things. People who throw away useful things are stupid.
You're using a want as a need. You're enslaving yourself.
Again, listen. You cannot
We're
want
getting
some.
off topic.
No,
Can we go back to
You're
the
the one who
conversation?
brought up the wants and needs. You're the one who brought it up. Listen, bro.
Okay, sure.
Let me tell you something
can-
about wants and needs, okay? Those words can be used interchangeably because there's the natural progression of thought. You cannot want something you don't feel like you need.
Okay.
It's impossible to want something you don't feel like you need. There is a necessity that accompanies wanting.
Correct. And it's not a necessity.
It is a necessity. That's why I said it's a necessity that accompanies wanting. The moment you want something, an aspect of you needs it. Something within you needs it, even if it's just for recreational purposes or entertainment purposes, or even if it's just for emotional reasons. An aspect of yourself needs it.
So will I die if I throw away my phone tomorrow?
You might not die, but you might not be able to communicate with your family.
Will I still be alive?
Yeah, you'll still be alive.
So who cares?
Okay,
It's not
you
a necessity.
don't. Okay, you don't care about communicating with your family.
I'll talk to them.
No, how about when you're in an emergency and you need to call for help?
Okay.
Then
I'll
what?
still be alive.
How are you going to be alive if your health depends on you calling for immediate help?
You said I'm in an emergency room.
Yeah.
What are they going to? They're not doctors.
Phones have become a necessity in our society because it is greatly intertwined with our day-to-day lives. Didn't you hear that part of my statement? If you need to call 911 because someone broke into your house, you're going to call them with what? Smoke signals? Now, go ahead and tell me that the police is useless. If your grandmother's having a cardiac arrest, how are you going to call 911?
That's subjective. Again, it's not a necessity.
It is a necessity for us to call for help when we're in moments of emergencies, and emergencies happen to all of us. No one is exempt from it.
Okay.
So,
do you
so,
know?
so, so we have built phones and integrated phones into our day-to-day lives as a way to facilitate our communication in order to expedite help where needed. We call different human beings within our species that are experts in different things. You know, have you ever seen videos of lions, like one lion surrounded by a bunch of hyenas and he's getting bullied, almost killed until the other lions come, right?
Yes.
Calling for help is an essential need for social creatures such as ourselves, social
So
beings.
did he ring them up on a phone on an Apple? The lion called the other lion and said,
He
"Hey,
he needed a way to communicate with them, whether it was by roaring
use an iPhone?
or whatever.
and use an iPhone for it."
He would have needed an iPhone if the other lions were like 100 miles away.
Okay. So would the lion be able to use the iPhone to call his other lion made up?
Exactly. Like I said, of course, if you and I live in the same house, I wouldn't need a phone, right? But if you've gone to work and your pregnant wife is at home, she will need a phone. That's a reality of our day-to-day lives in 2024. Unless you live
So how did your parents live, or your grandparents live, or great-grandparents live?
They lived without phones because phones were not intertwined in our society back then. We were not heavily dependent on it in that day and time. And guess what? There were many unfortunate things that happened because there just wasn't communication. In fact, several unfortunate things that were happening, you know. But we've seen population boom. We've seen a better healthcare. We've seen better technology. Standard of living has increased significantly from those days when we didn't have phones. Phones have been very useful to us as human beings.
Of course, they're useful, but they're not a necessity.
Very useful. They are a necessity.
Are cars a necessity?
Bro, will you be able to talk to me right now without this phone?
No.
Okay.
I'll still live though.
But I did not say that. I did not say that.
you.
I did not, bro. A necessity doesn't mean that it has to be something that guarantees you living. It's something that facilitates your state of life. Okay.
Okay.
In a sense,
I want to get back on topic. So the last thing I'll finish off with is you can simply look at Maslow's hierarchy of needs pyramid. It literally shows you what you need from psychological safety, love, esteem, and self-actualization. And then you can see from that pyramid what is most important and what's a need and an actual want.
again, it's always going to be subjective. But what is common to all human beings is that phones facilitate communication. You can't take that away. Human beings need to communicate, yes or no?
A need to communicate?
Human beings need to communicate with one another, yes or no?
Sure.
Human beings need efficient ways of communicating, yes or no?
Nope.
Okay, how does our species survive without efficient means of communication?
How did your ancestors survive 2,000 years ago without phones?
They nearly would have gone extinct without development of technology.
How?
Many groups went extinct. They succumbed to many diseases and many sicknesses. Information couldn't travel back then. Their lives were miserable.
So did the Spanish flu have to do with people not having phones?
Perhaps because the person who would have solved the problem was somewhere that needed to be communicated with in a way that he couldn't reach out, no, relay information. The fact that you're trying to undermine human beings' need to communicate, even cars are a necessity. Airplanes are a necessity, bro. Things become necessary the more dependent a species become on it. Okay, the more we rely on something, the more that thing becomes a necessity.
Okay.
Do you understand that?
We're gonna keep going back and forth because again, it is very subjective. I will still stand by it's not a necessity.
Bro, it is ridiculous that you say it's not a necessity and yet you own one. Okay. How about you prove that you stand by what you claim by throwing away all your technological devices and let's see exactly how you live. How about you practice what you preach? Listen, my brother. Okay, you need the phones for that comfort.
Okay,
that's an emotional need.
Okay, there you go. But is it a necessity? No,
In
it's
fact,
not.
it is a necessity for your comfort.
Okay, fine. Let's say you're right. Now let's go back to the point why you said a phone is more complex than the universe, which still makes zero sense because humans, you said, can produce a phone, but they cannot reproduce the universe.
Can the person that produced the universe produce a phone?
What do you mean?
Okay.
We don't know who produced the universe.
Okay. Oh, no, my question to you is: can the person or whatever produced the universe can they produce a phone?
That can't answer because that's not part of my belief. So I'm
No.
religious.
Answer the damn question.
Yeah, sure, it is possible.
Okay, give me
And
evidence.
I think
Give
it's
me
a fact, no.
evidence. Give me the evidence. So if you believe that God created the universe, right?
I said there's a higher power, and I don't know what that is. It's my belief. I told you that I can't see the facts, but I'm giving you theological evidence.
So you're not a Christian or a Muslim?
No.
You don't believe in the Bible?
Nope.
You're a deist.
Nope. I believe there could be a higher power, but I'm not religious.
Hold up.
And I've given you.
Oh, hold on. You believe there could be. Do you believe that there could not be?
No. I would say it stands a lot more towards there being one.
And do you think that the universe is the product of a singular cause?
A greater cause.
A singular cause.
I can't prove it's singular.
Okay, good. So the universe again cannot be attributed as something which is universally made all at once, right? We know that the universe comprises of space, time, matter. What's really changing in the universe is not time or space. Time will change subjective to whoever it is that is trying to measure it, depending on the units of measurement. But matter, as it interacts with each other, there's different types of matter, changes form from one state to another. That's the universe. The universe doesn't require order or disorder to exist. You get it? That's why the existence of the universe is very simple. It doesn't require creation or destruction. It's irrespective.
Sure.
Its existence is irrespective. Yet a phone requires one specific ingredient, intentional design to fulfill a specific purpose without which that phone becomes useless. And all universal forces, as examined and observed, cannot produce that phone. You require an intelligence equivalent to human intelligence with equivalent needs as human beings in order to produce a phone. That's why animals don't produce it. They don't have the same needs as human beings. Neither do they have the same intelligence as human beings. So yes, the phone, from a general perspective, without taking human beings into consideration, just from a general perspective, is a complex thing, simply because of the fact that you really need to be human. That's one of the first requirements. And then you have to be an educated human being. You have to have a lot of knowledge. You have to understand many principles. That's why it's one person doesn't even make a phone. One singular human doesn't make a phone. It's a collective effort. It's quite complex.
Perfect. I can speak now?
Okay.
Okay, so obviously you're speaking to someone that does believe in a higher power. So for me,
you cannot have higher powers. The idea of a higher power is just a poetic way of saying a different power. The idea of a higher power is not realistic. There are no higher powers in our reality. There's just different powers. And based on how much force a power can generate, then that's what you consider. But there is no higher power, literally. It's just different powers.
So you think we just exist out of random coincidence?
Yes,
That's what
I
you
think
believe.
that we are a product of natural circumstances. Void
Okay,
of
so
completely void of intent and
mhm.
specific intentional design. That's why we're not perfect. That's why we struggle. And that's why our existence is temporary. We're just like
So
the
you would
snow. Listen, bro,
rather
our existence is just like snow. Okay? When the temperature is right, the snow would fall. But as soon as temperature changes, it melts away and its
snow is
existence
not a
becomes
living
irrelevant.
thing. Snow is not alive. Snow can't talk. Snow
I'm
can't
I'm
think.
I'm
Snow.
I'm just telling you how it changes based on its interaction with its environment. So human beings,
Okay.
regardless of being alive or not alive, we depend on our environment and the stability that's within our environment in order to strive to survive. But it's not stable enough for us to be completely void of responsibility as far as work. Our environment is just good enough for us to have to complete the rest of the work necessary to even live one day. Water doesn't
Okay.
just come into your mouth the moment you're thirsty. You have to go seek it out, right? Food doesn't just drop
Mhm.
into your stomach the moment you're hungry. You have to go and look for it, and it's not always going to be available.
Of course. And don't you think
Yes,
that would be depressing, knowing the fact that if we were all perfect, if we never had diseases, if we didn't actually cherish the one life that we're given, don't you think it'd be depressing knowing that you can never die, that you will never get sick, you don't have to work, everything's handed to you? You don't find that depressing at all?
no.
Really? So you want to live eternally?
I mean, naturalistically in my body, of course, I would like to not
That's not
die.
eternally.
Listen, I would like to not die.
You would like to not die.
Yes,
Why?
ever. Because life is pleasurable. I experience
I
many
agree.
pleasures in life.
I agree, my friend. So, do you think you still have the same amount of respect for life if you knew that you could live forever and you would never die no matter what you did?
Yeah, because I can always take a 10,000 year nap
Then you
if
would have
I
the
needed
same
to.
respect for life.
Listen. I could always take a 10,000 year nap, and when I get up, there's gonna be new problems to solve. Human beings find fulfillment in solving problems. We've kind of adapted to our situation, right? Our joy and happiness is kind of now like merged itself with our struggles, and every time we overcome, we find fulfillment. And as long as there's enough chaos in the universe, I'll only lose interest in life if I could solve every problem in the universe, organize it all in my image to the point where there's nothing new. But as long as there's
But
room,
there's no problem. That's what I'm saying. If everything was perfect, no problem to solve, you just live, you just exist. That doesn't seem depressing for you?
you should tell that to Christians, the ones who believe they're going to heaven. But that's never going to happen because the universe is an infinite expanse, immeasurable expanse with enough problems to solve. So if I couldn't die, I could continuously think and find new technologies and new ways to do new things.
But that's my point exactly what I'm trying to make. If there was nothing to solve, we all live this perfect fairy tale life of us never getting sick, everything's perfect, we don't have to work for food, food comes to us, and we live like this forever. I think at one point, and you can agree on this, you would get bored at some point if there was nothing to solve.
I mean, explain to me exactly how there's nothing to solve. Well, no,
There's
hold on,
nothing
hold
to
on, hold on,
solve?
hold on, hold on. What do human beings do when they don't have problems? They go on vacation, right?
Yeah. And have
Okay,
you ever
so
gotten tired from a vacation before for more than a month or two?
yeah, if I'm in the same place, but not if I can go to different
Okay.
places.
Now imagine living 100,000 years in the same place
I
on
still
Earth.
won't explore the entire galaxy of the Milky Way. Even in 100 years, even in a million years of life, I don't think I could explore the whole Milky Way galaxy and enjoy everything there is to enjoy.
Okay.
Let's not talk
Now,
about the rest of the billions of galaxies. And guess what? You know what's amazing, bro? We can even create virtual realities if we had that abilities and fabricate new problems to solve if we have to. If we're absolutely void of problems, we'll create a problem system for entertainment purposes that doesn't have any fatal consequences, right? Like video games. We can entertain ourselves. We can design video games where you can literally get into it. You're not gonna die,
okay.
but you can overcome obstacles.
Okay. So let me ask you, someone said guests will get bored in heaven. I don't believe in heaven or hell. I can't believe in that. So my last question before I go would be this. If you're comfortable sharing, if not, it's fine. I'll use another example. But do you have parents still alive?
Of course.
Okay, so knowing that unfortunately, just like everyone else, they're going to die one day, do you think that you cherish that more, knowing that one day they won't be here anymore? You cherish them more than if you knew that they will never die? Would you spend as much time with them as you do now? Or talk to them as much as you do now?
Nothing would really change.
Nothing.
Yeah.
So you're saying that, okay, do you talk with them a lot on an everyday basis?
I talk with them enough, not every day, but enough.
Okay. Now, if you knew that they would never die, would you talk to them about the same amount of time?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because guess what? I'm a grown adult. I understand my independence as a sentient being, that I needed my parents when I couldn't do things for myself. But now that I can do things for myself, I'm responsible for going out into the world and exploring it for myself. I don't control them. They don't control me. I interact with them because guess what? They're human beings that mean a lot to me. But I have many other human beings that I'm not connected to with by blood who also mean something to me. You know, that's why when people die, we don't follow them into the casket because everyone is replaceable, bro. All the
Yes, but
emotions
you
you
cherish
feel.
time, don't you?
Of course, I cherish time with unique individuals and unique people, and
Okay.
I feel blessed every time I get to interact with anyone, whether it's my father, my mother, my brother, my friends, even you. You know, it's always a great opportunity. But
Of
I'm a
course.
human being who understands that nothing has to last. A specific moment doesn't have to last forever.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. But now, do you think you would see time as valuable now as you would if we were to never die?
Of course,
Yes or no? You would see time more valuable now.
because I'll have more peace of mind because I
Okay.
always have access to it. And you know the good thing about my parents and my relationship with other human beings is that as long as I have the memory of them and I hold on to those memories, their physical presence is not always necessary for me to find fulfillment in thinking about them. That is why that's the difference between being a child and an adult. A child needs that physical connection in order to find comfort within his mind because he's completely dependent on that. Grown adults understand that distance would come as time goes by. So those memories are what you should cherish. So you leave room for new memories.
Perfect. Well, yeah,
I'll become a father myself. So I cannot keep acting like a child. At some point, I have to be that father.
of course. 100%. Yeah, I think that was all the questions and topics I had for today. I hope we can chat again sometime. But yeah, again, I don't view anyone different, whatever they want to believe in. As long as people are good human beings, I think everyone has, can believe in whatever they want.
That's the only necessary thing. As
Yeah.
long as we find ways to get our desires and our pleasures while causing minimal or no pain to each other, I think that that's our ultimate goal. Holding on to a specific belief really is irrelevant. What a person believes is irrelevant if that person is
Exactly.
causing
Yep.
minimal pain and suffering. You can believe in whatever you want to do. The problem is when some people begin to impose that this is how you must believe. If not, we will not associate with you because this is where you're going.
Yeah, I don't
That,
agree with that either.
that creates
So,
unnecessary conflict.
of
Thank you for
course.
your
Of
time.
course. All right. Have a good one. Thank you.
Yes. Still do not prove that your God is real. And why is your God the true God? Nobody that has come up yet has addressed that issue. I like the way you guys keep avoiding it. I want someone that's going to come tell me why their God is a true God. Because the moment you start saying why you think your God is a true God, you're going to realize how ridiculous it is to even believe in that God to begin with. Venus. Tap the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to 150,000 likes if you don't mind. Please tap the screen, tap the screen. Please stay tapping the screen. What's up, Keith?
How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. What you got for me? Tap the screen, ladies and gentlemen.
I
Please
just
tap
had
the
a
screen.
question. Do you only take people that are like for God, or do you like take in like anybody that has a question for you?
If you have a question, it's just a singular question that I can answer real quick, then go ahead. If not, I mostly want people that
I understand. I
can
appreciate you
justify.
taking my time. I follow you.
Yeah.
What do you believe that there was something that did create us?
No, sir. Our existence is not a product of any type of creation. Not as a whole. If I will be honest with you, not completely as a whole, but I would succumb and I will concede that it is not impossible that there has been some meddling with a human genome to a certain extent, but not in the context of creation as making the species from scratch. More like working with what was already there. Kind of like the way we mess with our genome with vaccines, RNA, DNA splicing. If there is indeed other natural beings that maybe possess a different type of intelligence with a different type of civilization, it's not so strange. It wouldn't be strange if we got up one day and there were flying saucers in the sky, and maybe some very human looking or non-human looking entities pull out. Not necessarily gods, just a different species. It wouldn't be so strange. That's not beyond imagination as being realistic. But a matter of a God who said, let there be light, and light popped out of nowhere, or some almighty being with his ass stuck to the throne creating us, that's fictitious.
In my opinion, and growing up from what I experienced in this whole debate between Christianity, religion, and people who do not believe, is that from what I've learned and experienced, men and women get intimate, a child is born, life is created. It is how we grow up and we make our choices in this and that. We have come scientific evidence that dinosaurs were real. We have found evidence that, there was caveman living in the caves and all that. You know what I mean? And I've been running around, and I'm just hearing these debates back and forth, and it just, man, the more I listen to the religious people talk about all the reasons why God is real against, you guys, with the most hard evidence, it's like, it's concrete evidence, God is not real.
It is. And let me tell you the problem with that, though. The problem is that it arouses insecurity in human beings who are not necessarily completely mentally stable, especially those who have associated that sense of security with those imaginary ideas. That's what makes it really difficult for religious people to even ponder the idea that there's no God involved. In the grand scheme of things, what matters is what you do in the moment. And if you survive to the next moment, then you're there. If you don't, then your existence is irrelevant, except to those who remember and have memories of you. It's kind of sad. The real story and the real truth is sad. And that sadness is what pushes people to adopt certain ideas so that they can shield themselves from that harsh reality. It's like what I call a reality check. You don't even have to force people to know that life ends and life truly ends. When someone dies, you don't see anyone jubilating and happy. You instinctively know that that's it. That specific existence, that took that specific form of that specific person is no more and will never be again. No matter how much you believe in heaven, a person's death will never excite you because even instinctively you can tell.
Do you believe you come back as like a spirit though, or something, not like an angel?
No.
Of some kind? No.
No.
You don't believe that?
I think that once your body has decomposed, you can never be you again. Even if we're able to extract the information in your brain and store it in an external device, that won't be you. The relationship you have with your physical body is central to your identity. That's what makes you know that you are you. If you take a person's mind and put it in another brain, that's no longer them.
Wow, that's awesome, man.
You are your body. And unfortunately, the religious world has corrupted people's brains. That's why they don't take care of themselves. Your mind is really just how your body works. Your body is you itself. Without your body, there is no you.
Thing too. It's everybody believes what they believe in, and I do not dog on people that do believe in the Lord Almighty. If that's what makes them happy, it's all.
Like I said, it's the sense of security, right? Imagine you live in a neighborhood and you don't know that there's no law enforcement. You feel unsafe every time you go out of the house, right? If you live in a neighborhood,
absolutely.
So think of God as that universal law enforcer that makes people feel safe, and because it's not there, they fear the terror and the chaos of the universe. So they have to imagine that it is there for them to feel safe, even though reality consistently teaches them that it's not there. Okay, no matter how religious you are, you're going to die in the most unfortunate way, just like an atheist.
Exactly. I was just always thinking, and when we die, we don't go up to like in a place called heaven somewhere in the clouds or a fiery hell somewhere down near China, whatever,
And also, bro, you have to have some empathy towards religious people, understand how these ideas of God developed. The idea of God is not a modern idea in modern civilization. It's an idea that was developed from days and times when human life was miserable in this world. Life was really miserable. Like people back then, like you could get raided and a bunch of strangers could come and take your wife, destroy all your properties, something you worked your whole life, and there was no justice, So that's why people banded together, they formed armies to defend themselves, they formed ideas to unite themselves, they imagined gods to keep themselves entertained. to protect themselves from external influences and external dangers, because life was miserable back then. They didn't go on vacation as much as we do. The idea of
Life's
vacation was
miserable now,
exclusive to,
man.
no, life is not. Listen, compared to back in the day,
Yeah.
I don't care how hard your life is right now. Just understand that at least it's better than what it used to be. Okay.
Yeah.
If you can even find a brief moment for entertainment, to entertain yourself, to go on a vacation, that's a privilege that human beings haven't always had. That's also a testament to how much we've accomplished by working together. We've created multiple safe environments that a man can leave Africa and travel to the United States and still feel safe there. That a man can leave the United States and travel to Singapore and feel safe there. In the past, you didn't just go on vacation. You didn't know what you were going to encounter there. But because of communication, I can communicate with people in Singapore and have a realistic outlook to how safe it is to go there. Then I'll travel there. You know,
It was funny in your last conversation with that guy. You guys were talking about the cell phone and you guys, how you guys. Now I'm sitting here thinking, they used to write letters back then and ride on horses to deliver it. It used to be a lot more complex. Now they just made it easier. Like,
bro, we've become dependent
got
on
me
it.
laughing over here, man. That was
we've become dependent on that technology, and
we
that's
have.
why people who don't understand that we've become dependent on technology are people who don't know how to innovate. We've become so dependent on these technologies that we have no choice but to keep making it get better, because it is actually helping us solve problems. It is facilitating our state of living in this world.
It helps us communicate with our loved ones that are all the way in Africa or Singapore or wherever there are.
Like,
you don't have to travel overseas to 8,000 miles or however far you are. People created that technology for us people to have. I don't believe some almighty God just I won't take up too much of your time, man. I wanted to just show you my appreciation, because I've just been walking around, and the more they try to say God is real, the more nonsense it is, and I just
bro, that's why the belief in God is always associated with tough times and misery and suffering and pain. Okay, that's why every religious person, when they're fucking their wives, they don't think about God in that moment of pleasure. When human beings are in a state of pleasure, we don't think of higher powers. Pleasure is the most
committing crime.
Like in the moment of pleasure,
I found God. I'm saying.
You always find God when there's turmoil within your flesh or within your mind. You always need some type of relief. But when you're experiencing the pleasure of life, when you're going in and out and pumping it, whether it's doggy style, missionary style, whatever style you people practice where you're from, you don't think about divinity. You don't think about supernatural. Like the pleasure of life really brings you into the present moment. And if you want to have a pleasurable existence, try to make every single breath to be at that level. Don't worry about things you cannot control. Focus on what you can control.
That's right,
ultimately, if you can be that simple with yourself, then you wouldn't really experience too many obstacles in your life that would make you miserable.
It's not hard to be a good person. You don't need any phony God Jesus to,
It's not hard to feel good. It's not hard to feel good.
All right, man, you can kick me off. One last thing, though, I'm going to add the one thing that tops us off about the Christian music sucks. That's that.
I disagree with you about that.
Oh, bro.
I think that the passion of Christian actually makes them produce really great music for entertainment.
Creed was all right. I can get down with
Hell
Creed.
No. Have you never heard Yeshua? Hey! Then you put the African twist to it. Yeah.
Oh, dude, you made my morning.
And we Africans, we love music. So, bro, I love Christian music. Bro, I sing Christian music often. I do not discriminate between.
More power to you, man.
Yeah.
That's good.
Bro, are you kidding? Christians make awesome music, bro. You cannot take that away from them.
Creed. I can only get down with Creed, but everything else I listen to, I cannot. It's not me, man. So, but if you like it, that's great. I'm glad.
Bro, even Muslims, man.
That's our choice. That's what we are given as growing up. Our power of choice, we are given ourselves.
Even Muslims make great music. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have that in my head while I'm cooking
Bro,
fried potatoes
if,
now.
if anything, it is good for entertainment. I cannot take away music and chanting away from. Have you ever heard Gregorian chants, like Catholic chants? The Catholics make really good chanting music, you know.
No, I don't. I don't follow religion and I don't follow politics all for the big
Bacon,
reason I
egg,
just
and
don't understand it, basically.
cheese.
But for some reason, I'm so intrigued of this huge debate between atheism and religious people and trying to prove why God is real. And oh my God.
Bacon, egg, and cheese. Double-sided twisted. I want my sweet tea without ice.
Oh, this just hit me too. You have
Bro,
410 people watching or something. Another thing I've been noticing on TikTok, like I've seen a couple of groups that are, religious people saying like atheism is crap, Bible is 100%. That's great. But the one thing I've noticed that for some reason they don't ever show their face on their thing of doing what you're doing right now. I can see your face, nice red hat and all.
Bro, because there's no inherent emotional turmoil in my mind when I say what I say, and I have no ill intent, right? I'm not saying what I'm saying because I have any hatred.
I've seen a couple of other, atheist people come up here and they all show their face.
I don't even identify as an atheist, but I guess I'm an atheist by association, simply because I don't believe in God. But I identify as a realist. I just deal with the real world, bro. Like I said, my focus is to focus on things that I can control. Just like not everybody who believes in God is a theist. You can be a deist. I don't think that everyone who doesn't believe in God necessarily has to be an atheist. You can be a realist.
Really?
Yeah, you can be a realist. You can just be someone who deals with what is real according to your five senses. In that moment, you do not really need beliefs to establish truth or reality. So I'm a realist, fundamentally. That means that if God was able to be real, observably real, I wouldn't have a problem with it. Even though
I used to go around saying I believe in the power of hope, not prayer.
No, I believe in the power of work. Smart work, hard work.
The smart hard work does pay off, man.
Let me tell you what hard work does. When you find yourself in the position where you're hopeless, you have no choice but to run towards the storm in that moment. If you sit down, you're waiting for someone to come and save you, void of any work, you might as well be doomed. Thank you for your time, my brother. I appreciate you, kid.
Thank you, brother, for listening to me and talking to me. Have a great day, man. Keep ripping it.
For sure, bro. There is no God. There never has been. There never would be. God is just an idea. And it's okay to have the idea of God in your head, as long as you understand that it's not real. Do you get it? If you don't get it, forget about it. Tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, tap the screen. Let's get to 150,000 likes, y'all. What's up, Alex? What's up, Alex?
Oh, hi.
What's up?
Yeah,
man?
I just wanted to add to the thing about the you can't create planets. Actually, you can terraform them.
Yeah, terraforming is a thing, but I didn't want to go there with that guest. That guest didn't seem like he was interested in any real things. But thank you for your time, bro. You don't seem like you disagree.
Yeah.
I really want people who disagree with me, okay?
No, I'm an atheist myself.
Thank you, man. Congratulations.
I just watched Neil deGrasse Tyson and other scientists.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Tap the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to 150,000 likes, y'all. Tap the screen, tap the screen. I know it's easy to get carried away with the conversation. You forget to tap the screen for your man Bakanga. But I'm assuming that there's more kind people in the comment section than haters. Because the haters blatantly say, I ain't tapping shit. Of course, you don't have to tap that shit. That's why you're not the only one watching. Some people are watching the show who don't mind tapping the screen. Some people are watching the show who are kind enough. Why is your God the true God? Why hasn't anyone come up here willing to address that specific issue? Why is your God the true God? In fact, I'm going to isolate this conversation to that. When you come up, tell me why your God is a true God. If you're not coming up to tell me why your God is a true God, don't send your request, okay? That's what I'm most interested in hearing right now.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Why is your God the true God?
My God is the true God because I am God. Did you hear what I said? My God is the true God because I am God.
Is that all you got, bro?
You have no. You need me to elaborate?
No, I got you.
Huh?
I got you very clearly.
You need me to elaborate?
No, sir.
So there you go. God do exist.
Congratulations. Thank you for your time, okay, brother?
No problem, sir.
Be careful with life, y'all. Life will fuck you up. Life will fuck you up. Like, life is going to have you believe in some fucked up shit. Life's hard. Life's hard. Okay? It's not easy out here in the streets, y'all. Or wherever you are, in the jungles, in the hood, in the suburbs. Life will fuck up your brain. It literally will.
Oh wow, that's incredible. That guy just came up to give the fattest lie ever. That you know, it might be a little bit difficult for us believers to explain who God is, but that guy who just came up, that's a total lie. We already know that Jesus came once.
Don't worry about that,
I'm sorry?
brother. Please don't worry about that last brother. Let him be. Life has fucked him up. I'm hoping life hasn't fucked you up. So go ahead and tell me why your God is the true God.
You know that us Christians, the only thing that we have as a defense of what we believe in is the Bible. There's a lot of people that don't accept the Bible though. I was wondering if this TikTok live accepts the Bible as a weapon that we can use.
I'm sorry, bro. Unfortunately, bro, we do not endorse fairy tales. But if you want to quote your fairy tale book, feel free. As long as you understand that we understand it to be fairy tales.
Okay, so that means that I will be wasting my time up here.
Wow, you're smart. Wow, you're smart. Hell yeah, you will be wasting your time quoting a fairy tale book when we ask you a real question. There you go, bro. You know what you're talking about.
Well,
Much
God bless
respect.
you. I hope you find the truth, all right, my friend?
Oh, I have found the truth. I have found the truth. He's smart, right? You already know that we know it's a fairy tale book. How you gonna use it to scam us? You can't scam a person who knows your trick. Is it possible to scam a person that knows your trick? It's not possible to scam a person who knows your trick. Tap the screen. Tap the screen, ladies and gentlemen. 150,000 likes, y'all. Why is your God the true God?
Can you hear me all right?
Yes, sir. Why is your God the true God?
Awesome. So my God is the true God because because of the concept of intentional design. I want to go back to that because I don't think that kid was arguing it the proper way.
First of all, if you don't mind, can you introduce your God?
Oh, can I introduce my God?
Yeah.
I'm just God, bro. Yeah, just God. Not Jesus or nothing like that. Just God.
So you worship the Germanic deity, good?
I just worship my God doesn't really I don't know the name.
Your God
Just
doesn't have a
God.
name.
Just the supreme God, bro. It's the only one,
Have
right?
you met Have you met your God?
I have not. No, I
Do
have
you
not.
know Do you know your God personally?
No, I don't know my God personally, but I believe that there's evidence for the existence
Of your
through
God.
intentional design.
How about other people's gods? Like the Muslim, the Christian, the Hindu, the African gods, the South American gods, the
I think
Polynesian gods.
that's
How about those other gods?
I think that's just like a matter of perspective. I really think it's all the same
Hold
deity.
up. You think that Lord Shiva is just Yahweh?
I think there's a lot of overlap and parallel to suggest that, like, how, because I think it's an inherent concept. How is it that throughout the world, a lot of civilizations and tribes and communities who have never like met each other and had never had any interaction with each other, how do they all come to like the same conclusion of like we have this deity and we have this system of worship, this system of faith?
They didn't all come to the same conclusion. As a matter of fact, in the beginning of the idea of God, it began polytheistically. So their conceptualization of God is related to what they thought about the forces of nature and natural events, natural moments, natural occurrences. That's why the inception of the idea of God into the human mind begins with things like the God of thunder, the God of lightning, you know. And then at some point, when human beings, civilization improved, human beings started building empires. You know, certain kings and certain emperors began to ask themselves. They started asking themselves, why then should we have different gods to separate our kingdoms? Why don't we get together and create, you know, this universal God that can universally apply to everyone within our domains? And the Romans did it great. The Greeks did it, but they didn't really keep their what they did in its original version. So the Romans kind of plagiarized what the Greeks did, made some modifications on it, and then the Romans eventually transformed into Christianity and then Islam from the Arabs. In order to combat the spread of the Roman Empire, they invented their own, and then they established an Islamic caliphate. In its peak, it was known as the Byzantine Empire, you know. And still to today, we see those ideologies in conflict, both politically, religiously, and economically. And that's just the story of humanity and its imaginary friends. It's very politically beneficial for the elite.
Okay. So theism. So when you talk about like polytheism and then the shift to monotheism and all these like, I guess, different scopes that it encompasses, like politics and things like that, right? Politics and as a coping mechanism and as like a set of moral guidelines and things like that. I'm saying like, how is it that every civilization has some form of belief system? Is that not inherent? Like you can't really name successful civilizations.
I'll tell you why. Because ultimately, human beings developed leadership to understand that it's good to have kings, it's good to have one man in charge, and human civilization kind of developed in that way. That's why these gods, as you see, they don't necessarily take the same image as themselves. They take the same image as the system of governments that rule. So for a long time in this world, in every political system, there was a human being that held absolute power, right, over the people as it's humanly possible. And they were the ones that were proponents of the idea of God because it established their power and allowed them to rule even through dynasties. And then eventually, you know, they dissolved the idea of polytheism, but the polytheistic idea kind of picked back up right after the Renaissance. You know, human beings started adopting new ways of thinking, alternative explanations for natural things. Human curiosity was free. People discovered new things that established those truths that were able to debunk the previous claims from the kings of old. Think about it, man. Who is it in this world that like when people bow and worship them? Kings. Okay, the idea of worship did not begin with gods; it began with kings. And kings because they were mortal and they could die. In order to establish dynasties, they made themselves a middleman between an imaginary idea and the people. So you can almost say like democracy is kind of like democracy. We call it the government of the people, by the people, for the people. But in ancient times, the government was the government of God, by the king, for the people. So the kings of old, in the fullness of their wisdom, that is how they were able to structure that idea. It allowed them to rule.
So you're saying essentially like, okay, so if I concede that like, okay, religion's a successful control system, Let's talk about
Government
like
it was a successful governmental system, and you can see the remnants of it even in churches and mosque. Don't they always put one man
yeah.
on the pedestal? There's always a king, there's always a ruler, there's always a mediator between that imaginary being and the people. In Christianity, they even make it plainly obvious, bro. They call the pastor, who's the word pastor means shepherd, and then they call the people sheep. You know, what good is a sheep without its shepherd? You know, it's a system of every man can build his own little empire. You know, the Catholics were kind of smart. People think that the Catholics were against the Protestant Revolution. Nah, Protestantism actually made Catholicism more solid, because now it was like Catholicism giving birth to children, you know, a franchise system. So as long as the people who believe in God from the Christian perspective using the Bible, Catholicism will always remain a very powerful organization and powerful system. That's why the Pope is a
Okay,
king.
so from an intuitive standpoint though, like still though, like the idea of design. So like the idea of design, right? Like if you take it back to the start, what are the origins of the universe then?
So you have to understand that things get complex with time. Okay, so the origins of the universe would have had to be so simple. It's actually mind-boggling to consider the simplicity of it. And over time, it's become complex. So the universe as we see it today, it's not what it would have been in its inception, if in fact it did have an inception.
If God just does appear or just wills it to appear, that is pretty
Yeah, that's pretty
creative then, right?
That's
How does that
pretty,
contradict?
that's pretty fictitious, because we do not see things developing that way. Things develop from a simple state to a more complex state. That's why the word evolution is relevant, you know. Even in human development, we see it in almost like an enfranchised system within living things. All human beings begin as a single cell organism called a sperm, and then with another single cell organism called an egg. You know, it is the fusion between those two organisms that allow life to take the form that it takes today. Without the union of both, you do not have life as you have it today. So we know that even if human beings were designed, it would have had to begin as a cell, right? Now, do we see it being designed by anyone? No. So we follow the naturalistic path.
I don't see that, but I think you see the design itself within the complexity though, right?
It's not really a design because it doesn't fulfill any specific purpose as design. There's many errors and mistakes associated with it. It's almost like a lottery. You know, when you sleep with a woman, how the baby comes out is almost like a lottery, because guess what? Just because the sperm hit the egg is not gonna guarantee a fully healthy baby. And we all come out with certain conditions, certain deficiency. We're not all over here looking exactly the same as complete replicas of each other. There are variations. That proves to us that it's not a design system. No, it's not. It's
complexity of the design.
No. It shows you the randomness of the occurrence of what is occurring. It's not necessarily designed. If human beings were designed, we'll all look like each other. The variations will be splitting image of each other, indistinguishable. You know, kind of like when you look at a bunch of penguins. If not for the freaking the color of their fur or whatever, you won't be able to distinguish a bunch of sharks, even a school of fish. You know, in some species, it still shows you the randomness of it. So that shows you that this species that are more elementary, like fish, simpler life forms, they seem actually far better designed than those of us that are sentient in nature. You know,
not necessarily far better designed. I would say more uniformly designed, because
okay, that uniformity.
Design itself is the design itself lies within the complexity. So like it is a lottery, like it's a miracle that you're here, and you have to look at like all the stages from the single cell to where you are today.
How can you so boldly say it's a miracle, but you don't think it could be random? Saying it's a miracle is you saying it's random, bro. You don't plan, you don't design a miracle. You don't design a miracle.
I don't. God does. That's what I'm arguing.
But that's what I'm saying. We don't observe God designing miracles. And these so-called miracles that we observe are only miracles when we're in a state of ignorance. When we educate ourselves as to what's really happening, we can see the discrepancies. We can even see it all the way to the details.
How is the universe itself not a miracle?
Because the universe itself doesn't comprise of one singular thing, and it exists mostly in a state of non-life, in a chaotic state, a state that doesn't have to be maintained in order to make the universe. If every galaxy in the universe disappeared,
nothing needs to be maintained. Why is that? Why is that like? I'm sorry, that threw me off. Can you say that again about the universe? That threw me off.
The universe exists mostly in a state of non-life and chaos. It doesn't have to take a specific shape or form in order to be itself. So there's no need for design for the universe to be the universe. If every galaxy in the universe
Okay.
disappeared, listen. If every galaxy in the universe disappeared, it would still be the galaxy. If the Milky Way disappeared, it would still be the universe, right? The universe is not contingent; it doesn't necessitate a specific shape or form. Meanwhile, things which are designed need to maintain the shape and form in which they're designed in order to relatively be designed.
Not necessarily true, because just
Very
because
true.
just
Very
because
true.
no, because no. So the universe like not needing like certain conditions to be the universe doesn't necessarily prove that it wasn't designed.
Bro, how do you design chaos?
How do you design chaos?
Yeah.
By letting it be. Like, do you think
No,
God
that's
plays an
bullshit.
active role?
That's bullshit.
No. Because here's the thing: God doesn't take an active role. He's just passively observing it. Like, think
Bro.
about it like this: if you're watching a
Bro,
movie for the second time,
that will
you
make it
already know
random.
everything that's gonna happen.
That will make it
You already-
random.
How would that make it random? How
Because
would that make it random?
chaos is the product of randomness. It's not an intentional design. Chaos is literally the opposite of design. Design implies order.
Okay.
And that order must be maintained for the design to be
Design
the
a fish
design.
tank. If I design a fish tank and put a bunch of fish in there, and I just let them do whatever they want. Imagine if chaos happens. Does that mean that I didn't design the fish tank?
Yeah, if you design a fish tank, right? And I come and I use a hammer and split the fish tank. Is it still a fish tank?
It's a broken fish tank. That doesn't mean it wasn't
no,
designed.
No. It's not a fish tank.
It would have a fish tank.
No, if I take a hammer and slam it into pieces, it's no longer a fish tank. It's only a fish
It's a
tank as
broken
long as
fish tank.
no, it's not a broken fish tank. It's no longer a fish tank. That's the point. You don't need to add an adjective in front of it. The fish tank is a fish tank because it's a tank that has fish in it. If I break it up, it's no longer a fish tank. You get it?
It's a broken fish tank. It's a broken fish tank, my man.
Listen to me. It's not okay. What is a broken fish tank?
It's a fish tank that broke. What do you mean?
So
I guess I'm not following.
Hold on. Okay. If I take a drinking glass and I shatter it on the ground, what is it now?
It's a broken glass.
Is it a broken drinking glass?
Yes.
Is it still a drinking glass?
No.
Thank you. The universe is the drinking glass. If you break the universe into pieces, it's still the universe. It doesn't change. The change that happens to it doesn't take away from its identity in any way, shape,
That's
or
true.
form, because its identity is not dependent on design. That's what I'm saying to you. As we observe it being abundantly chaotic,
But you
abundantly
just talked about
non-living.
destruction and not design. You just talked about destruction and not design. If the universe is the dream,
Listen.
it's destroying something, not
You're not getting
designing.
it. You're not getting it. What happens to the universe doesn't change what the universe is because it wasn't designed. So it didn't have to take a specific shape or form. It could have just always been the way it is and still be the universe. You
Yeah,
get it?
we can't manipulate
Okay.
the conditions of the universe, but
No
God
one
can.
can.
That's
No
the
one
point.
can. No one can.
God can. That's the point. God
Do you,
can.
do you have any evidence that God can?
The evidence is in the design because you said evidence. You said
What
evidence.
design?
I have to
Okay,
quantify.
show me a design that God designed.
I got you. No problem. If I'm walking through a garden, like nature, for example, I'm walking through a garden, I could feel the grass, I could smell the flowers, I could feel the breeze. I'm having some ice cream, I could taste the fruit and things like that. So, like, these are all things that you can quantify, right? So, the fact that you can quantify that, like, isn't that evidence of of there being some sort of design? Like, why do you think?
No, sir. No,
How
sir.
did it- how could it come to be if
Listen.
not
First and
design?
last. I think your problem is that you don't understand the definition of the word random. So let me give you the definition of the word random. The word random is an adjective. It's defined as made, done, happening, or chosen without method or conscious decision. That's what random means. Random doesn't mean that it cannot have a specific order, that it doesn't have a quality that can be qualified or quantified. No, that's not what random means. Random doesn't even mean that it cannot be intelligent. It simply means it is made, done, happening, or chosen without any method or chosen decision. It's random. That's what random means. You get it, bro? So you guys always associate random with stupidity. That's not what random means. If I randomly run into you in the street, it doesn't mean that I didn't meet you in the street and that you're not a real person. It just means that I didn't plan or design to meet you there. That's what it means. And that's what we observe with the universe. It's quite random. That is why the specific shape and form that it takes doesn't change its identity. Something which is designed has its identity. Listen, something which is designed takes its identity in design. You cannot design randomness. You cannot design randomness. That's the whole point of it being random.
But you can create a design that allows for the conditions for randomness to like emerge, right? That's a fact.
Okay, good, but to what end?
To an infinite end, because it's God.
Okay, yeah, but why would God do that? That's stupid, right? That's like you're just needing for a God to exist so much that you are fabricating one, even when there's no justification. If it's random, it's random, bro. The moment you bring God in, nothing is random anymore.
No. The conditions on Earth are random. The conditions on within the universe itself are
the universe itself.
Creation wasn't a random act. It's how is creation a random act?
Listen, because the universe is not a creation. It's a vast, immeasurable expanse that includes everything, everywhere, and everyone. There is no one or anything or anywhere that exists which is not part of what will be known as the universe.
It's not a creation. How does the universe exist then?
It is ever existing. It's an eternal expanse of space, unquantifiable amount of time. Yes, there's no beginning. It's immeasurable. Has anyone mapped the universe out and can tell you exactly how the size of it? The idea of universe means everything, everyone, everywhere.
We could prove it's constantly expanding. Because we could prove it's constantly expanding. So
okay, what is it expanding into? What is it expanding into?
It's not expanding into anything. It's expanding outwards across space, right?
Okay,
So
okay.
if we know
But
that
space,
the
but
universe is expanding-
isn't space part of the universe?
I would say it's an aspect of it. That one's a little complex.
No, it's not complex because what's expanded is intrinsic. Things are moving apart from each other within the universe. That's due to gravitational pull and the different masses and the forces that those things generate, right? So galaxies move apart from each other. That's the expansion we're talking about. It's not in a literal sense where the entirety of space, time, matter, the entire continuum is expanding. No, it's just matter itself. And we know that because matter changes from form to state to state, right? It goes from one form to another. It cannot be destroyed completely, neither can it be created at all. It's just this everlasting substance that changes form from one state to another.
And that's what I'm saying. So you can't have expansion without an origin. There needs to be an origin to expand from.
No,
right?
listen, again,
How?
matter expanding, it would kind of be like the beach, right? The shoreline is expanding because the sand is being swept away. But guess what? We can get heat by conditions can change and the planet becomes significantly hotter and a lot of that water evaporates and then the shoreline will recede again. Low tide and high tide.
An origin.
Yeah.
Meaning there's an origin.
No, there's no specific origin. It depends on the relationship that water has with its environment.
There has to be an origin.
No,
there has to be an origin.
it doesn't have to be an origin when you're looking at, bro. Like, okay, let me ask you something. Okay, let me prove to you that there's no origin. Okay, which is the most natural state of water? Is it ice? Is it gas? Or is it liquid? Which is the first one? What's the original state of H2O? What's its origin? Is it as a liquid?
Hydrogen and
No.
oxygen.
No. Yes,
As molecules, yeah.
No. The H2O form, the first time that those molecules were combined, did it combine in the form of ice, in the form of gas, or in the form of liquid?
I don't know, but I'm gonna guess gas.
No. Listen, you can't guess. Do you know why you never? Do you know why you never know?
I know where I'm living. Yeah, I'm in America.
No. Do you know why you never know if water, ice, or gas came first? It's like the chicken and the egg question.
No, why don't I know?
It's a circular motion of transformation. It's just changing state based on its environment. So it's not the water itself that makes the water water. It's its environment that determines its state. So as long as there's environmental changes, the water will just take the shape and form of the environment in which it finds itself in. You cannot destroy it by burning it. If you heat it up, it will just evaporate and turn to gas. You cannot destroy it by freezing it. If you freeze it, it will just solidify as ice, right? And somewhere in between, you have gas or liquid. That's just how it is.
Okay,
So
in your water example. So in your water example, right? So you're saying that like it can have a liquid state, like a plasma state, gaseous state, or a solid state if it's ice, right? We know about
right.
that.
So you cannot
So
say that there was a beginning because there's no way to determine which state came first.
but that's the thing. That's the thing. So water we know is H2O. So if we could say that the two hydrogen and the one oxygen are the essence of water, your essence would be your soul. How is that soul there, right? What makes you you? What makes you you? Because you have a soul. That's your essence.
What makes me me is my body.
It's not your body.
Yes, it's
When
my
you said
body.
that before, you are not your body.
Listen. You would literally have to have. Okay, I'm not insulting you, bro, but I'm gonna put it in a very harsh way so you can get my point. You literally have to have an IQ of -0 to not understand that you are your body, bro. Like
Your
just
body is
even-
a physical vehicle. It's a
it's-
flesh. You're
it's-
just flesh.
Your,
It's
your
just
body,
flesh, bro.
your body is not a vehicle.
Yes, it is.
No.
It's literally a
Your
vehicle
body.
of flesh.
Listen again. Your body is you. You are your body. Without your body, there is no you. You're just an idea like Superman.
Okay, so when
That
I'm
is
my
why.
body,
Listen.
am I my skin or my skeleton? Am I my skin or my skeleton or my muscle system or my nerves or what?
You are the combination of all those material things, and that unique combination of those material things. Listen, that unique combination of those material things is what makes you who you are, and you find your identity based on what you can do with what you have, which is your body. That's why we identify as humans because of what we can do with our body, because of how our bodies look, because of how we behave. Now, those descriptive aspects to our behavior and our function is what people have always referred to as spirit and soul. Hence, when someone says when you die, your spirit will live on, your soul will live on. What they're saying is that if you die, your memory will live on. People will remember you. So live a life that is worthy of remembrance. If you live a life that's not worthy of remembrance, people will forget you, and that's it. There's nothing more than that. Understand that, okay? People who are insecure with their humanity don't know that their body is there. That's why they don't even give you the credit, and they don't take care of it the way they should. It's expendable.
So when you just now described the body, right? Because I asked you, okay, so if the body isn't just a physical vessel, I said like what makes me my body? Is it the skeleton and all that? You said a combination of all of these working together simultaneously at once. Is that not in and of itself evidence of design right there?
No.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
No. It is a random combination of natural things that allow for something. That is random.
Specific combination.
No,
It's a
listen.
very specific.
Listen. Yes, it can be randomly specific. It doesn't have to be specific based on design. Like when rain falls, a drop of rain will hit a specific spot on the ground, but it's not by design. It's random as hell. Depending on the wind, depending on the size of the drop of water, it's not by design. It's random. When I say random, it means it's made, done, happening, or chosen without any method or conscious decision. No one is deciding that drop of rain will fall at that spot. But it
God
falls at that
literally is,
spot. No, God is not. You're assuming that God is void of any evidence that there is a God that does that. You're inferring that dude is 100% emotional. You're insisting that it has to be, though it's evidently, obviously observable not to be.
Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, so like, I don't want to offend anybody with any blasphemy or anything, but let's pretend for a second I was God. Let's say that for a second that I'm God, right? And I create this universe, and I don't want to interfere, to be honest. I don't want to interfere. Does that mean that I'm not here? Because, yeah, I'm letting all this suffering going on.
Yeah, if you created a universe and you didn't want to interfere, then you had no reason to create it in the first place. And an omnipresent, omniscient being, listen, I'll tell you what, okay? An all-knowing, all-powerful, omnipresent, omniscient being doesn't do random shit. You get it?
If he's all powerful, then
no. Listen, let me tell you something. That being is pure logic. So none of his action is void of intent. Everything is conscious. That would mean everything is artificial. If there's an almighty, all supreme being, that means creation is all 100% artificial. He can't even form a relationship with it. You claiming, especially Christians claiming that God wants a relationship with human beings, it would be like a human being making a robot and wanting a relationship with it just by giving it free will. Giving free will to hold on, bro. Do you think that giving free will to a robot will make it less of a robot?
No.
Okay, so if God designed everything like a robot, that means God himself is the real existence. Everything else is artificial because God made it, right? It's not naturally occurring the way God would be.
There's nothing wrong with that claim.
Okay. But we don't observe it to be so. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, so hear this, bro. So if like if I'm watching a movie and the cast inside the movie doesn't know that I'm watching, does that mean that I'm not watching it? Like simply, bro. If they don't know that I bought the ticket, does that mean that I'm not there watching the movie? But I'm literally watching the movie. Why do you need to like? That's the thing. Why does the cast need to like have evidence that first class 10190 is like watching this movie?
Do you know
like,
that the cast? Do you know that the cast would not make the movie if they were not sure that somebody would watch it?
Somebody, but not me.
Listen. Yeah, because they don't need you specifically to watch it as an individual. They just need you to watch it as a customer, right? So they make it appealing to your desires. So they will be expecting you to watch it. And if you don't watch it, it means that their movie didn't do good, and they won't make one that way anymore. That is why the movie is designed with a specific intent to have you watch it, to have human beings watch it. No, listen. Do you think that the cast that made the movie of the Terminator made it so that a bunch of penguins could watch it?
No, but not me first.
No. Hold up. Do you think they made it for human beings? Are you a human being?
Yeah.
So yes, you specifically as a human being, the movie was made for you. Maybe not you as an individual, because you do have the autonomy, but it was designed for human beings to observe, watch, and be entertained. But it wasn't made for penguins. Neither was it made for viruses and bacteria. Neither was it made for a bunch of sharks in the ocean. It was made for a specific entity, and as observed, those entities are the only ones that watch that movie. Now, if you made a movie and a bunch of dogs that are like it,
as the creator, I would create for me, right? The fact that the universe is still in existence proves the success of my design.
The universe has never not been in existence. And it will never not be in existence.
Before creation, it was.
The universe cannot not be in existence, because if what you're calling the universe wasn't there, whatever was there was the universe. That will still be part of the universe, because universe simply means everything, everyone, everywhere. Stop exempting whatever you've imagined in your head. Universal means universal. There's no exceptions. It doesn't matter if it's a different brand or a different type or a different whatever. Universal means universal. God himself is evidence. Your belief in God is evidence that the idea of the universe is eternal. Because God is still someone that has to be somewhere at a specific point in time. That's still the universe.
I'm saying the God who created the universe, the fact that the universe is still here is proof of creation, which is proof of design.
No, that's proof of the eternal nature of the universe. Okay, let me teach you something, okay? Do you know the difference between things that exist and things that don't exist?
Yeah.
How do you define something which doesn't exist?
By an example, like a time machine.
No. Define something that doesn't exist.
Something that cannot be quantified, can't be measured. There's no evidence for its existence. Like, it's just not there. Like, it's just not there. That's a
okay. So you would say that something which does not exist is something which is nowhere.
Yeah.
You would say that something which doesn't exist is something which is no one, nowhere.
Yeah.
You would say that something which doesn't exist is something which is no one, nowhere, at no time.
Yes.
Isn't the universe, space, time, matter?
What about them? Oh, is that what the universe is?
Of course. Those are the fundamental building blocks of what we
saying.
mean.
Is that what you're asking me?
Yes.
Is that what you're asking me?
Isn't the universe...
it's all of that and everything within it. The universe is its contents.
Yeah. I get it. The universe represents somewhere, right? So every somewhere is the universe, right?
Yeah, I mean the universe is a realm. I would say it's
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah,
realm.
yeah,
Like
yeah. I
it's
get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. The universe would be somewhere, right? Space, somewhere.
no, the universe is the somewhere. The universe is the somewhere.
That's what I'm saying to you. The universe is somewhere, right?
It's the somewhere. It's not that it's somewhere. It's the somewhere.
Brother,
The concept of
brother,
somewhere is
brother, listen, follow with me, okay? It's not about a day. The point is, it's somewhere, right?
it's the somewhere, bro.
Brother,
That's
I
the
get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. If the point here is somewhere, regardless of whether you say A or Z, the point is somewhere. My point is somewhere. The point is that it is somewhere, right?
It's the somewhere. Everything is in the universe.
Bro,
The
whether
universe
it is
is
bro, I
somewhere,
get it,
man.
I get it. You're making my point even. Whether it is the somewhere or they somewhere or many somewhere, the point is that the universe is somewhere, right? Somewhere.
Okay, for sure.
Okay.
For argument's sake.
Is there anywhere which is not within the universe?
No.
Okay, good. Now, everything within the universe has to take a specific shape or form to be there, right?
Everything you can quantify, yeah.
Anything which is real within the universe would take a specific shape or form, right?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Everything within the universe would be at a specific point in time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you believe that where was your God and who was your God and when was your God before he created the space-time matter continuum that makes the universe, which is before there was anywhere, before there was anyone, before there was any time, where was your God, what was your God, and when was your God?
Creating the universe.
So where was he before he created the universe?
Creating the universe in existence.
The universe is listen. You're not getting it. The universe is somewhere, and you said it already. The somewhere. So there's no other somewheres. So if God had not yet created the somewhere, where was God?
God has to be omnipotent if he's real. That's the point.
That's not my point. My point is, where was he before he created the idea of somewhere?
Everywhere. He was everywhere.
He couldn't have been everywhere because there was nowhere yet. He hadn't created any space yet. There was nowhere to be because he hadn't created it. So where was he?
Omnipresent across all of
you
time.
You cannot be present when there is nowhere to be present. The point is that without somewhere, there is nowhere. Okay, you have somewhere or nowhere.
Part of God is that he's all powerful.
Listen. You're not understanding. No, it's not that I'm limiting God. The thing is that you're trying to make something illogical logical. So I'll tell you, bro, something which doesn't exist is nowhere, in no shape or form, at no point in time. And something which doesn't exist will be considered to be outside the universe because it doesn't exist. So anything which is outside the universe cannot exist because for something to exist, it needs to be somewhere in some shape or form at some specific point in time. So if God had not yet created time, how does he even create without time? You see, he will need time to create, but to go from making one thing to another thing, that's still time. He'll need that time. And then he'll need raw material, right? He cannot just make matter out of nothing, unless that's what you're claiming, that matter just came out of nothing.
Like, because he's all powerful, yes, transcends time.
Yes, but if all okay, so can God do illogical things?
He can if he pleases, but he wouldn't.
Okay, good. Let me ask you: can God exist and not exist at the same time?
No, God has always been.
No, you said he was all powerful. Do not play that game now. You better say yes. Can God exist and not exist at the same time? Does God have the power to exist and not exist at the same time?
I don't know how that would work, but
do you know why you don't know? Because it's illogical. It's stupid. It literally is stupid. That means that you, in order to qualify the existence of your God, you literally walked yourself into the realm of bullshit. Cuckoo gaga, like I said. If God is all powerful, there should be no limit.
That last point was a good one.
Yeah, bro, think about it, man. You cannot use the excuse of he's all powerful to make something make sense which doesn't make sense. If God is powerful, that means that he does only logical things. He doesn't do illogical things because illogical things are impossible.
But existing and not existing at the same time contradicts the other traits and qualities of God, such as being all powerful, such as
So,
being
so let
omnipotent,
exactly.
omnipresent.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you claim that God is powerful, then He's not limited by contradictions or
No,
illogical
there are no
things.
contradictions regarding God. No.
No,
He
no, no,
does
no.
not limit it by.
It is a contradiction to say He exists and not exist at the same time. Let me ask you another question. Did God create existence?
Did God create existence? Yes.
What was God before He created existence? Did He exist?
Yeah, of course He existed. He's always been here.
Well,
Older than the universe.
if He existed before He created existence, how did He create existence? That means existence wasn't created.
He created existence as a concept. Yeah, that's not a gotcha right there, bro.
No,
Like
no.
that one.
Listen again. Was God in existence before He created existence?
No, that happened simultaneously.
Brother, was God in existence before He created existence? There's a before and after. Okay, if God is creating, that means that there is a before and after. Means there was a time when there was no existence. Listen, there was a time without no existence. Okay, if there's no before and after, that means God didn't create shit.
Before existence, there was still God.
Okay, what was God? Was He existing or not existing? Because you realize that if God was there before existence, that means that God was there in a state of non-existence. You know that, right? That's what that means. If there was a time before God created existence, the only thing which could have been is non-existent. So you've literally proved to us that your God doesn't exist. Listen, bro, everything you're proving proves that God doesn't exist. God cannot be the existence. God cannot be existence because existence is just a concept, unless you're saying God is just a concept.
God is everything. Yes, a concept. Of course, God is a concept.
Okay, is God matter?
God, I don't believe God as a physical form, no.
Okay, what form does God have?
That one's beyond my comprehension.
No, it's because it's bullshit. It's not that it's beyond your comprehension, it's that you've hit a roadblock. That's what happens when you go down the path of illogical reasoning. You're going to hit a point where it no longer makes sense even to you.
No, it does make sense. God, okay, how does God make sense as a concept? How would God not be a concept?
Let me tell you something. There is nothing in the universe that has omni properties. Nothing is omni. Nothing
and
is
God
omni.
is not a thing. God is not a thing, though. That's the
thing.
Okay.
If God is not a thing, what is God?
God is an omnipresent entity.
Bro, a thing, an entity is still a thing.
Okay, but not like a physical thing. Why are you trying to assign a physical form?
Listen, if a thing is not physical, then that thing is imaginary. It's just made up.
That's not true.
That's very true.
No.
Show me a thing which is not physical, and yet is real without the human brain.
Dark matter.
And
string
dark
theory.
matter. Hold on. You just called it dark matter.
You said indivisible. You said invisible. Yeah, it's
but
something.
You just use the word matter. You just use the word matter. So it definitely has a shape and a form. It's physical.
No, it doesn't have a shape and a form. What's its shape like?
It is 100% physical because you use the word matter. It takes the shape and form of its environment, just like regular matter. Right? We're made up of regular matter and we take different shapes and forms, right? So dark matter would also take different shapes and forms, like in the black hole.
So something like when you talked about the water example, that's water rearranging itself into different like states of matter, right? What makes you think God wouldn't be able to do that? What makes you think God is too limited to be able to arrange like into, unlike you know what I'm saying? If
because
water
again, like I said,
its state of properties, why would God not be able?
That will make God a fictitious being. Yeah, you're going into the realm of fiction. Listen, do you know what fiction is?
Yeah, I know what fiction is.
What is fiction?
Fiction is a false narrative or an untrue narrative, a non-factual narrative, right?
Fiction is defined as literature in the form of prose that describes imaginary events and people. Do you understand that your God is an imaginary person?
He's not a person at all. God is God. I don't like because your argument. So your argument is because I can't see it, but you're ignoring all the other evidence for it, such as design. You can't like
The
you still have
design doesn't the
debunk.
design
You can't
design
disprove
doesn't
it.
design can be random. I already told you, made, done, or
Yeah, and he
happening
designed it.
without
Okay,
conscious
he designed it
decision.
like that though.
No,
Well,
that's
no, no,
stupid
no.
though. That's stupid.
But
That's
it's
not
designed.
consistent. That's not
Stupid.
consistent with an all-knowing being. An all-knowing being would not randomly do shit. Now listen, okay?
He's all knowing and you're not. Like he's the all knowing one. You're not. There is a design in place and a
Listen,
plan in place. Just because it's
listen.
beyond our
Again,
comprehension, that's
no,
why
no,
we're
no,
the
no, no,
creation.
no,
We're
no,
not
no,
the
no,
creators.
no,
Right?
no.
That should make
So,
intuitive
so hold
sense.
on, hold on, hold on. Let me ask you a question. What are human beings designed for?
We're designed solely to worship God. That's what I believe.
Why does God need to design
That's
people to worship Him?
He doesn't need to.
So why did He do it? So you're God.
Because
So you're telling that an all-knowing, all-powerful being does useless shit.
it's not useless though.
Okay, what's the use of worshiping God?
It's like it's not useless, bro.
How-
God
no,
doesn't
no, no, no,
need
no, no.
your worship.
From
He
God's
doesn't need your
perspective,
worship.
from God's perspective, what use is it when human beings worship Him? How useful is that?
It's a test. I don't know. Maybe he's bored, man. Maybe he's
Nah,
bored and made a
bro. You
program.
realize, bro, you got the mind of a child who's trying so hard to make Santa Claus real. Everything you just said about God can be applied to Santa Claus and Superman and any other fictitious character. The reason why they're fictitious is because we can just make them all powerful if we want to. We can just give them any qualities.
We're not making anybody all powerful. The fact
Yes,
that we're
yes,
here proves
yes,
that
you
we're
are.
all
The fact that we're here naturally within the bounds of nature shows that we are a product of natural selection. That's what evolution teaches you if you understand it in its depth without going too deep into Darwinism. It's natural selection.
Right.
It is a thing. You should go and learn. Educate yourself so you can come out of the realm of cuckoo gaga. So you can stop fucking
So
up your brain.
So natural selection, right? So we're here because of natural selection. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes, sir.
Who's the
And
selector? If there's a selection, there has to be a selection committee or something. There has to be a selector.
brother, does your brain not understand the word natural selection?
So what's the selector then? Nature?
Yes.
Then maybe nature is God. Nature is a thing you can't.
No,
nature
no.
is a thing
Do
you can't.
you know why you
can't-
said?
Does nature have a body? Does nature have a body, bro?
Listen.
Maybe nature is God, Mother Nature. Like
No.
so
Do you
what?
know? Do you know why you say nature is God? Maybe
Why?
because you don't know shit and you don't know what nature is. You're just so desperate for your God to exist. You're willing to make whatever your God.
What's nature then? What's nature?
Nature is the phenomenon of the physical world, collectively including plants, animals, and landscapes, and other features and products of the earth, as opposed to humans or human creation. The basic or inherent features of something, especially when seen as characteristics of it.
Nature sounds all powerful and all omnipotent to me and all
No,
omnipresent.
nature
And
is not all
omnipresent to
powerful
me.
because nature doesn't get rid
All
of
powerful.
cancer. Listen, it's not all powerful. It doesn't get rid of
It
cancer.
does get rid of cancer. It does get rid of cancer.
How?
There's look at the Dr. Sebi. That's why do you think they got rid of him?
Brother,
There's natural.
brother, nature doesn't get rid of cancer. Nature doesn't
Nature
make a
does
handicap.
get rid of cancer.
Nature doesn't make a
There
human
is
being
a-
that
there
is.
is a
Hold
cure
up,
for-
hold up,
there
hold
is a
up,
cure
hold
for
up,
cancer.
hold up, hold up. Nature doesn't split and divide conjoined twins.
Nature doesn't what?
Nature doesn't separate conjoined twins. You know twins, two people who are born and their body is stuck together. Can nature split them up?
No, medicine does, which comes from nature.
Bro,
it is.
that's not. Nope. We're talking about nature.
By-
So
yes,
listen,
by association, indirectly.
nature means outside of human involvement. So as the moment human beings get involved, it's no longer just a product of nature. Do you understand that? That's why the definition of nature says a phenomenon of the physical world, collectively including plants, animals, landscapes, and features and products of the earth, as opposed to human or human creation. So human beings are not involved in the natural process. In fact, as bringing about the outcome. The moment human beings get involved, you're now going into the realm of artificial, okay, bro? And the physical force regarded as causing and regulating these phenomenons, that will also be nature, the natural world. It's a random system that doesn't have any specific intent, but when different forces find a balance, it allows for the birth and the growth of other things, which is gonna depend on the balance between those forces. That's nature. Okay, it's not a
So you're
person.
saying
It,
God,
it doesn't. It
God
doesn't
can't have
ask.
created. So you're saying
No,
God could not have created the universe because we can manipulate it. Just because we can manipulate the universe doesn't mean that God didn't create it.
but
That's kind of a like a
that's
disconnect.
exactly what it means. You just don't like that idea because
That doesn't
you
make sense
listen. You
intuitively.
have
It
an
doesn't even make
emotional
sense.
need. You have an emotional need to impose the existence of your God into your mentality in order to find safety and security in the world that you live. You don't have the ability to see the world as it is. You keep inferring shit that is invisible to where you even meddle and go into the realms of fictions and delusions and mythologies, and you don't even realize that that's what you're doing.
Invisible is, it doesn't matter if it's invisible. Wind is invisible. Is wind not real? That's
Things
such a
that don't
weak thing.
exist. Do you know that things that don't exist can also be invisible?
Yes,
Okay,
but
now
this
do you
isn't
know?
one of them.
Hold,
This
hold
isn't
up,
one of
hold
them.
up, hold up. Do you know that things that don't exist can be found nowhere, at no point in time, in no shape or form?
God doesn't want you to find them then.
Where's
Like
God
what?
then? Where
Why
is
are you
God?
entitled? Yeah, because why are you
Hold on, hold on,
entitled
hold on,
for
hold on,
God
hold
to
on. Why are you telling me? Why are you telling me what God wants? Are you God?
No,
So why are you speaking on behalf of God? Why will you blatantly say God doesn't want you to find him? Who told you that?
because why are you speaking on behalf of God then? Are you God?
No, but human beings make God, so I can't talk about God.
You said why would God do that? Why would God waste his time doing dumb shit or like making useless shit? That's what you said. It's
Yeah,
not
that's what I
useless.
said.
How is the universe useless? Is the universe useless?
Yeah,
How is
because
the universe
the
useless?
universe doesn't add any value to God.
No, the universe does not benefit God. No.
Okay, so why the
God
fuck
doesn't
would
need the
he?
universe
Why the fuck would he make something that has absolutely no value to him?
because he's all knowing. It's that simple. He's all knowing.
How does all knowing justify him making shit for no reason? What does that mean?
It means he knows that which we do not. That's
Okay,
what that means.
what does he know that we do not? Tell me one
The
thing.
shit that he knows that we don't.
Tell me one thing that God knows that we don't. And prove
I
to me
wouldn't
that
know because I wouldn't know because
prove
I
to
don't
me.
know.
Okay, is it possible that we know things that God doesn't?
No, that's not possible.
Why not?
Because we are not all knowing and God is all knowing. So you
Okay.
cannot say, what
So
does God know that I
let me
don't
ask you a
know? You
question.
don't know.
Hold up. Does God know how to jack off?
God doesn't have physical properties like that.
Hold up. You said that God knows everything that we know. God can do anything that we do, right?
Yeah, he can.
Can God fuck?
He could, if he wanted to, but he doesn't want to.
Okay, how would he fuck without a physical body, like you said?
By
You see,
manifesting a physical body. Because the
no,
body is a vehicle.
you're full of shit.
Manifesting a vehicle.
You're full of
Yes.
shit, bro. You're full of shit.
By just, like, if he's all powerful. He's
Bro,
all powerful.
brother.
There can't be a God if
Okay,
there's no all power.
hold up. Does God take a shit?
He doesn't take a shit. That doesn't mean he can't.
Can he?
Yes, he can.
How would he?
By shitting.
How will you shit without an ass?
By doing it.
How will you
By
shit
doing
without
it.
an ass?
By manifesting an ass. A flesh is just a physical vehicle, bro. He can do
Bro,
that.
don't you now realize that you keep giving God all this attribute that you make up in your head? You're just making
We're
up what
not
you
made
think
up.
God can do without any evidence. Do you have any evidence?
Okay,
Bro, you literally said to me God doesn't have a physical form, but you keep claiming that God can manifest a physical form.
God can't be God without those attributes I listed, without being all knowing, without being all powerful. God can't be God. Intuitively.
Bro, what is the definition of all knowing?
Knowing everything, knowing all. Knowing all. Nothing is unknown to me if I'm all knowing. Nothing is unknown to me.
Okay. What is knowledge?
Knowledge is the ability to process information. Right? What is knowledge then, bro? Don't give me no. I can't look at no Oxford, bro. You're gonna give me some Oxford definition.
So why the fuck do you keep talking about words when you don't like, bro? Your definition is so far removed from what it is.
Dispute that. How is knowledge not the processing of information? Knowledge and information are interlinked. Okay, they are affiliated concepts. You cannot have knowledge without information. Otherwise, what do you know?
The processing of information in of itself is intelligence. It's not knowledge itself. So you've just defined intelligence.
That's not intelligence.
You said, listen. Knowledge is information acquired through experience or education. That's the definition of knowledge. Information acquired through education or experience.
Okay,
Do you
but there's
understand?
intuitive knowledge also. There's
No, no.
intuitive knowledge also. Not
Listen,
all knowledge is
listen,
taught.
listen,
Not all
listen,
knowledge is taught.
listen. But everything cannot be intuitive to God because there's some knowledge that can only be
Yes, it
gained through
can. Yes,
experience.
it can.
No, it
Yes, it
cannot
can.
be.
It's
It
because it's
cannot be.
God. Then it can't be God. Then
Okay.
yes, if it's God, then
Does
everything's
God?
intuitive to
Hold
him.
on, hold on. Does God have the knowledge of what it feels like to not exist?
You can conceptualize it.
Hey, does God have the intuitive knowledge of what it's like to not exist? You said He's all knowing, right? So God got to know what it's like to not exist. Does He?
No, I don't think so.
Exactly. That's why your argument is full of shit. Thank you for your time, bro. I appreciate you. Okay.
Thanks.
God is all knowing. You're so desperate for something you've imagined in your head to take shape and form. You see what I'm saying? You say God is all knowing. Okay, does God know what it's like to not exist? Is there anyone that can answer that question? Mhm. Does God know what it's like to die and not come back? Does God know what it's like to be the devil? Mhm. Does God know how to be evil? That's clear evidence that there are things that God doesn't know. If you think your God is all knowing, ask yourself the question: does your God know what it means to be you? If logic can't explain it, then it cannot be explained at all. Anything which cannot be explained by logic is not real. Anything which cannot be explained by logic is not real. It's bullshit. It's illogical. What's up, Amaru? Amaru? There is no God. There never has been. There never would be. Why is your God the true God? Answer that question. We got here through the process of evolution, logically. If you don't understand that, you're just a dumbass. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? Tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen, y'all. Let's get to 200,000 likes if you don't mind. Yeah, first class is confused. Many of you religious brothers and sisters are confused because you don't understand that your need to believe in God is an emotional need. It's not a realistic need. And I'm not actually saying that you shouldn't believe in God if it's a need for you. I'm just letting you know that it's just an idea. You are dependent on that idea in the same way that different people are dependent on different substances that they are addicted to. It's an addiction. It's an addiction. It's an addiction that you cannot overcome because you've associated your hopes and your comfort with that idea. Okay? That's why a few of our white brothers and sisters who were very comfortable in the system where they were the masters and black people were the slaves, when it came time to end that system, they were not comfortable with that idea. They were in denial. You know, that's why they went ahead and formed the Triple K organization. They're not inherently bad people. They just got addicted. They got addicted to that idea of being superior. Though realistically, it's not true. I don't know if it's a worship gene. Michael Reyes, if you don't need to associate yourself with us unbelievers, then you don't understand that we're all human beings. And the reason why we should all be associated is because we're human beings, not because of what we believe. What we believe shouldn't be the metric by which we associate with each other. The sooner you learn that as religious people, the quicker you will be able to live in the world and get the most out of the world. Okay? Yeah, not every white person was like the Triple K people. Absolutely not. There were many white people who did not agree with slavery, and they suffered negative consequences. I heard of a story of a few white brothers that left the North to travel down south to Mississippi in order to help black people understand their voting rights in the early days of the civil rights movement in America. You know what the KKK did to those people? Bro, they unalived those white boys and they buried them under concrete simply because those white boys were what they called Negro lovers. So this is a thing where it's just indicative of what human beings can be when we get addicted to toxic ideas, when we become slaves to illogical ideas. It makes us allergic to change. What's up, Austin?
Where do you think God came from?
The imagination of man.
Right? They always say he always existed. That's kind of hard to believe. How can
No,
something
no,
come
no,
from
no.
nothing?
When you say it always existed, have you always existed?
No, I haven't.
So you made that shit up from your imagination. When a finite being claims that something has always existed necessarily and gives an identity to that thing other than just the universe itself, which is just a generic way of saying everything, you're making that shit up. And even to claim that the universe has always existed is also making it up, to be fair. We make shit up. We human beings have the ability to fabricate shit out of our brain. We just make shit up to make it consumable. You know, the same thing we do with food. We like to take ideas and chop it up so we can consume it.
Seems like it's all in like a mind thing or something.
Yeah, it's a human fabrication. It's just a human brain. And the human brain sure as hell be making up a lot of gods. I feel sorry for those of y'all who are picking one over another. Your ass still gonna go to the Muslim hellfire if you're a Christian. Allah is gonna fuck you up the same way he's gonna fuck up the atheist. Lord Shiva is gonna fuck y'all up if Lord Shiva end up being the real God. No matter which God you believe in, you're still fucked. Whether you like it or not. You might as well live your life free of any enslavement to any gods.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Thank you for your time, Austin. You're gonna spend your whole life worshiping Jesus just to find out it was the Hindu guy. Hello, hello? What is your name? Why did you not believe in me? That's what Lord Shiva is gonna ask you. The Hindu God is gonna be like, hello, hello? Why did you
I
not
don't
believe in
believe in.
me?
I don't believe in that Hindu god stuff. What you believe in? Because I'm guessing you like nothing.
Yeah, nothing is really worth belief.
So you believe the universe came from nothing,
No, I don't need to
or
believe
you just
anything.
don't know?
I don't need to believe anything specific about the universe, but the idea itself suggests that it has to be something that has always been, because universe just means everything, everywhere, and at every time.
So you believe that it was created by something you just don't know, type.
No, it wasn't created by anything. It couldn't have been, because whatever would have created it would still be part of the universe.
Okay, okay, that don't make much sense though.
No,
So
think
you
about it. What
don't
I'm
know.
saying,
Wait,
no, what I'm saying
so
to you
you
is
say
that
that the
universe,
universe is
this,
made by nothing?
no, this
So
is what I'm saying to you.
something.
This is what I'm saying to you. Universe means everything,
Mhm,
everyone, at every
mhm.
time. Everyone, including both creator or created. So if there is a creator, that creator will still have to be somewhere before he made the universe, and that somewhere will still be part of what we would call universe, because it's a space somewhere with
Okay.
someone there.
So you think the universe isn't like it's been around forever, type?
That's literally what the word universal means. All times, all places, for
That's
all
not.
time. Listen,
That's
universe.
the exact definition. Where you get that
Listen,
definition from?
universe is all inclusive from the
Hold
word
on. Where'd you get the
universal.
definition? Where'd you get that definition of the universe from?
From understanding its roots. It's universal, right? You get what
Wait,
you.
wait,
It's
wait.
a
Where'd you
union.
get the definition from, though?
Again, from the dictionary.
The dictionary. Show me.
Okay.
And plus, show me one instance in this universe where something has been created from nothing.
Again, that's not what I'm saying, because I don't think the universe was created. Nothing is created. It's just an everlasting expanse of ever
So it's
transforming.
always been there. So
Yes. Listen, let me give you the definition. The universe.
so you
is
don't believe in the Big Bang either?
Listen, the Big Bang is not the creation of the universe extrinsically. Is the beginning of a new dimension within the universe.
So where'd you get that from? So where'd you get that from?
It's just an understanding of what is implied.
Wait,
with the
but
Big
where'd
Bang.
you get it from though? Where'd you get it from?
Bro, I went to school.
So school taught you that the Big Bang is not the start of the universe. It is some. What was your explanation again? I ain't
It
understand.
is not the start of the universe extrinsically. It is the start of the universe intrinsically, which means that it is the beginning of a new dimension as observed from our perspective. But the entirety of the universe itself would include all of space, which is an immeasurable expanse, all of time, which is unquantifiable, and all
Okay,
of matter,
so
which is
so you
energy,
get
which
that
can
from
neither,
science?
bro, hold up, all of energy, all of matter, which is energy, which can neither be created nor destroyed. Yes, that understanding enough sufficiently justifies the universe as being something that can be understood to be everlasting. Listen again, this is the definition of the universe that you wanted me to give you. The universe is the entirety of space, time, and everything that exists within them. It includes all matter, energy, from subatomic particles to galaxy. The universe also includes the fundamental interaction, physical processes, and physical constants that govern the universe. The word universe comes from the Latin word universum, which means whole body of all that exists. Which means whole body of all that exists. So if your God
So
exists,
all that exists has existed before. That's what you're saying.
Exactly. So if God exists, God is also part of the universe, because the universe is inclusive of all things that meet the criteria of something which exists. You're correct.
So I have a question. If I build a house, am I part of the house?
No, if you build a house, you're not necessarily part of the house.
So what? So what law did you get this from? Where the creator has to be part of its creation?
Because if you're claiming that the creation created space, that will mean that the creator would have had to be somewhere without no space. But you cannot build a house without space within the house and outside the house. You see? So the space that the house occupies is part of a bigger expanse of space, which in of itself you do not create. And the space that is inside the house, you do not create either. All you really do, you don't really create the house. You just transform matter and give it a specific shape or form. And that specific shape or form would only endure as much as it can withstand the natural forces that are acting upon it. Eventually it will collapse and it will no longer be there without your help even. You see what I'm saying, bro? So you claiming
But
that...
that's still creation, though.
No,
So you're
that's
saying
not...
creation doesn't exist?
Yes, the word is transformation. We do understand
So
that
creation
energy...
does not exist. So
Yes,
okay,
sir.
okay.
Yes, sir. So creation would imply that you are making something out of nothing, like you were saying earlier. So what we observe in the universe is transformation. But we do use the word creation as a figure of speech in reference
Creation
to...
doesn't mean created out of nothing, though. That humans,
Listen, okay. What would you call making something out of nothing? Which specific word would you call?
That
to
would
isolate-
also be creation, but I'm saying creation is not limited to just making it out of nothing.
Listen,
that's what I'm trying to say.
That's what I'm saying to you. Out of the different words that describe different transformation, like production, manufacturing, bringing into being, carving, molding, the word creation is specifically the word that tackles when you talk about something being made from scratch without no raw material. That's why in the Christian Bible, they say that God said, let there be light. He just popped out of nowhere. He said, let the animals appear. It just popped out of nowhere because he was creating. He wasn't producing. He wasn't manufacturing. He wasn't reproducing. He was creating from scratch. Now, when you look at the universe and you understand fundamentally that energy can neither be created nor destroyed, you now understand that everything in the universe that takes form is a transformation. So there's a transition in those things going from one form to another.
So hold on. So you talking about the law? Ain't there a law where, like, a universal law where it says that something like something can't move without something affecting it? Type.
Oh man,
I forgot what exactly that is.
I'll tell you. An object in motion remains in motion unless acted upon by an external force.
Okay, so that means something won't happen to the object unless something else interacts with it.
So if the motion is an object If the object is in motion, it will have to encounter a resistance from something other than itself, including its environment. So its environment can act upon it. You know, like a drop of water
Okay.
falling into the sky. Nothing else has to hit it,
So
but the air
okay,
resistance can
so
cause it to
then
take a specific shape or form.
okay, so you believe that the universe comes and goes like Big Bang, then it ends, then Big Bang, then it ends type? I'm trying to understand it, so I don't say nothing wrong.
The behavior of matter in the universe is very similar to what we observe with water. It changes its shape and form based on its environment in continuous implosions and explosions. That's why black holes are a thing, you know. Black holes is that aspect of the universe where everything is absorbed within a specific dimension of the universe. But though everything is absorbed, where does it go? It exits. There's another theory to explain that. It's called the white hole, which is the exiting point of a black hole, which is what we would have observed with the Big Bang. We're observing a white hole, the exiting point of a previous black hole, and all that matter that was in that black hole was shooting out and interacting with what was already there. It is that collision that brings about the different formations of
So
what we
where did
see
you get
around
that
us.
from? Because the white hole thing is still a theory, though. So
It is. It is.
so where'd
it
you
is
get
a-
that
it
from to
is
where
a
you can say
the-
that
it-
fact?
It is a theory that best explains the Big Bang.
So it's a
As
theory. So you don't know
yeah,
that for sure.
no. Theories are built from facts and information that we
Okay,
contain. It's
okay.
not.
So
Hold up. It's not a hypothesis. It's a theory. So that means that we have enough evidence to infer that it could be true, and we need to keep researching to establish it as a law. But it is the
it
only.
could be
It is
true.
the
So you
only.
don't know 100%. That's what I'm asking.
No. Yeah, science doesn't claim it 100%. That's why it's still a theory. But it's a
So
little.
you don't. Okay. So
Hold up.
wait.
Hold
So
up. Hold
wait.
up.
Wait.
Hold up.
Wait. Wait. Just wait. So
Hold
you
up.
don't know 100%, and you're up here on TikTok telling people that they don't know 100%. That's like the blind leading the blind. That don't make sense.
Listen again. It doesn't make sense to you because something might be seriously wrong with your senses. If you were actually listening to what I'm saying, I'm not inferring it as absolutes. Neither am I doing it based on just complete voidness of knowledge. I'm telling you that based on what we observe, that is the explanation that we have of it. If we were to find any data, it's not going to contradict what we're observing. It's just going to shed more light and give us more details. Do you understand that? We are in the right path of reasoning. It's like a detective that's trying to solve a case, and he's already found the DNA, but he doesn't know 100% whose DNA it is, but he can tell you 100% is human DNA. So yes, there are things that we can say 100%, and there's some things we cannot say 100% because we still need to collect more data. We need to do more observation. We need more technology. We need more tools that will allow us to gather the data that we need. That requires time. That requires time, okay? Now, what
So
we can
you don't
say,
know 100%.
listen,
That's all I'm trying to say. You're saying a whole bunch of other stuff.
brother,
That just means you don't know 100%.
I can tell you 100% what it is not based on observation. It certainly is not a fictitious character imagined out of the head of a human being void of any evidence or facts. So our claims and our statements is not void of any evidence and fact. There is enough evidence for us to make those conclusions. So yes, there is different degrees of knowing truth. There are many things we can know 100%, and there's some things we will not know.
Okay. So I'll tell you. Okay. So I'll be like you. Okay. Me being a Christian and me knowing and understanding and going back and seeing that people were literally saying, Jesus Christ rose from the dead. Those are all a bunch of people that said the exact same things who haven't even met each other, and they all died from it. If there was a whole bunch of people, say like in a trial, that says, hey, I saw that dude unalive that other dude, and everybody says it, that one dude is gonna go to jail. Do you understand what I'm saying? Or do I need to explain it again?
You do not need to explain because I myself am smart enough to understand just how handicapped and how ridiculous your claim is because I don't think you know what it means about rumors spread. You understand that lies do spread and lies usually have no observable facts. Hold up.
But I just
Lies-
said they didn't meet each other, so how can it spread?
How do you know they
had
never
no
met each other?
communication with each other.
How do you know they never met each other? Give me a scenario
Because
give me a scenario in which they made the same claims without meeting each other, without being part of the same school of study, and without following the same cult leader. You tell me any scenario in Christianity where
Okay,
they came to
what are you talking about? I just said that the people didn't meet each other and said
Which
the exact
ones?
same thing.
Which people?
The people that are, I don't know them, like, I don't know the people
Yeah,
because it was
so
over 200 people.
you see
It
the
was over
difference.
200.
You
You want
see,
me, you
you
want me
see,
to name 200 people?
brother,
You want
the
me to name
difference.
200 people?
The difference
You don't
between
even know 200 people.
the difference between what you're saying and what I'm saying is that you're just making shit up, and you're hoping that nobody's smart enough to figure
Okay,
out that
so
you're just
you're
making
saying
shit
I'm
up.
making, okay, you're making, you say I'm making shit up because I don't know the exact people, but
No,
you don't know if a
it's
white
not.
hole
It's
exists. You don't 100% know if a white hole exists, and you saying, oh,
listen. That's not what I said. I did not say I
you
don't
just
know.
said that you don't know
Listen,
100% that a white hole exists. Is that
no,
not what you said?
that's not what I said.
So you know
I said,
100% that a white hole exists.
of course, we do know because
You
that's
know
what it is.
100%. So why is it
That
still a theory?
because we don't yet know 100% how it behaves.
Okay, then. So you don't know 100%. What are you talking about?
Brother, didn't I give you an example? Listen,
You
listen,
just
okay?
said, okay. You
Listen,
just said it's
listen. Let me educate you. Like I said, something's
You
not right with
funny,
your
bro.
senses. Okay, if a woman gets violated,
Okay.
now we find semen inside of her. Are we gonna say that we don't know 100% that it's human semen?
What? If you test it, then you know.
Okay, we tested, then we know. Now, do we know exactly whose semen it is?
If you test other people and it matches, then
No. We haven't tested anyone yet. We just have tested to see what the substance is. We know it is semen. It is human semen, right? We know 100% that it's human semen, right?
Yes, based on test. If whatever you test is good enough, yes, you know 100%.
But we do not yet have a match. Whose semen it is, right?
Yeah.
So we can say 100% that we know that it's a human being that committed the crime, but we don't know which human being. 100%. We can say that, right?
Yes.
Okay. What we observe with the Big Bang is a white hole. We just don't yet understand exactly what was happening on the other side of that white hole, the size of the black hole that it was, but the phenomenon that we are watching is a white hole. Do you understand that?
But what? Okay.
So
But what I'm
what
trying
we're
to tell
observing,
you is
listen,
the concept. Hold on. The concept of a
relax,
white hole is still in
relax.
theory, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yes,
The
because
concept.
theories are developed by facts and evidence. Listen, bro, let me tell you what science is. I don't think you understand what science and how science works. That's why you're making that mistake, okay? Let me tell you what science is so you can understand the process. Pretty easy. Science definition. Science is
Yeah,
a
what is the light
systematic.
of wisdom talking about seagulls and wavelengths?
Listen, brother. Science is the systematic study of the structure and behavior of the physical and natural world through observation. So we can observe. But observation is the first step. When we observe, we know what we're looking at. We can even give it a name. But we still need to do experimentation. And then when we get experimentation, it says, and the testing of theories against evidence obtained. We don't test theories just based on conviction and feelings. It has to go in line with evidence obtained because our priority is to know the exact truth, not to have pieces of it. But the pieces of the truth we already have, we call them theories.
Okay, so I have a question. What's 2 plus 2?
Depending on what system of mathematics you're using, which I will assume you're implying arithmetic, it would be 4.
Okay, and you know it's 4. It's a fact that it's 4, right?
Within the arithmetical algorithm, yes.
So you know 100% if I have 2 apples and another 2 apples and put them together, that's 4 apples, right?
Within an arithmetical system of mathematics, yes.
Okay, and that's not a theory, right?
No, it's not
You
a
know that
theory
100%.
because it is practical within the arithmetical algorithm of mathematics. You're correct.
Okay, so you cannot say that a white hole is real, just like you can say 2 plus 2 is 4, because you just said you don't know 100%.
Hold up. Let me give you another example better that would rectify your mentality. What is 2x plus 2y?
Shit, I don't know. I ain't no math major. It depends on what y is.
No. What is 2x plus 2y?
Shit. 4xy. Fuck is you talking about?
Thank you. Good job. Ooh, you're not as slow as I thought. Okay, now let's
Appreciate it.
Okay, so 2x, that would be what? 2 that would be 2 times x, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then 2y will be 2 times y, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I tell you that the value of x is 4, and the value of y is also 4, what then would be 2x plus 2y?
You said x is 2 and y is 4, right?
No, x is 4 and y is 4. What would be 2x plus 2y?
What that is, about 8?
What's 2 times 4?
8?
Okay. What's 2 times x, which is 4? That would be 8. Plus 2 times y, which is 4. That will also be 8. That would make it equals to 16, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Now, what if I tell you that the number 2 really represents 4? And I say 2 plus 2 equals to what?
Why you change it? Where are you trying to go with this?
Bro, I'm showing you how within mathematics you have different algorithms of computation. So whenever the number is not defined, then simple arithmetic will tell you that 2 plus 2 equals 4. But if 2 is defined as 4, and if 2 is defined as 8, then 2 plus 2 equals to 16.
But gang, if I give you 4 apples, you're not doing all that to know that it's 4 apples.
Again, if you give me 2 apples,
so you overcomplicating it for no reason. I said what's 2 plus 2? You're talking about the alphabet.
Listen. If you're going based on an algorithm where every digit represents a single item, then that's basic arithmetic. But I'm pretty sure you've studied mathematics. You have at least a high school level of mathematics, right?
Yeah, I graduated.
Okay. Did you do calculus?
Yeah.
Okay, when you start messing with derivatives.
I was cheating and shit though. I was cheating though. I wasn't fucking with that shit.
Okay, so you probably don't have a good understanding of mathematics, bro. So numbers have to be defined. And in the absence of definition, then we assume that the numbers represents a single digit. So 1, 2, 3, 4. But if I tell you that 1 really represents 2, then 1 will be 2. 2 will be 4. 3. You see what I'm saying? So once I redefine the numerical qualities of each number, it changes the algorithm. So you have to be specific. In computer coding, 1 plus 1 is not equals 2. That's a different algorithm. And there's different algorithms even in economics and different metrics, different graphs that you can plot. But I understood what you meant by basic arithmetic. That's why I kept insisting. In basic arithmetic, of course, 1 plus 1 is 2. That's what we learned. That's the most fundamental level. It's not too complicated. So what was your original point with the 1 plus 1 and 2 plus 2? What was your original point?
Because you know because 1 plus 1 is 2. That's a fact. You know that for sure.
Okay.
100%.
Okay.
So
I get it. So that is a simple mathematics. That's good. I agree with you on that. So I would know for a fact that 1 plus 1 is 2 when it's just basic arithmetic. But the moment I said 2x plus 2y, if I don't tell you what x and y is, would you really know what it is?
No.
Okay, good. But do you know that 2x plus 2y equals to 4xy?
Now that you told me. But what? Okay, but what I'm saying
listen.
You know that 2 plus 2.
You would still have to find you would still have to find the values of x and y, right? So what is the same thing as the whole white hole, black hole thing, right? Like we do know certain aspects of it for sure. There's other aspects that we don't know, but what we do know about it for sure is enough for us to know that we're on the right path of investigation and that we're no longer just in the realm of hypothesis where we just made an intelligent guess. We're not just intelligently guessing. Just kind of like the semen. The semen has already showed us that this woman was not abused by a gorilla or a goat or a dog. This woman was abused by a human being. So now we know that we're looking for a human being. So that data that we have now tells us exactly what we should be looking for. So we continue experimenting, we continue testing, we continue gathering more evidence and comparing that evidence against our theories, which are already established, until we can determine it to be a law. Because this is exactly how it is. It's unchangeable. It is absolute.
Okay, so I have a question. So white holes and black holes, they connected, right? Or am I wrong?
Exactly. Based on how I explained it to you.
So if I go in a black hole, I pop out the white hole, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so we found a whole bunch of black holes, but we haven't found one white hole. How'd that work?
Again, you need to
just tapped the pen?
Listen.
Did you just tap a pen?
Of course, I'm vaping. There's nothing wrong with that, bro. Relax.
I'm messing with it. No. I know.
Hey,
I'm messing with it.
You're not talking about that. They're going to get my life banned. But check this out, bro.
Oh, they mad?
Yeah. That's how these people be rolling. But check this out, bro. When you talk about black holes, the part of what we don't know 100% is how long it takes for a black hole to actually crack to a single point for a white hole to develop. Okay? We don't know how long a black hole has to exist before a white hole
Wait, so the
forms.
white holes are not in this universe type? Because I'm saying if there's a white hole for every black hole, we should see a whole bunch of white holes like we see a whole bunch of black holes.
What we don't know is how long it takes for the white hole, because the black hole is a strong gravitational pull that absorbs everything. So the gravitational pull in it has to become so powerful that, guess what? All that energy needs to escape somehow. And then there is a tiny small crack. The first small crack on the bottom end of that black hole is where all the energy will exit. As it is exiting, it exits in a bang. Boom! All the energy that's been absorbed now begins to escape. As it escapes, it interacts with whatever is its environment to form a new dimension within the universe. Do you get it?
Okay, so I remember back in school when they told me like when the black hole gets filled up and stuff, it has one of those little gamma ray bursts where it pushes all the energy out. So what that is?
That is also another behavior of what could happen to a black hole. That is why, listen, bro.
So
that's
it's
why
randomized.
Exactly, bro. We don't know all the specific metrics. That's why there is still need for more studying. But we are on the right path. You know,
So how do we get a white hole?
We are like detectives. Exactly. We're like detectives. We need to be able to send some type of machine into a black hole so we can record exactly what's happening in there. Because until now, we haven't introduced anything into any black hole, and we probably don't want a black hole anywhere near to us, right? Anywhere near us. If a small listen, bro, if a small black hole the size of a coin forms right next to the Earth, right next to the moon, it's probably gonna take another 1,000 years for it to expand to the size where it actually absorbs the Earth, because that's how long it takes for it to form. Okay, these are long processes with long amounts of time, and we don't have that type of lifespan. Chances is we will never find out about that in our generation. But if we keep making progress, little bit at a time, our children will know more, just like we know more than Einstein and the people who came before Einstein. That's the nature of our world. We don't need to go down the realm of speculation. Now, if we somehow find some sky daddy with his big ass finger sitting on his big ass throne over there popping, we're just going to acknowledge it. But the evidence doesn't suggest that there's any sky daddy anywhere. Now, you guys choose to imagine it. The Muslim imagines a different one. The Christian imagines a different one. That's your problem.
So what about the proof behind Christianity, though? Or are you saying there's not a single bit of proof?
Let me tell you something, bro.
Wait, that's what I'm just asking the question.
Yeah.
Like,
Listen.
there's no proof.
When you pick a religion, you have to take into consideration that all religions are born out of mythologies. Okay, I want you to imagine this, bro. The Greeks, the Romans, the Babylonians, the Sumerians, the Lemurians, the Atlanteans, the Vikings, even the Celtics, the Druids, the Chinese, the Africans. All these indigenous human groups all had stories to tell. Stories which were part of their tradition, their culture, their religion. They wrote books, right? And we classify all that shit like mythology. But y'all Christians choose to exempt the freaking Jews. Like their mythologies somehow is supposed to now be absolute fact when you're literally exempting everybody else.
That's because them Greek people was thinking rain was Zeus. That's not that's crazy. They was overdoing it. They was overwhooping.
Brother,
I ain't gonna lie.
listen, there's no overdoing, because these people actually build better and greater civilizations than the Jews. You understand, right? So in terms of whose God is more likely to have been real.
Civilization doesn't have to deal with who's right or who's wrong.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
No,
When
it
you
doesn't.
Listen. When the Jews God's chosen people?
Jewish people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, when ancient people used to go to war, didn't they used to go to war with their gods?
What?
In ancient times, when they went to war, didn't they go to war with their gods?
Like fighting them or going to war with them on their side type?
Oh yeah, everyone has their own god, and we meet on the battlefield. My God is helping me, your God's helping you. If I win, I give credit to my God. You win, you give credit to your God.
Okay. I mean, that's what they think, but I mean, yeah, I guess.
It's not what they think. Now, do you understand that the Jews made war and they got fucked up? To the point where their nation even ceased existing. The Romans' God would have had to be greater than the Jewish gods, because the Romans defeated them.
Hold on. I know what you talk about, but in the Bible it talks about how God would punish them, like the Jewish people, for doing wrong and not abiding by the laws by having to make war, like lose wars, famine, slavery. So I mean, they probably was doing bad then.
Listen to me. That's exactly what losers say when they get their ass whooped. They're just making an excuse.
What you talking about?
Hold on. Listen.
War that you talking about happened.
Listen. Because they already knew that they can't win all the wars. So they're gonna write the excuse into their story. Check this out. From my outside perspective,
But the Jewish people didn't even make the Bible though. That's what I'm trying to say.
bro, listen. From my perspective, the God of the Romans was more powerful than the Jewish gods, because guess what? They conquered them and colonized the shit out of them and killed their Messiah. And because those people were so losers, they invented stories claiming that the Messiah resurrected. And no one is yet to meet the Messiah ever since the motherfucker resurrected.
Okay, so number one, Jesus let himself get killed. Just saying, they ain't
Okay,
just do that.
that's exactly what what's his name? What's this guy's name? Shit. That's exactly what all the opponents of John Jones says after he fucks them up in the UFC ring.
Nah, John Jones just be on steroids.
Hold on.
Wait, hold on. Why we talking about the UFC? You look like Leon Edwards, bruh. I ain't gonna lie.
Listen. That's exactly what all the opponents of Mike Tyson said after he knocked their big ass out. That's exactly what the opponents of Muhammad Ali said after they got their ass beat. You just make an excuse. Oh, I let myself get beat.
But here's the thing.
Oh, man. You know what? I could have whooped his ass, but I just let myself get whooped. Yeah,
but even the soldiers, even the soldiers say that Jesus let himself get captured. So what you talking about? Even the Romans say that.
It's not. It depends on whose perspective you're looking at it. Based on how we read it.
What you talking about? It's the Romans, the people who got him. They said that he let himself get captured.
Listen, he didn't say that. They didn't say that.
Oh, what they say then?
They went and got his ass. Fucked him up.
Okay, but what I'm saying is they he stood there and was like,
guess what?
Here.
They got his ass and fucked him up like every other criminal who was dying on the fucking cross, because the cross was the guillotine of the Romans. You know that, right?
Okay, so also one of the Roman soldiers who was there also made something talking about how after they killed Jesus, a whole bunch of stuff started happening. He said that he regretted doing it when he seen the sky split and all that other stuff. That's what he's saying. The Roman soldier who was with the people that killed him, who didn't like him, said that the sky split when they killed him. Why would he say that?
Hold up. The sky split after they killed him, right?
Not the literal sky, like the clouds type.
Yeah, the clouds. And then when he died, the clouds split, right?
Yeah, and it got all dark and stuff. Yeah.
Did he get up? Did he get up right in front of them?
What?
Did he get up right in front of them?
That's not what's said.
Again,
it says he came back 3 days later.
Okay, 3 days later. Who saw him when he came back 3 days later? Did those Roman soldiers see him?
Probably. One of them people was probably a Roman. I don't know.
Probably.
If I do my research, I can come back to you.
Hold on. Yeah, go do your research. Probably.
I do my research. Hold on, I got you.
I'm pretty sure that the people who saw Jesus after he died was all his cult followers anyways. People who have a good reason to lie. Just like the followers of Jim Jones.
Okay.
Listen,
I have a question.
Just like the followers of what's his name, David Koresh and Jim Jones. People that drink fucking Kool-Aid.
You said a good reason to lie. What about the people that were literally got executed? They said, if you say that Jesus is not God and he didn't rise from the dead, we'll let you live. They continuously said, nah, we seen him. He is God. And they died, knowing that they was gonna die. So what you mean a good reason?
For the same reason that the followers of Jim Jones drank the Kool-Aid. People do.
What I'm saying is, why would they die?
Human beings, because they were firmly indoctrinated into those beliefs to where their lives didn't even have any value. They made a dumbass decision. They died for no fucking reason. Just like the followers of Jim Jones. Cult leaders, bro. Why do you think some Muslim people strap themselves up and go blow themselves up? Is it because Islam is true? Nah. People get fucked up by beliefs, bro.
I mean, in their religion, it tells them to do stuff like that, though.
Yeah, the followers of Jesus ain't different from the followers of Muhammad. The followers of Jesus.
Whoa, that's just not true. Don't compare us. Don't compare us. Because they be like little kids. Don't compare, because Muhammad was with a little girl at like 6 years old. We ain't messing with that. Don't compare that. That's crazy.
And Jesus was with a bunch of men his whole life.
What? He was with females too. The first people who came, the first person who saw Jesus was a female. What you mean?
Let me ask you a real question, but very silly question. Do you think Jesus ever got a boner in his whole life?
Probably, yeah.
So what would have made him get a boner?
I mean, you can get a boner from not even being sexually, stimulated. You know that happens. Come on now.
I get it. He woke up in the morning, he had morning wood. Yeah. Do you think that Jesus was ever attracted to females?
Yeah.
He was attracted to females?
It said that he was definitely tempted to sin. It says that in the Bible. It says he was tempted to sin.
How did that temptation go? Tell me exactly how it went.
He shut that down. What you mean? He ain't go try to scrap. You feel me?
So he didn't get a boner at all when the female was tempting him?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
You know that
I ain't knowing. They ain't write that in.
You know that's low key suspect, right?
Mary Magdalene. Yo, you talking about something that came out in 1400s.
Listen, bro. You know that's kind of low key suspect, right?
What?
Like maybe Jesus was into, well, y'all condemn. Maybe he was LGBT, low Q.
Whoa, he's against LGBTQ. It's in the book.
Bro. Do you know what the G in LGBT stands for? It stands for God.
No, it stands for gay.
No, are you sure it doesn't stand for God?
Them LGBTQ people don't even like God. What you mean?
No, who said they don't like God? They like God and they like other stuff too. That's their problem.
Nah.
That's their problem. It don't affect me.
Nah, what I'm saying, you said that the G in that stands for God. That's just not true. How it stand for God if they ain't even fuck with bro?
I don't know, bro, but God took human form and he didn't even experience the most enjoyable thing in the human world, which is fucking. That's kind of weird.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Nigga, I'd rather get a meal than fuck a bitch. What you mean?
Listen. Don't the Bible say Jesus experienced everything we experience and yet he didn't sin?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it says that verbatim how you said it, but
okay. Do you think that Jesus ever jacked off?
Nah.
Okay, that's a real human shit, huh? That's all.
Not everybody jacks off though.
Yeah, if your shit don't work, you don't jack off.
Nah, I'm saying not everybody do that though.
You know somebody who don't?
Yeah.
Who?
My little cousin Tony.
Yeah, something ain't right with him. Little cousin got to go get checked, bro.
Nah.
Hold on. How old your little cousin?
17.
Oh, hell no. That brother be whacking the potatoes. Go and check his phone. Check his phone history. Listen to me. I'm being honest with you. It's ridiculous and silly, but these are the things that make us human. Bro, you think Jesus used to take a shit and wipe his ass?
Yeah.
You think he used to wipe his ass?
That's normal body function.
Yeah. Well, Jesus took a shit in the desert. How did he clean his ass?
Shit, with some leaves or some shit? With a cloth? I'm pretty sure they had cloths, nigga. What you talking about?
Hey, chances is that he was just human. He wasn't God, man. Because he could have called an angel to bring him toilet tissue or something, man. He was in the desert for 40 days. 40 ass days. You can't tell me dude didn't take a shit. He didn't have no water. No nothing out there.
I'm saying, he had cloths, though. He could have just, what you mean he ain't have water? What?
Desert, man. No water in the desert, bro.
So you telling me the people with them was just good for 40 days without water? They had water, gang.
No, Jesus wasn't in the desert with Jesus. Jesus wasn't in the desert with anybody. He was there by himself.
He had water, though.
Where does it say he had water?
It don't gotta say he had. That's like saying if I make a book and I talk about you, and just because I don't say you got shoes on, that means you shoeless. That just means I ain't say you had shoes on.
Let me ask you a question. Is there a possibility that Jesus was just a man and those people lied? He never really resurrected, and that's why we can't see him anywhere? Is it possible?
What you mean? I mean, what you mean we can't see him?
I'm just asking. Is it possible that Jesus never really resurrected, like the Muslims claim?
Nah, they ain't not a single possibility. Nah.
Why not?
For me, because that's what I believe. I believe that's for me. 100%. I believe that he came back.
Listen, and that's why I know that you're full of shit and you don't care about the truth because you've already adopted one specific belief, though there's many other reasonable outcomes. The Muslims say.
Hold
up. Do you know what the Muslims say?
They talking about that 600 years afterwards though. But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that
they're not reliable though. They're not reliable.
No.
They wasn't there. They came 600 years after.
They're very reliable because you know that in the
they're not. They came 600 years after. Muhammad was born 600 years after, and that's when he made that.
Brother, do you know that in the days of Jesus there were different narratives and different claims about him?
Okay, but what I'm trying to tell you is that you talk about Muslim people. That's Muhammad. Muslim
Yes.
came from Muhammad. The dude Muhammad was born 600 years after Jesus. So we can't go off him.
I get it. I get it. I get it. So you're saying Muhammad never met Jesus, right?
No.
Did Paul meet Jesus?
Let me see. I ain't too Bible word savvy. You know, I ain't one of them preachers. I don't know everything, but I'm
So
pretty sure
why
he one of the disciples. Yeah,
Paul never
I'm
met
thinking.
Jesus? Paul never
All
met
right, then
Jesus.
nah.
And how come half the Old New Testament is written by Paul? Why you
You said
believe
what?
him? Why you believe him?
Because he got the stuff from God and stuff was happening to him.
Muhammad got his
points to it.
stuff. Muhammad got his stuff from God, and God told
Yeah,
Muhammad,
but okay.
listen. Hold on. Muhammad got his stuff from God through the angel Gabriel, and the angel Gabriel told him that Jesus never really died.
Yeah,
That
after Gabriel beat the fuck out that nigga for no reason.
no, Gabriel didn't beat him up. What are you talking
Yes,
about?
he did. It said that the angel came. He was in a cave. He was trying to tell him to write the Quran. Dude was saying he couldn't read, and Gabriel like beat him up or something like that. Grabbed him, did him dirty.
No, he didn't beat him up.
Yes, he did. I mean, he grabbed him or did something. He did something violent to him. I ain't gonna say he straight put the paws on him, but he
I don't
definitely
know.
assaulted him.
We don't know nothing about that, but he never claimed
Yes,
that he
I
got his
do.
ass
That's what
beat.
it says in the Quran.
That's not what it says. Can you give me the chapter and verse of the Quran? Yeah, I don't say that.
Hold on, let me find it.
Yeah, don't be lying on Muslims when you ain't even read your own Bible, man. How the fuck these motherfuckers ain't never read the whole book?
Wait. When I say I ain't read it, I've read the Bible. You know, I'm just, I don't know word for word, bar for bar type. You feel me?
Yeah. So let me ask you a question before you go. You really do believe in Jesus, huh?
Yes, 100%.
Why do you still be jacking off?
Huh? What you mean? Well, you got a camera out in my room or something? Cause that's false. I ain't done that in a while.
You don't whack them up?
Nah, not in a while. Nah.
You don't peel potatoes?
Peel potatoes, man.
Yeah,
I'm circumcised. I ain't got no extra skin type. I'm circumcised.
So you don't play with your marbles?
Nah, if I'm laying down, I might put my hand there just, cause it's warm type, but shit.
So if you believe in Jesus, why you still watch porn?
What? If I just said I don't beat my dick, what you think I'm watching porn for? The plot?
Ah, damn, bro. If you believe in Jesus, why you lying?
Who lying?
You.
How? So you saying everybody? So you think that every single dude on earth beat like does that? Because there's people that like do that for healthy reasons, like health concerns. They talk about their testosterone.
Oh, yeah. I ain't talking about you doing it for no healthy reason. All I know is that you believe in Jesus, but you be committing sexual immorality for free. In fact, you did that shit yesterday. That's what the Spirit telling me right now.
For real?
Yeah. Tell me I'm lying. You did that shit yesterday.
You lying.
I'm lying.
For real. Just because you be doing it, just because you a gooner don't make me a gooner though.
It's not the same way I'm from, but it's a sin to you, right? You think it's a sin?
What?
Walking the
like
mall
doing
and
that
peeling
type of
potatoes?
sin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when was the last time you did that shit?
Let me get. I say like a month.
It's a month, a long time.
Depending on what you're talking about, like if I'm in jail, if I'm in a box for a month, then yeah, I guess. But shit.
Hold up, you be going to jail?
Nah, I'm saying if I was in jail, that would be a long time for me. Like it depending on what you're talking about, what you comparing it to.
So you did it a month ago, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, when you was doing it, where was Jesus? Was he in heaven or was he in your heart?
He's in heaven.
Just watching you whack your bone and peel your potatoes?
I don't think he's concentrated directly on me, gang. I don't know about that one. I don't think he just sitting there looking to him.
Listen. At the very least, rather than coming to the internet and arguing about your religious beliefs, I think you do yourself much favor if you actually practice what you preach. That's why you shouldn't preach moral values that you cannot live by, okay? The morality of a person is not what they claim with their mouth, it's what they do by their actions. That's how I know that Christianity is a joke. Christians can't even live by the same standard that they set for themselves. And yet they expect to hold other people to the same standard. to that standard. You know, it's ridiculous.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
It's best to
What you
preach a
mean?
moral value. It's best to preach a moral value that you can actually put to practice. That's how I know that Jesus Christ and all the claims of the Bible are unrealistic. Because the people who believe in it can't even do the shit that their books say. Let's not even worry about people who don't believe in it. The ones who
The
don't believe
books
in
say
it,
that they can't even do it either, though. So what you talking about?
exactly.
You acting
So
like it
what?
contradicting
So
something.
what's the point of the book then?
The book is so then you can try to do it, and then your attempt of trying it gets you closer. You feel me?
But don't
It's
the book
supposed to be an
hold
example.
up, hold up. Let me ask you. Don't the book say you can do all things through Christ who strengthens you?
Mm-hmm.
Why can't you stop jacking up through Christ?
You can.
So why haven't you stopped jacking up through
I
Christ?
just said I ain't doing it in a month. What you mean? That means I
So
stopped.
so you officially stopped a month. You officially stopped a month ago.
Yeah, 100% officially. Yeah. Let's stamp that.
Are you married?
Nah, I'm too young for that. I can't trust no her.
How old are you?
I'm 18, twin.
When's the last time you busted a nut in a female?
In a female? What? I ain't doing that, nigga. I don't want no kids.
Okay, good. When's the last time you slept with a woman?
Shit. Probably around a month ago. Yeah, not gonna lie.
You see what I'm saying? You're sexually immoral.
Hell, I just said I ain't do it though.
What made you stop? How come you haven't done it in a month?
I said 18, not 17, twin. Nigga in the comments. But what you say?
Why haven't you done it in a month? You feel bad?
Cause I'm trying to,
you feel
trying
bad?
to get out of that type. You feel me?
Before a month ago, how long was it before you did it? How long was it that you went without doing it before a month ago?
I'm not an everyday one. I don't know how people do that. I think that's tiring.
Damn, bro,
But
you got your sexual immorality on schedule. God damn.
no, I said it's not scheduled. I'm saying I don't do it every day. You feel me?
Yeah, but
It was
you do
probably
every-
like it was
so
probably
you-
like a once in a blue moon type.
So
I just stopped.
so you just do it based on the conviction of the Holy Spirit?
What you mean?
When the Holy Spirit come upon you, you go into your closet, get some toilet tissue and lotion and whack them
In
on.
the closet? Why you ain't got a bed? Why would I do it in the closet?
Okay, I don't know what the fuck you do with that. My question to you is, listen to me. Take what I'm saying very important, bro. Before you come to the internet to defend your God by practicing what your God said to do in your lifestyle. Once you gain mastery of it, then come to the internet and communicate with us, not just through your words, but through your actions. That will make you less of a hypocrite. Because right now you're just like another Christian.
How am I a hypocrite? I ain't tell nobody not to do it. I ain't say, hey,
Okay,
you wrong for doing it.
so this God that you worship that's so great and mighty, and yet he can't even give you the ability to practice what you preach. Have you ever considered that maybe the reason is because that God don't exist?
Wait, I ain't preached nothing though. Whenever I told one of y'all in the comments or you to do something, I ain't tell y'all to do nothing. It's y'all choice to do whatever y'all do. I don't care.
So you believe that Jesus died for your sins?
For my ability to repent of my sins, yeah.
Nah, Negro. I said, did he die for your sins?
Yeah.
Which sins?
The sins that I commit.
So Jesus pretty much gave you a license to keep jacking off.
No, he gave me the ability to repent from my sins. What you talking
Yeah,
about?
that's what I'm saying. That's a license. So once you fuck up, you just go repent. You go right back to fucking up.
Okay. What you mean?
Why can't
Because
you
then
stop-
you have the choice to not do it again though. That's what I'm saying.
But you do have.
If you don't do it again, that's off your own type error type.
Listen, but if you do it again, you can just ask him to forgive you, right?
I mean, if you being true and for real, he'll forgive you. But
Right,
if you
if
just
you-
saying,
if you-
"Oh, I'm
if
gonna
you-
do it," and I'm gonna just ask type,
If
then nah.
you were being true, you wouldn't be doing it over and over. You would have stopped doing it once and for all the moment you met Jesus.
I mean, that's not true. That's like saying someone who's addicted to alcohol, they for real trying to stop, but they keep doing it. You feel me?
Yeah, if they're addicted to alcohol and they're trying to stop and they don't stop, it's because they don't really want to stop. The ones who really want to stop, they stop cold turkey.
That's just not true.
That's true.
That's just not true, though.
And once you're addicted to something, it's hard to stop. So your ass ain't stopping jacking up because you're addicted to it, and Jesus can't help you break that addiction.
Hold on, this dumbass nigga in the comments accidentally spelled repent, repeat.
No, hold up. You know what that means, bro? You need therapy.
Therapy for what?
So you can stop that behavior
What behavior?
of peeling potatoes.
I just
Lying.
told you I stopped. What you talking
Lying.
about? I
Lying.
just told you.
You 18?
Yeah, I just told you. Yeah.
You ever been to jail?
Nah.
You be gangbanging?
Nah.
You be getting high on cloud nine?
Yeah, I get high.
What did Jesus think about that?
Off weed. I ain't getting high off nothing else. But weed is a
Don't be saying the name of it. Just use alternative words.
Oh, you can't say that? Oh, that grass is a herb bearing seed, which in the Bible it says that it's okay for us to use.
Okay. Have you considered the possibility that maybe the people who wrote the Bible were high as fuck?
Off what?
I don't know.
What they have back then?
The same grass you're getting high on. And you know how stupid your ass be when you get high.
They ain't know
on
nothing
shit.
about that loud. They ain't know nothing about that loud back
Bro,
then.
what if
I ain't
John
gonna
in the
lie.
book of Revelation was on mushrooms?
Yeah, but what I'm saying, that grass ain't gonna have you talking about that. You go with that crazy.
but the mushy rooms would sure as hell have your ass seeing some crazy shit, don't you think?
What mushrooms in the desert though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Shit, I don't know how to connect and who the plug was back in the day.
Exactly. They can't be on mushrooms because they ain't no mushrooms in the desert though. They ain't no gas in the desert either.
John wasn't always in the desert, bro. But there's tons of they had it all, man. The Roman soldiers had the connects. But have you ever considered the possibility that all the shit you read in the Bible sound crazy because these motherfuckers were under the influence of something? That's why them motherfuckers were talking about talking snakes, dropping a stick on the ground that turned to a snake. Some dumbass shit like that, like a dude spending 3 days in the
people talking about they see UFOs though, and then look, UFOs is a thing now.
And those people are not mentally stable, bro. They be
What
talking
you talking about? Hold on. The U.S. just said that they confirmed UFOs. Like that one military dude, they had like a little press conference. He was subpoenaed to come up, and they like forced him to leak the little documents and stuff.
Did the president of the United States come out and say it's true?
What you mean? They had a whole little.
Did the president of the United States come out and say it's true?
Nah, Joe Biden probably sleep.
Yeah, and Trump probably not in this world. But point is, the point is, bro, when someone tells me that a human being spent 3 days in a fish, and then tells me that there was a donkey that spoke to a prophet, and then tells me that there was a snake that had a whole ass conversation with a woman, told me that there was another dude who walked on water, bro, I don't look at that person like a normal person, bro. Bro, imagine you go to your job interview, and those are the 3 things you tell your interviewer. Would they hire you? What would they think of you? They'll think something's wrong with you mentally, right?
If you're not, if they asking those questions and you respond with that, but if they asking completely other questions, you respond with that, you crazy.
My question is, if someone asks you for, what are some of your personal beliefs in life? You say, I believe in the talking snake. You know, in your job interview, I believe in the talking snake. And I believe that the great man Moses dropped a stick on the ground. That stick turned to a snake. Oh yeah, don't forget Jesus. He walked on water too. So amazing. Oh yeah, Jonah spent 3 days in the stomach of a fish. My question to you, hypothetically, what would they think of your brain?
I don't know, whatever they think.
They would think your brain is fucked up. Thank you for your time, bro. I appreciate you, okay?
What's up?
I hope you have the ability to understand a fucked up piece of shit. Your belief in God is purely emotional. I don't see a problem with that. But when you start insisting that you got some facts to support it, now you come into the realm of cuckoo gaga. You're going to get your ass whooped by a dude like me all the time. So yes, keep your belief to yourself. And, you know, you can do whatever you want to do with it, really. If you want to spread it, that's your problem. But you need to understand it's not real, my friend. It's not real. And you probably want to go check out other religions. You might find some more shit over there. But picking one out of thousands,
they be tripping though. They be tripping.
They're not tripping no more than you. At least they don't go around. Bro.
The Muslims be touching on kids. They definitely tripping more than me.
Bro. So do the Catholic priest.
Yeah, but in the Bible, it don't tell you to do that. In the Quran, it tells them that that's okay.
Listen. It don't matter. The point is
what you mean
do.
It don't matter? Whoa,
that's what I said to you. Listen.
What you mean?
I'm saying that from my perspective, I don't see you any different from them.
Whoa, don't. So you think I'm one of them? I ain't touching on no kids.
Well, you haven't arrested all the Catholic priests yet.
Nah, I ain't messing with them Catholic preachers that's touching on kids. I don't mess with them.
Who knows how many kids T.D. Jakes done touched? Who knows how many kids? What is his name? Creflo Dollar done touched. Who knows what? All
Oh,
we know is
definitely.
that it's a common practice within your religion. You condemn it, but you keep doing it. Nonetheless, thank you for your time, bro. I appreciate you. Okay,
For
young
sure.
brother, you got time. You still got time to get out of that bullshit. You're only 18. Save yourself from that nonsense. You can uphold those beliefs if you understand that it's not real. Yeah. Tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try to get to 300,000 likes if you don't mind. What up,
What's up, man?
Wi-Fi gospel? Damn, what kind of gospel you bringing to us today?
You know. You
What's
know
the
which
gospel?
one.
Which one?
The true one.
I mean, the true one is a matter of perspective.
Yeah. Later, guys.
So what
Hold
you
on,
got?
I'm leaving work. Hold on, my bad. All right, I got you. I have a syllogism for you. You know what a syllogism is, right?
No.
You don't know what a syllogism is?
Nah, man, I'm just a dumbass on the internet saying that there is no God. So make it simple for me.
All right, a syllogism is just an argument with premises and a conclusion.
Oh, wow. I guess I knew what it was after all. Can you go straight to your point?
Yeah. I got you. All right. So here's the syllogism. It follows something called modus ponens. If knowledge is possible, the Bible is true. Knowledge is possible, therefore the Bible is true.
If knowledge is possible, then Superman is true. Knowledge is possible, then Superman is true. Do you agree?
No.
Okay,
That would
then I
be
don't agree.
valid.
Then I don't agree with the Bible being
Right.
true.
Yeah, that's fine. So you think that it follows that if knowledge is possible, then Superman is true?
Based on the fact that Superman is just as fictitious as the Bible.
No, but like the argument I put forward is it follows.
And I'm telling you that it also follows by that same argument that Superman would be true, because I don't see why you would distinguish one fictitious story from another.
No, so do you know what knowledge is, the definition of knowledge?
Information acquired through experience or education.
Okay, the philosophical definition.
No, I do not know. Tell me what the philosophical definition is.
All right, it's justified true belief.
Okay, anyone can justify the belief, whether you accept it or not, because you can give a justification that I don't accept, but if it's justified to you, then it's justified. So whatever you can do to justify the Bible, I can justify Superman.
Yeah, but it doesn't make it true, right?
Yeah, so yours doesn't make it true just because you justify it either.
Right. But if it is true and you believe it and it's justified, then it's knowledge.
Yeah, same thing applies to Superman.
Okay. So with that being said, one second. So what you're saying is that premise one doesn't follow, right?
I'm saying it follows as long as we don't forget the fact that you're talking about a fictitious story. We're talking snakes, walking on water people, turning water to wine people, spending 3 days in the stomach of a fish people. That in of itself tells me to categorize that piece of information as fiction.
Okay, let me ask you this. If you could be wrong about something, could you know it?
If you could be wrong about something, you can know it by knowing what's right.
Wait, what? If you could be wrong about it, do you know that thing?
If you could be wrong about it, you can know it by you can know you're wrong by knowing what's right.
No, that you're not understanding the question. If I know that Hillary Clinton is the president, but I could be wrong, do I know that?
You know that you could be wrong. Do you know that you could be wrong?
You're not answering the question. Yeah, well, that's the issue. If you could be wrong about it, then you don't know that thing.
You know, but not beyond shadow of doubt. That's why there is a doubt. That's why you could be wrong. That means that there is a shadow of doubt. But you can still know it. Mr. Gospel.
Oh,
Oh
I
shoot!
couldn't hear you. My bad.
I thought maybe you got raptured
My
or something.
Wi-Fi. No, it was the Wi-Fi.
Oh
But
shit!
I didn't hear the last thing you said. What'd you say?
I said that if you don't know it, if you know and you know that it's not beyond shadow of doubt, then you can still know it, but you just don't know it beyond shadow of doubt.
No,
So that means there's a possibility you could be wrong because you could know
no,
something
no, because
and be wrong about it.
no, you can't know something that's not true.
You could know something that is true based on what you have as knowledge, what you have as evidence in hand, and then there could be more evidence that can shed more light to show you that you were previously wrong.
Okay, so if you were previously wrong, did you in fact know that thing?
You knew it in that moment within the parameters of what you had in
No,
hand. Yes.
not by the definition of justified true belief, because if it's not true, it's not knowledge.
If it's not true, it's not knowledge. What makes something true?
Right. That it comports with reality.
Okay, good. Does reality confirm that human beings can walk on water?
You see, you're completely changing the subject
No, no,
because you know
no,
you're
no,
trapped.
no, 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 no. You said it
Yes, you
confirms
are.
with
Yes, you
reality.
are.
No, listen,
Yeah,
brother.
you're
No, no,
you're
no,
sw-
no,
you're
no, no, no.
switching to
No, no,
you're
no, no.
switching to
Listen,
miracles,
listen. No,
which
no,
is a
no, no, no,
different
no, no,
subject.
no, 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 no. Miracles
Don't
will
run.
still fall under the category of knowledge. If someone gives you the knowledge that someone walked on water, do you know if that person
You
really walked on
haven't.
water?
I gave you a syllogism, and I'm defending it, and now you're
Yes,
switching
but it
topics.
needs
So
to
you're
apply.
pivoting.
It needs to apply to every aspect of the conversation. I'm not pivoting. This is consistent with the Bible because the Bible is set knowledge that you're talking about, right?
No, it's a completely different.
Bro, when you
It's not
started,
in accordance with my
when
argument.
you started with the
If
knowledge
you want to
claim,
talk about miracles, you can just acknowledge that you're pivoting.
brother, you started with knowledge, and your claim about knowledge was as far as the Bible is concerned, right? Was towards the Bible, right?
Well, the only reason the basis for knowledge is revelation from God. Because if you
Again,
had let me
again.
finish, you would have known that you can't know anything to be true unless you know everything or have revelation from someone that knows everything.
Well, but can you prove that you had revelation from someone who knows everything?
Yes, because if you didn't have revelation from someone who knows anything, you couldn't know anything, and that would be a contradiction.
Yeah. So, do you need revelation from God to know that you are you?
Yes, actually, you do. Do you
How?
know that you're you?
Yes, I do.
And can you prove it without revelation?
Of
Okay,
course.
how?
Because I have the
How do you know that
ability
you're
to
you?
identify. I think so. I am.
Oh, okay, so you just are.
Of course,
So
I
God
am.
just exists then by that logic.
And I have the ability
Okay,
to
so God
respond.
is.
Listen. I have the ability to respond to stimulus when prompted. You are having a conversation with me. This is a real practical thing.
That's an assertion.
That's not an assertion. This is very
These are
real.
things you're asserting. Do you have
This
proof? Do you have proof for these things?
are you not interacting with me right now in real time as observable by everyone watching us right now?
Yes, and I can know that via the fact of revelation from God, but
No,
your
you
world
don't need
can't account
revelation
for
from God to reveal to you that you're talking to me right now. You would literally have to have a mental illness to think that.
that. Just because you can't follow an argument doesn't imply that I have a mental illness.
It's not a matter of following an argument because if you're trying to use the argument to
Yeah,
justify things that are not
you
justifiable,
couldn't follow
then
it, so you pivoted. That was the
listen,
first mistake.
listen. You think it's pivoting because I draw your
Listen,
attention to the ridiculous nature of what you're claiming that it doesn't apply to everything you're saying.
no,
When you came to my show, you made a claim about knowledge, and your claim was based on the Bible being
yes.
true. So you cannot then tell me that I cannot go into the Bible and point out something which is obviously not true in contradiction to what you're claiming, simply because you choose to
Is
categorize it
that
as a miracle. You're choosing to classify
is that
some
an
things in the
internal
Bible as
critique
a
or an
miracle.
external? Yo, calm down.
It's
Is that an external or internal critique?
it's an all-inclusive critique.
That makes no sense.
Okay, if it makes no
Do you
sense,
know the
maybe
difference
because
between an external and an internal critique?
maybe of course, if I'm criticizing
Can
what
you
you
tell me the
believe,
difference? All right, what's the difference?
if I'm criticizing what you
Okay,
believe,
from externally or internally?
if I'm criticizing what you believe using what you believe,
Okay, so that's internal.
TikTok just said to
Right.
remove you. TikTok just sent me a message saying to remove
Yeah,
you.
go ahead. Bye bye, run away.
Did they send you that message too?
I got no message.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on the screen, okay? Because you think I'm running away, but you probably need to watch yourself.
All right, hey, let's do this. I'll come back another time and we'll have this conversation. If you need to get rid of me, that's fine.
I don't need to get rid of you. TikTok needs to get rid of you. I guess TikTok detected how low your IQ was.
Yeah, okay. Run away.
Yeah, sure.
But Conga, your arguments are awful. All right, you said that earlier. If you
That's the message I got from TikTok. So you guys don't think I'm bullshitting. TikTok says, remove squid. Live content contains themes that some may find uncomfortable. If they remain in your life will be unavailable to some audiences. So Mr. Squid, learn how to speak so that TikTok doesn't flag you, okay, brother? Maybe you can make an argument. TikTok realized that you were bullshit. You were dripping. You were tripping, bro. You was tripping. You was tripping, and the algorithm was like, get that nigga out of here. Get the dude out of here. He's supposed to be working anyways. And my life is still restricted because of that. Oh, TikTok doesn't want to know the truth. Wow. Nice excuse, huh?
I
Tap the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to 300,000 likes. What's up, man?
Yeah, what's up? How's it going?
I'm doing good. What you got for me?
Yeah, what I got for you is I know that you are expressing you are expressing the effect of the reality dimension that we live in. If, for example, we were living in another different dimension, you will express your expression will be on that dimension. My question is, do you believe in good and bad?
I think that good and bad are just ideas, but nothing is inherently good or bad.
But you have experienced good and bad.
I'm going to experience things that people may consider good or bad, but they're not really good or bad. They're just unfortunate things that happen that we don't like, unfortunate things that happen that we do like. But inherently, nothing is really good or bad.
Yeah. In my perspective, I believe we have a force that guide the good and bad.
So let me ask you something. Are you a good or are you a bad person?
I'm a good person. And that good in me generates a good force that guide me through that goodness of matter.
Say that again.
Say the good in me is what generates the force, the law of the force of good that guides me.
What is the good in you?
My good in me is be able to identify the good and follow that path.
So who do you think has bad in them?
The people who can differentiate good and bad, but they still follow the bad.
So you don't follow the bad anytime in your life?
Before I became a believer, yes.
When did you become a believer?
I become a believer when I was baptized when I was 18 years old.
How old are you now?
I'm 35 years old.
And since you were 18, you haven't done anything bad?
I have done something bad.
Does that mean that you're a bad person?
I was able to, if I keep doing that bad stuff, that will signify that I'm a bad person. Because as I said before,
so since you're 18-year-old, you've never lied more than once?
Yes, I have lied more than once.
How many times you've lied? How many times do you think you've lied since you were 18? You're now 35.
Since I was 18.
Yes. How many lies do you think you've told?
I can't really. It might be lesser. It might be more. But what I'm trying to say,
give me a rough estimate. Give me a rough estimate.
I can't give you estimate because.
Do you think it's more than? Do you think you've lied more than 100 times?
as I said before, I can't give you estimate.
Okay. So let me help you out because you're over here talking about some good and bad people. Are you married?
I was.
What happened to your marriage?
I just divorced my wife.
Why did you divorce your wife? Did she cheat on you with Balthazar? did your wife get Balthazar? Did your wife get Balthazar?
I divorced my wife because it was giving me that negative energy.
Yeah, but the Bible says you shouldn't divorce your wife unless for sexual immorality. Did your wife go to the office of Balthazar?
Not everything in the Bible is true.
Not everything in the Bible is true.
Not everything in the Bible is true. People are not following the Bible.
Oh, so the things in the Bible that you don't like, you just consider them not to be true.
No, not because I don't like them.
Okay,
you have sense.
If Jesus says that you shouldn't divorce your wife except for sexual immorality, that's what Jesus said. Those are actually words that would have come out of Jesus' own mouth. Jesus himself said it.
See, as I said before, the real Bible has not been given to us, or rather to the public.
Okay, so okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What negative energy was your wife giving you?
It was not giving me the positive energy that a man's need from a wife, because
were you giving her the positive energy that a woman needs from a man?
Yes.
So you did nothing wrong.
In this dimension, yes.
So you did nothing wrong.
So one thing I just wanted to tell you is
no, brother, wait. So you did nothing wrong in that relationship?
In my own point of view, I don't think I do anything wrong.
From her point of view, does she think she did anything wrong?
In my own point of view, I believe there will be 50% that she will agree that she did something wrong.
Like what?
That is personal. So that I just want to let you know the difference between good and bad.
Yeah. But the best way to know is to examine your own life. The best way is to examine your own life, brother.
We are living in a reality whereby that deal with force.
How long has it been since you were divorced?
Not up to a year.
Since then, have you fucked another woman?
I've been single. I've been by myself. I haven't done anything sexual for complete 5 years now.
You have not even masturbated.
Don't think.
You haven't
5 years.
You haven't even watched. You haven't even watched pornography.
No way.
Are you impotent?
I am not. I'm very functional.
How do you know you're functional? How do you know? What was the last experience you had that told you were still functional?
I don't need to have sex to have experience of whether I'm functional or not.
No, I'm saying, brother. No. Since in 5 years, you say it's been a year since you divorced. That means you and your wife were together for 4 years and you guys were not knacking.
No, we were not together. So we have it's a distant relationship.
Oh, brother, I see. That makes sense. Distant relationship. I'm sorry, bro. Balthazar was doing it, though. Balthazar, it must be Balthazar. I understand you now.
I think whatever you think is up to you, but
no, bro. I'm just saying, brother. Women don't know how to handle distant relationship too well. You cannot blame them.
If you allow me to say something to you, is that I know you have understanding about things you're talking about, and at the same time you have more knowledge, basic knowledge about this dimension that we live in, this reality that we live in. But sometimes I know that you are expressing yourself based on the effect of the reality that we live in. So, for example, you are living in another reality, you express yourself in that form. So this form, and you are very smart by using this topic to gain whatever you are gaining right now. But one thing I want to put in your mind is that God do exist.
In the back of your head, I agree. I agree that God exists in the back of your head, in your medulla oblongata. You can make it up in any shape you want. We're not disagreeing. God really does exist in the back of your head.
So, but you have to differentiate which God it is now.
That's what I'm saying. The one that lives in the back of your head, only you knows that one.
Okay, so I will give you some more sense. When we were this Earth that we live in right now is the last planet that we live in this solar system, and you have to understand that this planet that we live in is the last planet that we live in this solar system, and the seven solar system that we have in this. The seven planets that we have in this solar system, life has been existing from day one to this end, this last planet that we live in.
So hold on. So you know that there's life on other planets?
No other. There was before this planet.
What happened to it? What happened to it?
The Big Bang that happened, right? It happened because to create, it happened, God did it so that it can create an atmosphere that will be able for human being to live in.
So these other planets, who was living on this other planet? Was it human being?
Yes. They were human beings.
There were human beings on other planets.
There were human beings on those planets. So this Big Bang that we were talking about, that you were talking about earlier on, it happened for the atmosphere to be suitable for a human being. That is why, just for example, now when you want to bake a cake, for example, you have to mix many materials to be able to bake a cake.
Brother, wait.
I'm not saying we are cake.
Brother, wait now.
Yeah.
Please don't get offended. But I'm very curious. Do you smoke bowl?
No.
You sure you know the smoke bowl?
I'm telling you the fact. I know the smoke anything.
Yeah, okay. Because the way you're sounding right now, I think you're not in the same dimension as me.
I said before, just for example, right? If you are a homeless man, you won't come here to be expecting that God does not exist. Another issues in that point in time, that life at that point in time that you are in is where you'll be expressing. Because your situation right now, it has given you the ability to express yourself and to bring a very smart topic to gain followers and gain whatever you are gaining on this TikTok.
Brother, do you think it's possible you're suffering from lack of knacking syndrome? Because they say when a man hasn't knocked for a long time, his head begins to go places that it shouldn't go.
No. See,
so all these stories you're telling me, where did you get them from?
I'm telling you, I'm getting this. There's no story there. This is just, I'm telling you, the IQ that I have and that you have it has to be different, because we are enticed, or rather we are being influenced in different expressions. We are expressing ourselves because of the effect that the reality is affecting us from. The same thing happened to the pastors. They are also expressing themselves due to the effect the reality has affected them.
Brother, what do you do for a living?
It's not about knocking or knocking. Those knocking, those one.
Brother, mental health is a real thing. But I understand you now. You don't seem like a madman, though. I'm not saying you seem like a madman.
Yeah.
Brother, what do you do for a living?
I'm a self-employed.
Self-employed.
I'm an entrepreneur.
Are you an armed robber?
No. I invent. I'm an inventor.
Oh yeah, because armed robbers are also self-employed. If I say, what do you do for a living? Tell me your craft. You say self-employed. Armed robbers are self-employed now. Or maybe you be Yahoo boy.
No. I'm an entrepreneur and inventor.
What kind of business?
at the moment, I just finished my first ever event or prototype.
Do you live in Nigeria or in the United States?
I'm in the United Kingdom.
United Kingdom.
Yeah.
Man.
Yes, sir.
Are you proposing to a woman right now as we speak? Are you in relationship?
No, I'm not even ready because I need to get my financial status right.
That's wisdom. That's wisdom. A man should always be financially stable before he go and bring a woman, because women are money draining machines and they just have needs that require money. So that's very good. That's very good. Anyways, brother, this thing that you're saying to me like this, I don't think you and I will connect on that level, yeah? Because your own version of God, is beyond my understanding. Maybe you're just too intelligent. Maybe you're too intelligent and I cannot get your God.
You can't because you will very soon you will, but at the moment, as you say, we are not in the same category.
Brother, the only way I will get your God is if I find my way to the back of your head. Like I said, that your God that you're in. That God that you're
your category is just a smart topic to generate money from TikTok.
Which money? Brother, have you sent me money? Brother, have you sent me money?
If I was in your position, and if I was in your position, I will be smart enough to do the same thing to gain whatever I need to gain.
Brother, let me ask you something. Brother.
If you think I'm lying, bring other subject. Can you not talk about other subject apart from God exists or does not exist?
I have my reasons why I talk about.
Because you know that the algorithm about God or this or that is more popular than any other subject that you bring in God. So, bro, you have to. For me,
my brother.
I know that your understanding about God and the basic knowledge that you have is very vital.
Brother, listen now. Listen. I've been doing this for more than 4 years, okay, on TikTok. And the reason why this subject, brother, wait now. This problem is that this belief in God is at the root cause of our disagreement, especially us Africans, okay? If we could really resolve this problem, I think even if just through conversations we get to see other perspectives, I think that it will lead us down the right path in order to become more united as a people, share a universal identity. So these conversations are necessary, especially when you consider that most of us African Christians, when we grew up, we did not have both sides of the story. We were going to church every Sunday, always listening to people who are giving us only the version where Christianity is true. We never got this narrative where you get to question the reliability of Christianity, the efficacy of Islam. So we're just now getting there. That's why people like me have now emerged. You see, if you cannot tolerate this topic, or if you think that there's any ulterior motive beyond just conversating, then you're just encouraging people to adopt the Christianity without questioning it. We are saying that we have a right to question it because this religion did not come to us like kumbaya. Let's not pretend as if Christianity just fell off the sky. Wait. Let's not pretend as if Christianity just fell off the sky. Somebody was beating, killing, stealing, raping our ancestors as they were telling us at the same time that Jesus loves us. We cannot ignore it. Yes, I think that Christianity and Islam are part of mental slavery. That was part of the system and institution that was used to subjugate our minds and to disconnect us from our original identities that impeded our growth and our natural progress as a people, because we at some point abandoned our root identity, adopted a foreign identity, and that foreign identity doesn't work for us. So this topic will remain relevant until we find a way to identify ourselves without hating each other, without separating each other, without thinking that some of us are bad and some of us are evil. Because like I said to you, bro, among my African people, there's no evil people. I understand my African people so much that I know that some people grow up in unfortunate environments where unfortunate things happen to them. So they go on to do even unfortunate things. They're the Yahoo boys. The Yahoo boys are only Yahoo boys because Nigeria doesn't have an economy that allows them to use their skills and talent in the right way. And yet they're going to church every Sunday and their pastors are telling them God will make a way where there is no way. God hasn't yet made a way. You know what I'm saying, bro? So my topic, I don't make enough money from TikTok to even be considered anything. The generosity of the people on TikTok is good enough to put gas in my car. Now, unless you are planning to start to subscribe and begin to send me money weekly, brother, maybe I'll start making money, because I will take 200 pounds. If you just begin to send me 200 pounds every week, brother, then I'll be making money. But on this thing like this, I don't make enough money for the amount of time I invest. The motive is beyond just money.
Now, from your perspective, do you not think that you are sending a wrong vibe in the way you're bringing the topic to the
No,
to the people?
no, there's no wrong vibe because I am very confident that no one is going to change their mind because of what I said. But people will take the things I have said.
There are
However,
other ways.
listen. People will take the things I've said and they will think about some of it. And their own curiosity would be enlightened and they will go and find the truth for themselves. Because if I could see what I'm seeing with religion, then there's no way that my brothers and sisters who are even just as intelligent, if not more intelligent than me, cannot see it. It's just because we have been soaked and drowning in misery for such a long time that people are still depending on God, okay? God does not build roads. God does not build economies. It doesn't matter how many times your pastor pray for you. God cannot heal you from a disease. All the things associated with the existence of God are making us poor and miserable. We need to take the idea out completely, or we need to dilute the idea until it is no longer the most important thing to us. So as long as that there's a need for that, I will continue doing what I'm doing until I breathe my last breath, and then somebody else will pick up.
Jesus Christ tried to do, he got it killed. The same thing you are saying right now is what Jesus Christ was trying to do.
Something must kill a man. Listen,
Yes, but now
listen, brother. Something must kill a man, and Bakanga will die because of God. I now understand my way, my path.
for our sin.
Listen now. A
Okay,
man
okay,
must
I
die.
listen.
Something must kill a man in this world. Okay.
No,
Listen, my brother. Something must kill a man in this world. The wisest men choose what it is that will kill them. They commit themselves to it and make the most out of it. The dumbest men, they go about living their life thinking that they're immune until death knocks on their door unexpectedly. Of course, if I continue down this path, at some point I will suffer because of the things I have said. But it's not different from what our ancestors did when they got up and rebelled against their colonial masters. It's not different from what anybody does when they find themselves in a position where they are oppressed mentally or when they're being exploited. It is just the way of the world. So you live your life the way you want to, and let me live my life. If the things I'm saying carry no weight, no one will be persuaded or swayed by what I do. But if what I'm doing does carry substance, not even you and your criticism would stop it from being what it is. Africans need to free themselves. White people need to free themselves. Chinese people need to free themselves. Human beings, we need to free ourselves from those old systems of government that brought imaginary beings in order to keep us subjects.
Now, we have been brainwashed. We have been brainwashed and brainwhite, both sides. But that is the reality dimension that we're living in right now. So right now, as you said before, our ancestors was killed and slaves for everything. Those are
It's not just our ancestors, it's all people's ancestors. White people's ancestors. White people were not always Christians. Chinese people were not always Christians. Nobody in this world right now used to be Christian in the past.
The God that we serve itself is not a Christian.
I don't know. The God that you serve is in the back of your head. I don't think he's even Nigerian. Is your God Nigerian?
My God that I serve is the Most High God. Because there are many gods now.
The Most High God.
How did you
measure it? Did you go up there and find out that he was really the Most High, or you just imagined it in your head?
I didn't imagine it in my head.
How do you know that? How do you know the God you serve is the Most High God?
Because I have met him.
Hey, you have met your God.
Exactly. Yes.
When did you meet him and where?
So the God that we serve, we don't serve it in physical.
Brother, the God that you serve, where did you meet your God?
I meet in heaven.
You went to heaven?
Yes.
Toto.
I went to heaven.
This is tautology. Brother, please elaborate. My brother, please. My brother, my brother, please elaborate because I'm hearing tautology right now. Can you tell me exactly what happened when you went? No, brother, tell us what happened when you went to heaven.
But let me tell you, before I tell you, that is why I told you that there are other ways you could have bring this topic to people. So that will make.
Brother, don't worry about what this man is doing, brother. My brother, do not worry, okay?
Or rather, you have to be more specific.
My brother, please just tell us, just tell us directly. Tell us directly what happened when you went to heaven.
If you want to tell you directly, you need to first of all listen to what I'm telling you.
No, brother. I don't want to listen to anything extra. Just begin. I'll keep quiet. Just begin the story. What happened when you went to heaven? How did you get there? What happened before? What happened when you went there? What happened after? Tell us.
Right. I will not tell you because this is TikTok. If you want to hear it, you email me. Text me.
Brother,
Then I will.
there's 403 people who are curious. You don't know how you're going to influence people. You might strengthen someone's faith. My brother, your story, your testimony might strengthen someone's faith. As much as those who doubt you, some will believe you. So go ahead, just tell us.
I was anointed by the Most High God, right? Taken to heaven. I walk in the city of gold, right? That was how I believed that there is God.
Brother, then brother, please give me the details. I want to understand the circumstances. Like I said, I will not interrupt you. I just want to hear the story. Start from the day that it happened, the day before it happened, the day that it happened. Just tell us the narrative.
The narrative is what I'm telling you right now. So in my dream, I met with the Most High God. I was anointed with a full jug of oil.
When did this happen?
Right?
Which day was it? Which year was it?
That was about 2019.
2019. What happened? Which day was it? What month was it?
It was, I think it was April, 2019, April.
April 2019.
That was when I have the contact with the Most High God.
Which day of the week was it? Which day of the week was it? Was it a Sunday or a Saturday?
How do that matter?
Because anybody that has an encounter with the creator of the universe, a supreme most high being, will not forget the day. I'm just curious.
Did I tell you I forget? I said, how did that matter?
Because I want to know now. I want to know. Please tell me. You have nothing to lose. My brother, you don't have anything to lose. What day of the week was it that you went to heaven?
It was on Friday.
So what happened? You were sleeping. Were you sleeping at night or was it daytime?
No. Okay. I was just sleeping. After I pray every day. After my night prayer, I went to bed and I have a contact with the Most High God.
So what happened? So you were sleeping. Then what happened? What was the first thing that happened while you were sleeping?
What do you mean? You slept.
You were okay. So were you just sleeping and then in your dream you just find yourself in heaven, or the angel come and collect you? What happened now?
So do you not dream do you not dream?
Yeah, but I don't know your dream because I wasn't in your dream. So I want you to tell me.
I'm asking you, do you not dream? Do you not dream? Like, do you dream at all?
I do dream.
You do dream. Okay. So what happened? So if you do dream, you know how that is how it is.
No, I want you to tell me your specific experience because I was not in your specific dream now, bro. Brother, wait, you were sleeping on the bed and then when you open your eyes, you were in heaven. Is that what happened?
Is that how you dream?
Sometimes and sometimes not.
Okay. Anyhow, you
my brother, your dream cannot be based on my experience because I'm not the one who went to heaven.
It's not about the basement.
Okay, brother, I'm asking about your specific. My brother, I'm asking about your specific experience. You were sleeping on the bed. Tell me exactly what happened. I want to know of that experience you had in heaven in detail, brother. There's no evil in that. It's not a bad thing. I'm asking you. Okay, then please go ahead. Go ahead and tell us.
But your question is not relevant to
no, brother. You cannot determine what my question is relevant. I'm giving you details. Tell me, brother. You were sleeping on the bed. You say you went to heaven. Okay, tell me the first moment that you found yourself in heaven and how you got there.
I'm telling you that dream is for you.
Brother, if you don't want to tell me the details, then we should end the conversation because I think that you're refusing to tell me because you might be lying. But I don't want to just conclude that you're lying because you have no real reason. Brother, you have no real reason to not tell me. The fact that you're dodging shows me that you have an ulterior motive. You're hiding something now. Then just tell us the truth now, brother.
The reason why I will not tell you because your understanding in life is not based on spirituality.
Okay, there are some people in the comment section right now whose experience in life is based on spirituality. Talk to them.
But if I was talking
okay, don't tell me.
People,
tell the audience. Tell the audience.
If I was talking to those people, then we will have understanding now.
Nah, bro. Thank you. my brother, my brother, my brother, my brother, my brother. Do you know, my brother?
About how
My
entered the
brother,
dream
hold up now, hold up, hold up,
Lord, that is
hold up. Sorry, bro, I've muted you, bro. Listen to me, brother. You're a professional liar. I think you have a PhD in the act of deception. You're a professional tongue twister because this behavior that you're exhibiting is very consistent with someone who lies for a living. It's like you breathe lies. Your stomach or your throat or your brain is an incubator for lies. Because I don't get how it would be a problem for you to tell me just because it's not based on spirituality. What does that even mean, my brother? I don't think that that's fair. You're the one who said you went to heaven, you walk on the street of gold. Now we're telling you to tell us, now you're making up excuses why you can't tell us. Now, Uncle, they lie. Uncle, they lie. This one a lie. You're doing what Christians do all the time. Fabricating stories in order to substantiate and to reinforce your belief in something that you cooked up in the back of your head. We can all make things in the back of our heads. Just tell us the story. You don't want to tell us the story. Now you're just making excuses. You don't have spirituality. Spirituality now, we, mama. Now spirituality give birth to you. You say you're an inventor. I'm not beginning to suspect that you're an inventor of lies. Oh, you like to invent lies, my brother. If not, prove me wrong. I just tell us the story. It's up to me whether I believe you or not. But if your story is true, you should just say it. Is it because I'm African you think you can just manipulate me? Tell me the story. You went to heaven. Because I want to know this God you saw. If this God was a white man, that's why I don't know your brain don't go. If your God, I want to know what skin color your God was. Oh. And don't tell me that you saw a light. If you tell me you saw a light, hey, bro. If you tell me you saw a light, but maybe that's why you don't want to tell me. First of all, you say it was a dream. Oh boy, you don't know what a dream be. Dream not real, oh. Dreams are not real, oh. Yeah. You went to heaven on Friday night in April 2019. Brother, I apologize if I didn't insult you. It's not intentional. Go ahead, unmute yourself again. If you tell us the story, brother. But this one way you don't want to tell us the story like this. They vex me small. They vex me small because I don't understand how you as a Christian who has no reason to lie or to omit information. Now you're just omitting information. I'm very curious. I want to know.
Okay, you see, as I said before, you don't believe in God.
Okay, but it doesn't change the fact that you had a real experience that you can just tell us.
If I tell you the real experience, it will be your number one mockery.
Brother, if I promise not to mock you, will you tell me?
Even though I tell you, and you should use it to express yourself in another video.
Brother, if I promise you, if you tell me what happened to you when you enter heaven, I will not mock you.
Hold on. If you mock me on your next video.
Brother, I will not mock you on my next video. I promise you. I give you my word.
If I'm telling you the truth, you get punished by God.
Yes, I will punish you. In fact, bro, listen, if I mock you, let me go to hellfire immediately.
No, you can't go to hellfire immediately.
But I want to. If I mock you, brother, just tell me the story. Okay, good.
My goal is for everybody to make heaven. Because
okay, brother, can you tell me what heaven will be like so when I get there, I can be ready before I get there now?
Now, you see, that another topic entirely.
Okay, brother,
So,
wait. Okay, since you're avoiding telling me the experience.
Let me tell you everything. So that, as you said before, it will help people to go to God.
Yeah, tell us.
In my former house in 2019, it happened. My first encounter with God happened in 2019 in my former house. I think that was so it was after Christmas, after New Year 2019 February, right? February, I was in my window. Hold on first. This is not a dream now. This is not a dream now. This is my. I try to tell you fully all my full encounter with the Most High God. It happened February I was in my window. A shooting star came from heaven. A shooting star came from heaven and quenched in front of me while I was in the window. I was just in the window. I don't know. I was just looking at the star. The next thing I saw was a shooting star from heaven came down to my window and quenched there. So that about a few weeks after that observation, that was when I had a dream and having an encounter with the Most High God. I saw the Most High God is nothing like light, nothing like light. It's like it didn't even come as a rich man or whatever. It came as an ordinary being with a red and white cloth, just like old days. I sat down and I kneeled down and I was anointed with the full jug of oil. Right? So after that, that was when my belief became stronger. When that was before, I was just basic Christianity. Since 2019 to this date, I have never seen no sex, no clubbing, no drink, no smoke. Everything, I am clean from every whatever you think can bring things to the body. As I'm talking to you right now, my body is clean as it can be. So that is why my relation with you right now is not to your liking, because we are operating from a different perspective of reality. You get me, sir?
Yes, sir, I'm still waiting for you to get to the dream. I like what you've said so far. I took some notes just so I can remember. Continue, please.
That was the dream that I took. The first one was the encounterment of the shooting star. The dream in February was when I go to bed, I went to sleep, I had the encounter with the Most High God. I was in my knee, and that knee, I was in my knee, he anointed me with a full jug of oil and spread me 7 stones around me.
Brother,
And
okay,
Yeah,
at what point did you walk on the streets of gold?
so that was that one is the my second dream after my encounterment. After my encounterment, so it was a few weeks after that. I had this dream. I was in a place with a gold plated ground, and when I look up, there was there was the Almighty God sitting on the throne. Sitting on the throne, back of the throne, there was this light. Back of the throne, there was this light that is too bright to blind people. It can blind your eye. But for some reason, I was able to withstand it. It didn't affect me. Right? That was that one. If you want me to go more, there was one prayer group that was what we did a 5 hours prayer all night online. After I went to bed, I had an encounter as well. The Most High God came with the bread. It came with a share, right? It came with a share. The share was within me and him. It gave me something, but the pastors it was like when you are in a line, we are in an orderly line, right? And those pastors that were behind both sides, they were trying to collect. They were stretching their hand to collect what God have in His hand. but they couldn't reach it. But for some reason, it came to me. I was in my knee, opened my hand, it gave me it. Right? As I'm talking to you right now, to prove it to you, I have in my possession a diamond with the imprint of the whole map in this world. The whole map, the diamond that has the imprint of the whole map of this earth.
Hold up, that diamond came from heaven.
I tell you, it came from eternity. It came from eternity into time. So when that is why I want to speak to you, sir. There are other ways you can do this. Not try to bring commotion from different belief.
Brother, wait. You have a diamond that came from heaven. Is it a
that has
physical?
imprint.
Is it a physical diamond or is it a spiritual diamond?
Physical is with me as I talk. I'm saying to you right now. Physical diamond that has imprint of the map of the whole world. Two of them. I have two of them.
God is the one that gave you that diamond.
Who else before? He opened his hand from heaven. He came down. When he came down, he showed me where I can go and pick it up. I went there and I went to pick it up.
Diamond
from heaven. You think I'm lying to you?
No, I'm not thinking you're lying. I'm just. I mean, if you have it, bro, you have it.
When I'm telling you that we are operating from a different perspective dimension, you believe me. There are other ways. There are other ways we can enlighten your people, my people, about God. Not that it does not exist or it's not real.
Brother, so my curiosity, brother,
yeah.
You think it's physically possible for you to turn on the camera and show that diamond? It would be nice to see it. I mean, if you cannot, no problem. If you cannot, no problem. But if you can, it would be really nice. If
you want me to, if there's another way I can send you a video of it, I will send you a video of it. But I can't do that. I have a video of it.
Brother, you can turn on your camera right now and just show it to us for like 2 seconds, 3 seconds.
I cannot because of my safety.
You think how much do you think that diamond is worth? Maybe like $1 million.
The second one that I saw, that will, for what it is, for the imprint, and for it's not for sale. Remember when I told you that when I got anointed, God spread 7 stones around me. That 7 stone, I've got 2 of that 7 stone. Right? Remainder 5. Right? So I cannot, because of the worthness of it, I can't show you on camera. But if you think I'm lying, it's up to you.
Brother, you see, there's no reason for me to think you're lying now that you have told me your story. The only thing I can do is maybe doubt, but okay. I cannot say,
so
my brother, I cannot say you're lying.
There are other ways we can express ourselves to our people, because I know what you're saying is true, that they have been deceived, they have been misled because of our roots is our forefathers, which these people have killed to enable them to change the fruit. We are the fruit of our forefather, and our forefather is the root.
Somebody say you have an infinity stone. You know what an infinity stone is?
Before you can change a fruit from a tree, what do? You change the root first. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Before you can change a fruit from a tree, you have to change the root.
So brother, I'm curious. When you first started telling us this story, you say it was on a Friday night in 2019 on April. You still haven't told us what happened in April.
I said
I know you mentioned February, but you never went back and told us what happened on April night, on Friday night in April.
The February was a countermeasure of the shooting star. That was how all began. The shooting star that came from heaven off in my presence. The camera in my street, they caught it, right? That is for their own evidence. So for the April, it's not April, I said, that was the encounterment of the Most High God, that I got anointed and I was spread 7 stones around. I have 2 diamond stones with me that has imprint of the map of the old world that came from eternity into time. So it is somebody there that brought that treasure that no man can buy. Nobody can buy it. If I want to sell it, but it's not for sale. If I want to sell it, nobody can afford it because it is not of this earth.
Brother,
yes, sir.
I'm just curious, and because we're talking, I want you to really judge me. Judge me.
That make me come here.
Yeah, brother, judge me a little bit.
I want you to make sure that I put you online.
Yeah, brother. I want you to judge me a little bit.
I can't judge you.
No, wait. Please. What if I told you that after hearing that story, the way my brain is processing that information, I think that maybe the rock that you have is the one that hit your head. And if I think you're mad, how will you respond to me? If I think you're mad, if I think that maybe something is not, maybe you have some loose screws in your head, maybe, I don't know how to put it, maybe somebody did juju in the village on you or something. If I have that kind of mentality, how will you address it?
It's as I said before, if you were in my shoes, if you were in my shoes, you wouldn't address yourself in that form of what you're saying right now. I won't blame you because you are still in a basic reality.
Okay, I'm glad. So you're not offended?
No, I'm not offended because of the reality that you're operating from.
Okay. Because brother, I'm really glad that you understand it, because from my reality that I'm operating from, only mad people say the kind of things you have said.
If I was speaking to somebody who is spiritually minded,
yeah,
he will have understanding of how this whole thing work.
Brother, it's very funny here, because people who are suffering from lack of knacking syndrome, they also have those type of tendencies. Not that lack of knacking is a bad thing. Lack of knacking can be a very good discipline. But some men, they suffer heartbreak from women. Then they go and they stop knacking. Then before you know, they start going to very strange things. Strange things. Very strange. But the part you have physical evidence. That part is difficult for me to criticize because you have physical evidence. That stone, that diamond. It would really be great if I could even touch that diamond like this or have that diamond.
You see what I'm saying now? So it's for my safety, I cannot do that. But this all things is the reason why I wanted to.
My brother, did you confirm that it was a real diamond, not a fake one? Because what if it was the devil? What if the devil is the one who came to you?
You just said you just said that there's no devil, there's no bad.
No. I'm talking from your perspective, my brother. My brother.
All your reality of what you are saying on this TikTok is all based on what I've been telling you at the beginning. That you are smart by bringing this topic to gain followers.
Brother, self-control now, brother, please now. Brother, listen. Brother.
If you go back
my brother, please don't do that. I'm asking you not based on what I believe, but based on what you believe. You believe in the devil, right?
I don't believe in the devil. I'm telling you, I believe in the Most High God.
Oh,
I just told you that.
Oh, brother, wait. Are you saying devil does not exist? You don't believe devil exists?
Oh, they do exist. They're the one that forces. They're the one that guide the forces of bad.
Okay, so I get it. So I'm saying, based on your belief that the devil exists, I'm wondering, did you investigate to make sure that it was not Satan himself who transformed himself into an angel of light and came and deceived you and gave you a stone, a fake stone, fake diamond?
No.
Are you sure?
No. Yes. The reason
So
why I
how
said
how do you know that diamond is legitimate diamond? Because I know some people that can verify diamond.
you just said that
If
you
you
don't
if you
you don't
send me
believe
that
in
diamond in
devil.
the mail, I can DM you my
You
address.
just said
Send me,
that there's no devil, right? So why are you eating your
brother.
words now?
That is my belief. I'm not talking about my belief. I'm talking about your belief. From your
So if
perspective,
you are
you
talking
do
about your
believe.
belief,
My
if you're talking
brother,
about
my
your
brother, my
belief,
brother, stop
hold on.
interrupting when I'm speaking and listen carefully. Okay, stop repeating yourself. This is not contingent. Everything you're saying, I don't believe anything you're saying, yo. But I'm listening to you because you believe it. So of course, I'm going to talk to you based on what you believe. You believe in a God. You also believe in devils. So my question to you is, those devils you believe in, what if one of them were tricking you? Because you are the one who believes. How then do you know for sure that that light you saw was not really Lucifer, like your Bible says?
Okay, listen. Let me speak to you now. Can I talk now? Yeah? Can I speak now? Right. So, when you are a believer, you have a spirit of discernment. A spirit of discernment. That discernment means that you have to be able to discern from bad from good. Right. Devil promote sexual immorality. Devil promote things that does not benefit the Most High God, things that does not even benefit your body.
Brother, but if the devil was trying to deceive you, the devil would not listen, brother. If the devil was trying to deceive you, the devil would transform himself into an angel of light. That's what the Bible says. They come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravening wolves. So he will not come to you claiming that you should go and do all those sexual immoral things. No, in fact, that's not what the devil told Jesus. The devil did not tell Jesus when he tempted Jesus in the Bible. He did not say, go and be sexually immoral. The devil told Jesus that all you have to do is bow before me. Let me anoint you, and I will give you all the kingdoms of the world. It seemed to me like
exactly. So hold on. Before I got encounter with the Most High God, right? I was doing everything that the devil promoted. I was having things that I think that was beneficiary to my body or to my God that I was serving. I was having 2 females from club to house. I was doing all. Hold on. So,
brother, so you
I
were
was doing.
so you were in an shower.
I was in that time. That time.
So you are an ex Ashawo.
So when I had, that is what it is now. So when I was even going in the direction of prison. I get my point now.
So you were a criminal.
So
you were a criminal.
I'm trying to tell you the discernment now. You see, you need to calm down. You're asking me whether you just asked me a question. So I'm trying to tell you the discernment now. How I was able to discern that it was the Most High God, or rather, it's not the devil.
Wait,
because the life I was living,
brother, wait,
was not deep fear.
Brother,
from
wait,
the life I'm living now.
Brother, wait, brother.
I'm listening.
Thank you for your time. Have a good day, okay?
You get my point now. So are you understand? So there are ways you can bring this into people.
Don't worry.
Not about bringing argument.
Don't worry. Thank you for your
about
time.
bringing argument about God exists.
My brother.
God.
My brother.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for your time. Have a good day, okay?
You too, sir. Yes, too. Sir. Please change your mentality, yeah?
As soon as you send me that diamond, I'll change my mentality. Thank you.
You will see nothing, bro. You just keep hoping. You will see.
As soon as you send me that diamond, because I can investigate that diamond, I will know if that diamond came from heaven or not. This guy said it was a diamond with the map of the world. Who knows? You know, it's his story. Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta go. I've been online for 5 hours and 42 minutes. I'm going to upload this on YouTube if you missed it. But thank you to you, all well-meaning human beings, regardless of what you believe. I hope your life is going good. I have nothing but great expectations for you. Okay? Healthy. I don't day here now, all day. This is not like full-time job. You understand? Salutations to all of you. I told him what I thought, you know, as long as he doesn't get angry. But what can push people to make up stories like that? So either he's making it up or it's true. But if it's true, how is he gonna prove it? Mm. Maybe I should make a live where people come and tell me how they encounter God. I'm gonna do something like that. Mm. There are many of you in there, you have encountered God. Dreams. Dreams. Dreams, so we need to ban dreams. Think dreams are doing to people. We need to find a way to ban dreams. You feel me? We need to find a way to tautology. It's his experience. At least he got a diamond out of it. Ladies and gentlemen, nobody dreams on Friday night. Listen, the brother says his life has changed for the better. That part of it, we don't need to doubt it. Okay, if his life changed for the better, then it's good for him. Ultimately, we don't wish ill on anybody. You know, anything that makes your life change for the better, go for it. I don't have any problem with it though. Thank you for your time, ladies and gentlemen. Have a blessed day. Bakanga is out.